Boom! Good morning. Hi, how are you? I got something in my throat. What am I drinking today? I'm drinking a DP Zero right now, but I'm probably gonna. I'm about done with that, and I'm probably gonna pop a Gatorade here, cause I'll be honest, I've been upping my fiber intake. Okay, but up my fiber intake, and then I also went out to a vegan dinner last night, which vegan food tends to have a lot of fiber in it, and then also had a significant number of dates with that vegan food. So I've taken 8 shits this morning. I've taken 8 poops this morning. I've only been up for 4 hours. So I am at 2 poops an hour. I think I'm done. I think I'm good. But, like, normally when, okay, here's the thing. Normally when I go to bed, I'll weigh myself before I go to bed because it gives me like an anticipation of what number I'm going to see on the scale in the morning. It's stupid, it's dumb, but I like to weigh myself at night and in the morning just to see how much I lose overnight, right? And on any night, I'll lose between 1.5 to 2 pounds overnight, right? You lose most of your weight at night because also you build up a lot of pee and then you pee it out in the morning, whatever, right? I weighed myself after my 4th or 5th poop. I lost 4.5 pounds overnight. So I'm chilling right now, man. I just think that I probably need some electrolytes. Like, here's the thing, though. They're all good. Metapanda, thank you for the 86. That's another thing is, like, they're not bad poops. It's just a lot of poop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot. It's not bad. It's just a large amount. That's all. Like I said, I'm chilling. I'm mega chilling. What did I eat? I was talking about this. I've been upping my fiber intake. Trying to get to like 25 to 30 grams of fiber a day. But then I also went out for a vegan dinner last night, which a lot of vegan food has fiber. Plus, they specifically had dates in one of the meals. So been playing a lot of Monster Train 2 lately. It's been a lot of fun. Hell yeah. We're playing it a lot tomorrow. And then we also have a train named sponsor, so I thought it'd be fitting. I thought it would be fitting. What do you define as an interesting job? So yeah, if you guys don't know what we're doing today, everybody is currently joining into the Discord, into the interview waiting room, if they would like to be considered for a job. I will say this now, if you are listening to this through the stream, rename yourself on Discord or add it to your name what it is that you do, so that I can hover through people and be like, who do I want to pull in? What's an interesting job that I could pull into the thing? Because I'd love to. Does backseating count? I mean, you can try to get in with a meme name, but like you're probably gonna get it beaten out by mixologist or prison guard. Like those two are probably far more interesting. Because I see you at work every day, you know? Is fast food worker interesting? Yeah, I think so. I think the fast food worker could be interesting because it's like, are you a fast food worker in a really, really active part of town, not active part of town? Are you a popular restaurant, or is yours kind of shit and you just get to kind of glide? You know? Where'd you get that hat? You see, so I have the Discord open. But you see who's behind the Discord? It's the Los Ratones. This is where I got the hat. This is where I got the hat. It's their merch. I also have a jersey, but it's Watermelon Wednesday. I got to wear my watermelon shirt. You know, it is what it is. Is chip design interesting enough? Yeah, dude, everything is interesting if you are passionate about it. That's the thing. If you are not passionate about something, then you probably don't want to talk about it. But if you do something that you find cool, anybody's going to find it cool. That's the nature of learning. You know what I'm saying? Cam, think of it 100 months.
Big stops.
Like, one in the chat, there was like one in the chat if you watched Dirty Jobs growing up. Do you remember that show? Cam, think of the fucking big 100, by the way. Can I get 100 in chat? Holy shit, man. You watch Dirty Jobs growing up? You don't know what Dirty Jobs was. It was literally a guy that was like, I want to go around and talk to people that have dirty-ass jobs. And I watched an entire episode on a guy that literally pumps and cleans porta potties for a living. And there's like a bunch of fucking, there's like a bunch of shit that goes into like the planning and preparation of how you go about cleaning porta potties. Sorry, Mowgli's barking downstairs and it's fucking up my brain. And now that guy's a right-wing commentator. We don't need to talk about, you know, people's current jobs. But yeah, also somebody said that they're a retired paramedic. If you want to talk about that, super down to talk about that. Yeah, if it's something that you've done passionately, something that you think is interesting, something that you think you could add to the conversation. Because one of my neighbors is an EMT right now. And I was like, oh, does you like feel like a hero? You're saving lives? And he's like, honestly, I'm just wheeling a bunch of old people that want to die to and from the retirement home a lot. And it's just really sad. And I'm like, oh. Okay. Interesting. Now the popcorn, though. Oh, do you like this? Look what I got. I got some stands so I can shill the popcorn better. Ooh, what flavor do I want? Shit. By the way, I barely pushed the popcorn yesterday. It was like plus 10 orders. I barely shilled it yesterday, and it was plus 10. There is also... can't talk about exactly what it is. Can't talk about exactly what it is. But... there is a collaboration that's coming up with me and Kettlehead soon. We were talking about it last night while I was on the train because August didn't want to ride the train by herself yesterday. I didn't want to pick her up. I didn't want to pick her up from the airport. One, because I hate long car rides. I get really claustrophobic, especially if there's traffic. And two, she was landing at like 5:30 p.m. Peak rush hour traffic. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And so I was like, take the damn train. Take the fucking train. Trains are awesome, public transportation. She was like, I don't like to drive the train by myself. I get scared. And I was like, okay, compromise here. Meet in the middle. I'll ride the train out to the airport, and then you get on the train with me, and we ride the train back. Bing, bang, boom. Genius idea. Actual genius idea. Captain Commando, thank you for the tier 133.
Dang Chat has your pork sword always so freaking
How do cars cause
claustrophobia? Or
claustrophobia?
is it just my lucky day during Pride?
How do cars cause claustrophobia? If you're stuck in traffic in my car, where do I go? How do I get out? I can't. What am I supposed to do? Get out of my car and go somewhere? No, I like. It's like being stuck in a crowd. Even though you know where the exit is, you know that you're not actually. It's like, oh God, fuck. What do I do? Like, wait, Scootish just called me. Scootish. I'll call Scootish back.
Hey, I can be interviewed today. I have a really interesting job.
Dude, Actually, yesterday when I said that I was going to do this today, somebody in chat predicted Scootish is going to call in.
Okay, I will admit this was paid for.
Oh, somebody paid you to call in?
Well, someone like told me what you were doing. I'm like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm yoinking Atriax content.
I didn't know that was an Atriax thing.
Yeah, he did this a few days ago. And so I'm yoinking his content.
Hey, you know what? If you get the video out first, it's your idea.
No, I saw the video on it. I don't watch his streams. So I specifically don't watch his streams so that I don't get spoiled on the videos, because his videos always come out like right before I get ready for bed. And so I like to like listen to him as I get ready for bed. It's like
No,
purposely,
I get it. I
yeah,
respect it. I respect it.
yeah. So no, but it's still a yoink. It's the yoink, but it's mainly the yoink so people stop calling me a Ludwig copy, because I was doing the second channel.
So you're stealing Ludwig's friend's content.
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So you're
correct.
a Ludwig friend copier. You're a Ludwig friend clone.
Yeah, but if you do it at tier 1 over, it's like weird. It's too many words, so people aren't going to call you a Ludwig copy. You know, it's just. I am
Sure.
larger podcast than the Yard lemonade stand Atriox copy.
Is that a larger podcast than the Yard?
They are getting like equal, if not more, views on episodes. Yeah, like they're actually fucking killing it. Like it's like very surprising how quickly, and I think it's just because like they're so good to talk up to. Like it's so good to listen to them talk, and the world is like so tumultuous right now that people want to like hear people talking about topics. You know?
Yeah.
I think the Yard's gonna be perfect like post World War III. You know?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we're going to World War III though.
I mean, we don't need it. What job did you want to talk about?
I did nothing for a content creator for 7 months.
Yeah, no,
And
dude, I saw like a week or two ago you released a video on that. You got like killer views on that shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of a YouTube if you ever need help.
Dude, I'm actually so happy for you. I stalk you. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'm stalking you, and I'm seeing like you got the Nakey Jakey style going on.
I like the Nakey Jakey style.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like you're not the first person that copied him. You're not going to be the last person that copied him. It's such a good format and style. It's so personable while still delivering like really solid information. Like it's so good. Did you live react to the Nintendo Direct in that style today?
Yeah.
That's so fucking sick. Wait, that's actually so fucking genius. I came in right 5 minutes before I mentioned that I was there, or right before I said something. So I just saw you like recording the outro, and I was like, but the Nintendo Direct just happened. Like you had only been live for like an hour. I was like, that's cool.
I'm so tired. I hate how early this shit is.
Yeah. You're literally like you're actually my fucking shorts editor. We have a 8 a.m. company meeting every Monday, but it's 8 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. his time, and he's late every week, and then goes, dude, it's so early for me. Dude.
No, you need to fire him, man.
I had to call his roommate this week and get his roommate to go in his room and wake him up.
Wait, why do you have his roommate's phone number?
Because that's how I met him. I met him through his roommate. I'm friends with his roommate first.
That's insane.
Yeah.
It's just too many steps.
Yeah. But I mean, he fucks it up, and dude, literally, he's like, let me take over your channel, like your short side of your channel, and now my shorts get like 50K average and like pop off like once a week, and now he's managing my Instagram, and we just had an Instagram video go viral, so it's like,
I need a shorts guy. I need to find a shorts guy.
You need a shorts guy. I got a shorts guy.
Hey,
if you got a shorts guy, I got a shorts guy. I'm actually not even kidding. If you need a shorts guy, I have a shorts guy.
I need a shorts guy.
May or may not be looking for more work. And has done my shorts and a handful of Squid shorts. And Squid always be popping off on the shorts game.
Squid's popping off, dude.
Squid be popping off on the shorts game. Yeah.
Squid just always pops off. She's just incredible.
Theater kid. It is what it is.
Frost is a short guy. I agree. I tower over him.
I would sleep you.
I would sleep you, man.
Nah, I think I'd sleep you.
What are with these chips behind you? Are you sponsored?
Yeah, so this is my new sponsor. It's Kettlehead. You can type ~point Kettlehead in chat. They're a local Denver popcorn company, just like a few miles from my house, and it's a four person team, 2 men, 2 women, and they make a bunch of popcorn in in their place, and it is delicious. And they got 16 plus flavors. They're about to release a garlic parm.
That's really cool. What's even cooler, guys? If you buy Kettlehead right now, you'll enter in a lottery where I'm gonna geek Tristan's address.
Scottish should hire your shorts guy. Honestly.
No, it's
especially with the big Doug payout.
Like, lock in, chat.
Yeah, go buy some
popcorn. I know where he lives. Exactly.
Go buy some.
I know the address.
Yeah, Chad, I was talking about how I was gonna do like a big promotion with them soon. No, that's actually what it was. That was actually what it was for real.
I'll give you guys the address down to the zip code.
Oh boy, I'm going to sleep
down.
in frost.
I think. What do you mean down to the?
Big
Scootish, the
strong,
zip code is
my
like
burly man muscles.
Ludwig like regularly does Amazon streams and shows his zip code on stream. Ludwig from Mario.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
like that's like the least doxable information.
I'm gonna give your address too.
Yeah, but like you can't say down to the zip code. That would like you'd have to like down when you say down to, it's like getting more specific. You know what I'm saying?
Down to the apartment number. God.
It's a house. We all know that I'm a landlord, so like I own a fucking. You think I'm gonna be a landlord and not live in a house? I'm rich.
You're being such an asshole about this. Being such a.
You think you get to live in a house of all people, and I don't get to live in a house? Seriously, Scootish.
I don't live in a nice house. I want to be very clear. I live in a laundry room.
Do you actually?
Hold on.
Are you actually in a laundry room?
Ignore my gross bed. I have to move my entire room over. Oh, I can't record it. Oh, here. Yeah. There you go. I just sent the picture. Yeah. No, I'm actually in the laundry room. That's real.
Let me see this photo. Oh my god. Okay, that's not. You're not in the Scootish. Scootish. He's saying that this is in the laundry room. The laundry is in your room. That's so different. Scootish.
No, it's not. That's a laundry room.
Scootish.
What the fuck would you call? What?
Scootish. The laundry might be in your room. That's not the laundry room.
No, that is the laundry room.
It's a laundry closet. That's like, don't get me wrong. That defines it as not nice. I get it. That is something that does not happen in more upper class residents, but that is not a laundry room. It's the room filled with laundry in it. So my closet is the laundry room. There's no room between his bed and the goddamn machine. Okay, so every single British person, when they have the laundry room in their kitchen, it's not the kitchen, it's the laundry room. Huh?
The kitchen becomes the laundry room, yes.
No, the kitchen comes with laundry in it. It has a laundry machine in it. Like, for instance, Claire has a full-sized bedroom that's on its own floor of the house. But if you open up a door, there's the washer and dryer. She does not live in the laundry room. She has a 9x12. She has a 9x12 room that has a skylight. I think that you definitely.
Okay, put a one in chat.
Chat is always
having a washer and a dryer in my room makes my room a laundry room.
Chat is always gonna side with you because you're not me. And actually, a lot of people are siding with me. What the hell? One guy's solo spamming. No, you win. You win. I just solo spam by myself.
My chat's all saying I live in a laundry room.
I think it's good for. Yeah, I think it's like good PR, and it's like really easy to say that you live in a laundry room. Yeah.
This is not a PR thing.
So wait, right outside of my office right now is the laundry. Right, it's like in a closet in the hallway. Okay.
Sure.
If I remove my door, do I now? Now I'm in the laundry room because it's like now there's no door separating it, so it's like an extension.
You're being an ass about this.
No, it's like I can see the laundry from my. Like, it's probably the same distance from both of us while we're on stream. Like, it's... I'm 2 steps from my washing machine while I'm on stream. 2 steps.
Okay, I understand that it's 2 steps, but if it is in a closet,
Yours is in a closet!
Mine is in a closet.
Okay, that's it. No. You said
in
if
my
it's in a
room,
closet, it
in
doesn't
my
count.
room.
But you're saying you literally somebody clip it out of context. Somebody cut the clip right there.
Wow. Mine is in the same room, is what I'm saying.
No, I agree. You have the laundry room in your room. I'll say that.
This question is the equivalent to, is water wet?
Yeah. And I've decided my side, and I will not move from it.
Are you saying gay people in the closet don't count?
It's Pride Month, but Scooter's is still keeping his laundry in the closet. True, actually. Wait. No, I'm gonna need to go think about this. I'm gonna need to go sit down and think about this.
You know, if you're
I
on
need to
stream,
get-
by the way, and you want to call me, you should call me on Discord.
This is funny. This is funnier. When should I call in so you can interview me about my job?
Ooh, but you got, I'm talking about people that currently have jobs, not got disgracefully fired. Like, fired isn't a word that you use when it's not disgraceful. You can get let go. That's like downsizing and stuff. Fired is like, did something wrong, I don't want to talk to people that
the Fire 2 never comes out.
I'm kidding, by the way. If you did get fired and it's still a cool job, you can still talk. We're probably going to start in like 10 minutes, chap. We're probably going to start in like 10 minutes with the Discord interviews. And then we might, if they're interesting enough, we're going to go in like to gameplay with it. So we're going to interview some people like before gameplay and then during gameplay. What do you get fired for it again? The GTA 6? Yeah, GTA 6. I got fired last year for calling a cop a pig. I'd love to talk to you about that because that's weird. Yesterday, I said that if we make lab-grown meat out of somebody that was recently a cop, we should call it pig meat. I'm in the waiting room. Okay, sweet. Again, if you would like to potentially be interviewed, by the way, join into the Discord in the interview waiting room. You will automatically be muted. Don't worry, when I drag you into my butthole, you will be unmuted. But add into your name somewhere or just rename yourself. Doesn't matter what you do for a living or what you did for a living that you found interesting. When is this going to take place? Like 10 minutes. I'm going to start in like 10 minutes. I'm going to talk to people. Some people I might talk to for 5 minutes. Some people I might talk to for 20 minutes. I don't know. Be interesting. Can we have a sub goal where if we hit it, Frost gets an actual job? Well, we only got 4 subs today, so I don't think that we're going to get a whole lot of a sub goal. I can get the sub goal on screen, though. Just for you. Be interesting, but say no words. Wait, that's actually super interesting. Somebody just says they're the fucking president, and then they join in, but they never say anything. Damn, it actually could be him. We don't know. We haven't heard his voice. I will say, though, I have not had the sub count on screen in a really long time. Ever since we had, like, our massive tanking of subs, I took it off the screen. Not because of that, but because this sub count here also includes YouTube memberships. So I wanted to include YouTube on it. It's just a sub/YouTube membership count. And we've been maintaining like really solidly at like 4,300 subs for the last like month. While I'm not super happy about being under 5K still, I'd love to get back to 5K. With the YouTube members, it kind of balances out a little bit. And then like super balances out with like recent sponsors and stuff. So, which I actually, so I wanted to talk to you guys about that really quickly. Because I want genuine feedback here. Lolu, thank you for the 39, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Give you a big kiss. Mwah.
Frosty Boy. 39. 22 is better though. Thanks for being the most consistent streamer on Twitch, not Kick though. JOI stream when?
I wanna, supposed Twitch is cracking down on multi-stream alerts and showing both chats. if you're talking about the Nutty ban, Nutty believes that it's because he specifically told people that he was going live on Twitch or on TikTok, and so that can be considered moving people off platform. Twitch is really butthurt about the possibility of losing viewerships to multi-streams. So yes, I will not encourage people to go over to YouTube. I will don't go to YouTube whenever I run a 3-minute ad break, okay? Whatever you do, specifically do not go over to youtube.com when I run a 3-minute ad break on twitch.tv. Do not do that. No, I wanted to talk to you about the sponsor thing, chat. Can we put our listening ears on for a second? Can we lean in? I wanted to talk. I genuinely wanted to have like a heart to heart and like get genuine feedback. Can you hear Mowgli, by the way? Mowgli literally got here like 3 minutes before the stream started. He's a little cutie, though. Bro, I already killed a bag of popcorn. I got a 4-cup bag, but still. Wait, which one did you get? Wait, which one did you kill? Which one did you kill? Denver chatter. Yeah, it's just so good, dude. That's just so good. No, I wanted to talk about all of the sponsors that we've had recently. Because if you don't know, like end of last year / beginning of this year, economy has started to hit the streaming industry a little bit. You know, streaming is relatively recession proof in a way, but I feel like I've always punched very far above my weight class in terms of how much you guys support me versus how much an average streamer of my size earns, right? So although streaming might be slightly recession proof, that's usually for like the larger guys who just run a bunch of ads at 5,000 plus viewers and they, you know, take one sponsor and get paid 25 grand for it, whatever. So my income went down by in like the beginning of this year, it was all the way down to like 50% of what it normally is. And I was honest about that. I was open about that. And now I'm getting interrupted.
"23 months, HRT. Can we admit Frost has the most boring job of being a professional, terrible cosplayer because he looks nothing like a rat? And I'm the rat 1 in the chat if you agree. 2 if you like Dino Noogies and agree."
I'll fix that in a sec. I'll fix it. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart with chat, sweetie. Like, why do you got to sell it like the worst time fucking possible? Congrats on the 23 months of HRT, though. Thank you for the 49. I'm, like, actually, like, having a serious conversation with Chad for, like, the first time in, like, 6 months. No, so, income down by a lot. And as a response to that, I was like, Chad, would you be okay if I took more sponsors? And most people said yes, right? They're like, yeah, get that bag, you know? As long as you're not taking, like, 1,000 Raid Shadow Legend sponsors, we don't care. And recently, Steam Next Fest has been happening, and we've had a lot of fucking sponsors, and it's all for genuine indie games, people just trying to try their fucking hand in the ring in the indie space. And then also, like, Magic Spoon, right? But I think that your opinion still matters at the end of that all. In the last week, we've had, like, I think in the last 8 days of streaming, we've had 8 sponsors. And we have the same sponsor, Wartorn, which chat corrected me on the name. Wartorn, because I was saying Warden. Don't know why the fuck I was saying that. Wartorn, that we played yesterday. And then we have another sponsor tomorrow. But I literally got hit up this morning. And they were like, hey, another big sponsor's coming in. Game looks really cool, but they also want tomorrow's slot. And I was like, so you want me to do 2 tomorrow? And I was like, fuck no. Like, I can't. Like, after 8 days in a row of sponsors, man, like, I cannot be taking more sponsors. Like, I can't double up. I can't double up. Doubling up just feels dirty. We did that on a few weeks ago. I doubled up, but it was on accident. I mixed up my days, and I didn't think I had 2 sponsors in a day, and I fucked up on accident. It was my fault that there was a double sponsor a few weeks ago. But no, I wanted your genuine feedback on, like, what are your thoughts on the fact that I've taken so many sponsors recently? Has it made you want to watch me less? I understand that, you know, not as many people want to watch during the sponsors sometimes if it's not a game that they're interested in. I just want to make sure that you're not thinking of me less. You know, you're not thinking that I'm just out there for the bag and not caring about you, because, again, I'm only taking games that not only I would be interested in playing if I didn't play video games full time, but also I think that some people in chat might be interested in. Casual Joe, thank you for the 32 months.
We're here for you. But also, give us Fun Frost Friday, a day of just sponsors.
It's sometimes really hard to join get a whole day of just sponsors? No. It's sometimes difficult to join in the middle of the sponsor to understand what's really going on. I feel like that's normal for, like, any new game, though. Case on case of what game it is, still get that bag. Usually I just leave the stream unmuted in another tab. I usually don't enjoy watching the sponsors, so what I do if I'm around, I just put the tab open and mute it. Okay. Royal Writ looked really good. Yeah, I think they just need to, like, add a little bit more shit to Royal Writ. That game looks solid. Art style is so cute. I'm reading your stuff. I'm just going to reset up my thing. I think I...
Personally am down for sponsor stuff. Some of the games were cool enough I picked them up. It's nice to get exposure to new content.
My fault. FR. Oh, yeah, no, I see the problem. I see the problem immediately. Yeah, that should not have happened. Never mind, it's gonna happen again. Zach, I want to read all your responses. Fix it later. Maybe we only have 2 rows of popcorn. Maybe you only do 2 rows of popcorn. Maybe 3 rows is pushing it.
A hype train has begun.
You were sponsored by a turn-based card game a few weeks ago, and I immediately wishlisted it.
Gameplay, except for Lunky. I love Lunky. That being said, I love the sponsor content because it's helping me find new games to play myself.
Honestly, not watching many sponsor streams because I don't understand any games at all. But I really want you to do what makes you money. To keep watching always. Okay. I just want like
sponsored content
again,
is neat. Not everything is for everyone, and you gotta make your bag.
Yeah, no, exactly. And like, yeah, I just want to make sure that you guys aren't getting a degraded image of me and being like, he's just in it for the bag, because I want that to be the furthest thing from the truth. You know what I'm saying? I want you to know that. Lunky sponsor when? I'll hit up Derek. Derek Yu, the creator of that game. Should at least pick up the popcorn off the floor. Yeah, I think I might only be able to do 2 rows because it seems like these things do not want to stay. Maybe I can glue them onto each other. Maybe I'll try some hot glue. If you can't eat, you can't stream. Yes and yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. It's more so that I can continue to pay people. If I didn't take the sponsors and, like, stream just kept going how it was, I just might have to rethink some things. But also, big. Can I get a big in chat? I want to show you something. Can I get a big? Can I get a preemptive big? This video, not only doing really well and getting hella views in the algorithm, we're officially waiting for the AdSense to go through. This morning, we were accepted into, we hit the margins of what we needed for AdSense. And so now we're just waiting to get approved to see if we can get the channel monetized. Second channel monetization coming.
Hello, it's me, Optimus Prime. Speaking of sponsors, I would like to support you and the stream by purchasing your flavored popcorn treats.
Oh shit, yeah.
Might I get a link so that I might stuff my gourd with an excess of
Kettlehead,
cards?
exclamation popcorn in chat. Either one will get you there. Either one will get you there. What the hell? My music ended. That was weird. Wait, let me just... I gotta, like, jump back into the playlist, I think. One sec. Okay. Congrats on the work of that channel. No, you want to know the real fucking payout of that channel? You know the real fucking payout of that channel? This is something I want to talk about. What is AdSense? Oh, that's just how people make money. Right now, the channel's not monetized. And so, like, we're just putting out the content. So, AdSense just means money. It just means that the channel's going to be monetized. We're going to really run ads on it. It's going to make money just like the main channel. Main channel makes about $11,000 to $15,000 a month. Vast majority of that goes to the editor of that, Andrew. I make about $1,000, $1,500 or so off of the YouTube channel every single month.
I did originally find and gravitate to you specifically because of the Slay the Spire content.
Yar.
I've come to love the stall as well, but I tend to gloss over any gameplay or YouTube that isn't Spire or sometimes Lunky. Having said that, I'm totally on board with the idea of you branching out, trying these cool new games, and padding that sweet, sweet bank. It's still important to do what supports you, makes you love your job, and avoid burnout.
And, like, dude, these sponsors are also making, like, really cool connections in the industry as well. Like, what is it called? Crush the Industry was a sponsored game originally. And now it's a game that I love and I want to play on stream more. But also, I've met the devs of the game because they live in Colorado. And I might be hiring Zaffy-chan in order to make the animation for our song. Like, it's, you know, just doing cool shit. No, so I wanted to talk about the second channel because yesterday we released the Risk of Rain 2 video. And if you weren't here, we had a little talk about Risk of Rain 2 and like about like the story of the game with the recent DLC and getting bought by Gearbox and everybody's opinion of it, right? And you should go watch that video. It's on the second channel. If you're not subscribed to the second channel, you should definitely be subscribed to the second channel. You can go watch that full video. And if this is on a shorts, right, and this is probably on a short right now, it's in the description of the top or the top comment of the short. But before that video even had 100 views, I'll say that again. Before that video had 100 views, I got a DM on Discord. And that DM came from a viewer of mine who asked to remain anonymous because they work as a QA for Risk of Rain 2. They work QA for the Risk of Rain 2, and one of their friends, because they work together, is the test lead for Risk of Rain 2. What's QA? They're the game testers. They're going in to find the bugs and stuff. And they sent not only did they really appreciate that video.
Can't change my name to Federal Boob Inspector Sad.
And not only did they really appreciate my video, but they also DM'd my video to the lead QA at Risk of Rain 2. And that person responded with, and I'm going to quote their response, "That just made my night. I watched the whole thing. Thank you. They had valid points and it makes me happy that people are hopeful." Heart emoji. And that just made my fucking week. I put a lot of passion into that video. And it got seen by the right person within the first 100 viewers. Shout out game devs that care. Shout out QA teams. You matter. Keep making cool shit. Anyways. Yeah, I want to talk about that. All right. Chat, should we talk to some fucking goobers? Should we talk to some fucking bozos in the disky? Risk of Rain 2 sponsor when? I don't, even the main Risk of Rain content creators don't get sponsored, so I don't know if I will. Hey, he got sent a plush before. Don't say I got sent a plush. I got sent one of the fucking beanbag chairs. I got sent the whole damn poof. They sent me a big ass gup chair, by the way. That's not a plush. What happened to the plush? It's in my bedroom, and Hardy Boy sleeps on it every single night. Like, here, hold on. I'll take a picture. There it is. You can see it all the way back there. Wait, you saw my camera roll, and it was just me taking pictures of myself shirtless in the mirror. Don't zoom in on those. Wow, is that the laundry room? Oh, it is. Yeah. That right there, chat. That door right there is the laundry room, by the way. Looks like I'm in the damn laundry room, man. Damn, Scootish lives there? Yeah. Wait, somebody DM'd me and said they have to go to lunch soon. Wait. The person that DM'd me said their name... Wait. The person that DM'd me and said they have to go to lunch soon? Which, by the way, have to go to lunch soon, but you can talk to me while on the shift? Based. Based as hell. Work on company time. Their name is just synchronized clocks. I just want to know what the fuck that means. I think that deserves just to get... That's their job is to be a clock? I feel like it's pretty obvious. Hold on. All right. I'm joining into my butthole. I'm gonna drag them into my butthole. Okay. I want to hear about the synchronized clocks. You got on mute, by the way.
Gotcha. I was
Hello.
like, oh shit, you actually pulled me in. Hey, how are you?
Yeah, no, I did. I don't know if you heard, but I think it's really based that you say, I can't talk to you on lunch, but I can talk to you during my shift.
Yeah, that's my fuck up. I'm actually on lunch and I'm about to be done with lunch.
Okay. So what the fuck does synchronized
So
clocks
that's my
mean?
bad. So, yeah, it's hard to explain when you change your profile name and you only get like 20 characters.
Right.
But so essentially, I work for a company that manufactures synchronized clocks and emergency notification systems for schools and hospitals. So if you ever been at school and you've been watching the analog clock fucking tick over until your next
because the period's gonna end at exactly when it rolls over. Yeah.
Yeah. So those clocks have to be managed by a master clock system in a building that's separate from, let's say, I don't know, your phone time, right?
Right.
Because if they're on network to the school's running server, right, then it matches all the school and faculty clocks on their laptops and everything that's associated with the building, right? And hospitals have to manage that the exact same way, because if they go off, let's say, satellite time or something similar,
right,
then everybody's trying to get into a meeting based on what's on their phone instead of what's regulated to the entire building.
Yeah,
right?
also for like time of medication, that's why they're always looking at the clock in the room and not at like their phone or their watch or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Holy
and even
shit. Wait, you can play
even
God,
nurses. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Because you can make any changes to that centralized clock system that you want. Change it to Central Time, Eastern, that kind of thing.
Wait.
You can make those changes. Usually there's a cloud-based system that you have that's paired with that unit. So we sell a master clock system, and we have a cloud-based system that everybody gets access to once they purchase it. And then you can log in and make changes to that, whatever changes you want to make to that system. So it was pretty astute of you to mention like time logging, especially for hospitals.
Yeah. I mean, time of death is like the most obvious one. Like it's
yeah, that's a little morbid, but I was thinking in terms of like AstraZeneca is a client of ours,
Mhm.
and so they buy our clocks in their medical testing facilities and medication manufacturing facilities. And why that's important is that they have digital clocks at each individual station. And
Mm.
so if you're manufacturing medication or you're making changes to medication, all that has to be efficiently and diligently time logged.
Yeah.
And so if they get audited, for instance, and their clock at station B in wing A was off by a certain number of minutes, then all of a sudden that
Ooh.
can cause a large problem, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
before they made the change, that medication was distributed to them to make a change or to add some other component. And then if those time signatures don't line up, then the FDA is, that's a huge problem, right? So I know clocks aren't sexy, but they're integral to all these
I mean,
businesses.
have you seen a clock before? They got 2 hands, sometimes 3.
Well, and we sell digital clocks too. And so what's interesting, and I think viewers will find this interesting, is that a lot of K-12, so lower education specifically,
Mhm.
is looking to pull away from analog clocks and
Gross.
switch exclusively to digital clocks. And a lot of the feedback is because kids can't read clocks nowadays.
So
They're not
teach 'em.
taught how.
Is it-
I agree.
What the fuck is it? It literally takes like 10 seconds to teach them how to read a clock. And I understand some people are going to struggle with it. Some people struggle with everything. But it's literally just the smallest hand. What number is it past? That's the hour. It's the easiest thing. It's not hard.
Dude, I'm with you. And so so we fight that battle all the time because
Yeah.
so I work in this industry and this is what the company I work for does, but my personal responsibility is to manage our architecture and engineer relationships across the United States and Canada. So my job is to communicate with those groups and then appeal to them so that they specify us on projects. Because I don't know if you're familiar with large building projects, but when an architect or an engineer builds the plan for a building, they say, if you were going to come to them and say, I want to build a huge warehouse, they go, okay, here's how we're going to do that. You're going to let us know what your vision is, how you expect the building to go,
Mhm.
what each room functions as, and then we will go on the back end and we will suggest to you what type of materials make up that room, right? Here's the type of concrete you want to use. Here's the type of walls you want to use. So on
You're
and
saying here's the type
so
of
forth.
clocks you want to use.
100%. So what I'm saying is I appeal to those engineers before you even talk to them or before K-12 or hospital even talks to them about building a new building. I'm talking to them and saying, hey, when you appeal and talk to a school or a hospital and they let you know that they need synchronized clocks in the building, you're going to lead with my company, right?
Cool.
So that's my whole job is
Hell
to
yeah.
manage that relationship.
Sounds very
So
fun. Do you like that?
I do like it. So I work from home. Our whole company works from home. After
yeah?
COVID, the company just made that switch. And I used to work as a business development director for an architecture firm specifically for K-12. And then before that, I did professional, I'll say commercial office furniture for businesses and hospitals. So now I'm on the manufacturing side instead of the dealer side. So I get to spend a lot more time having, I'll call it high level discussions about large projects instead of getting in the weeds. And that's been really fun because there's a lot of problem solving that goes on at the level of my work when you're talking about, 50,000 square foot and
Yeah.
impacting
Yeah.
2,500 kids and faculty, right? There's a lot of problem solvings that happens. And I see somebody in the chat say I go to meetings all day. That's not true. So I spend most of my time phoning
Fighting digital
engineers and
clocks.
architects. Yeah. Well, I spend most of my time
Beating them
calling
up.
architects and engineers and trying to understand what systems they lead with and why, and then educating them. And then
So he's a teacher.
I
He's
do
just paid
have
well.
Yeah, I am a teacher. Yeah, so I have these things. I perform these things in my job called lunch and learns. So I schedule a lunch with an engineer or an architect, and I
That's why
give
you
them a
couldn't talk on lunch. That
presentation.
makes sense. That makes sense.
So I give them a presentation during lunch,
Yeah.
and then those presentations award them with continuing education credits because, as you may know, engineers and architects need continuing education to hold their license and certifications. So our courses are accredited to give them that continuing education um, as they go out through the year. So those are the only meetings I really do. Outside of that, as long as I meet my quota, I have quota on spec rate across the country. So it logs how many public projects happen within K-12 and the healthcare market. And then as long as I'm above that number, I can sit on my ass and watch you or play Slay the Spire or fucking World of
Shit.
Warcraft or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as that, the main thing is the main thing, right? As long as the work is done and everybody's happy, then yeah, I get some free time every once in a while.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm happy we got to talk then. That was really fun.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for pulling me in. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Have a good one, I guess. It's at least you'll never be late to things.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I'm a huge fan, by the way. Your content's awesome. And yeah, huge fan of the work you do, man.
Shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, dude. Bye.
All right. Later.
Clocks. But yeah, that was cool. Wait. Dude, I don't take things well. Do past jobs always also count? Yes, absolutely. If it was a job that you've done recently and you're very passionate about and you want to tell me about it, absolutely. 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 Do I just join the call on Discord? So right now, it's literally, this is the chat. You go interview waiting room, it auto mutes you. You just rename yourself or add to your name whatever you do or whatever you've done, whatever you want to talk about. Like, for instance, maybe we should talk to the guy that says they're a professional athlete. Because, like, I was almost a professional athlete. And, like, one professional athlete to another, I think that, like, we would get along really well. Really just think that, like, maybe, like, shit, like, I don't know. I just, let's see, like, just, yo, hey, I just thought we'd get along because, you're a professional athlete. I'm a professional athlete. Sorry.
Hi, okay. I didn't think I was going to get pulled in so soon.
Hey, no, yeah.
You know how clocks work now thanks to the Earl Time Lord.
Yeah, I'm technically a professional athlete. It's for a niche sport. It's a team sport.
Okay.
And I've been doing it since 2011. It kind of came out of nowhere. I just did a sport for fun. And my club coach invited me to train with my country's national team. Oh. And that just kind of started snowballing out of control. And eventually I got to participate with part of the main roster. We got to travel a lot internationally. And right now I'm the starting goalie for the sport that I play. And next month we'll be going to World Championships.
Are we? Wait, can we know? Can you give us the team name? Are you?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I play water polo for Team Canada.
You are Team Canada, water polo. Water polo Team Canada, Canadian. Are you? What's your name, by the way? If we can know it, because I mean you're professional, so like your name should be out there, right?
Oh yeah. That means no privacy. My name is Milan. Yeah, you'll probably find the photo.
Your name is Milan Radinovic?
Yeah, thanks for doxing me. Hi, everybody.
Holy fuck, man. Wait, you're old because it says senior national team. It just seems like you're...
Well, senior national team is just the name for our main program. Anyone from like 19 to my age is there, but I am the oldest person.
Wait, I also was like a professional athlete in this pool. So like, I think we're like really, this is why we get along so well,
Nice. Yeah, it's interesting. When I was a child, I played a lot of different sports, but I wasn't very coordinated. I think I was the only person on my basketball team that got cut out of like 30 people.
Dude, wait. We actually live the same life. That happened to me in soccer.
And then I did like some tennis that I wasn't good at, and some soccer that I wasn't good at. But then I had a friend who played water polo, and I decided I would try it too. And the thing that I liked about it was that it was very difficult, and that somehow appealed to me. So I just kept going to trainings, and my parents were very supportive. And then once university came around, that's 2011, I decided to move to the centralized training camp in Canada. So I had to relocate, and then I did university at the same time as training. And yeah, it's been going really well for me so far.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, what are the odds you guys win?
Okay, so great question. Canada is, right now we have a group with championships are in Singapore. First time going to be traveling. Nice. The group that we're in is Brazil, USA, Singapore, and us. So the main competition there is going to be the US.
Really? US is good at water polo?
Yeah, surprisingly. Most of the top teams are ex-Yugoslavian or like European teams. But US does just invest a lot. They have a great NCAA program for people in university to get good. And so they do have a quality team. They're going to be our main competition. It's possible that we beat them. We haven't the last like fair amount of times that we've played, but we do play relatively close games when we are on a game. So we definitely have a chance. Otherwise, we'll come second in the group, and it's not over from there. Then we get a crossover against it, etc.
Wait, that's cool. Where can we watch this?
I think we have our junior world championships going on, and I was watching their games on World Aquatic YouTube channel, and they're probably still streaming our junior world championships, which is going on in Croatia. I think they'll be streaming probably the senior championships, which will be going on July 9th to 25th, but don't quote me on that.
Whoa, wait, okay, what are the restreaming rules for this? Can I get restreaming rights to this and we can watch you live?
I have no idea.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll look into it and I'll like try to email some people. They probably have like emails around or like maybe like Instagram messaging or something. I will.
Is everyone just like saying, "Oh, how tall is he? He plays chess. He lives in Montreal."
Wait, this is so cool. Wait, congratulations. That's so fun. Yeah, I played so when you're a swimmer, right? I don't know if you knew that was my sport. Yeah, we would play water polo like as leisure. Like it was like after a big meet, we would play water polo for fun. So I played a little bit, but never in the way that you do. And I know how fucking hard it is. Holy shit. If you've never played water polo, chat, it is one of the most demanding sports. That shit wrecks your body. So you probably look great.
It's more fun when you have a shallow pool and you're like, I know there's like an inner tube water polo that's like for funsies where you float in a tube, just like try to pass the ball around without tipping over and falling into the water. But yeah. The standard is that you're not touching the floor, so for the duration of a game, it's about an hour.
And it's like one hand on the ball only at one time, right? Like yeah, and then you like can't hold it underwater, and
there you go. You know the rules.
Yeah. Well, I remember because whenever we had like one guy that was like really like he came from water polo and he came onto our swim team, and like he would just start fucking holding you underwater in order for you to get fouled. Like he would like, is that what really happens?
So here's the thing: there's referees, and the referees do their best to see what the hell's going on. But with 6 people in the water causing like havoc all the time, and it's very high contact, a lot of stuff happens underneath the water, and there isn't really like video review for a ton of stuff. Sometimes we do video review for whether the ball went in the net, or if it's on the line. But for the contact, most of the stuff is just whatever the referee sees. So if no one's paying attention to you, there's been lots of instances of people like getting elbowed or hit or something.
Right.
And then like, having to, okay, shit, let me catch my breath and keep moving.
Yeah, and it's also like really natural. Also, like if everybody's treading water, you're kicking with your legs constantly, you're gonna get hit. Like and that's like not even on purpose, you know? Like it's like most of my injuries when I was a kid were from like diving into the pool after somebody, their goggles like fill up with water or something, so they like stop to adjust, and then they just breaststroke kick me in the face. You know, like it's, yeah, like that shit happens. You know, dude, that's so fucking cool. So when's your next game?
Thanks. Right now we're in the middle of a training camp. I actually train, and we will be going in July, start of July, to China to prepare. And then from China in Singapore, I think around July 9th, July 10th is what we're starting.
So you're going to, wait, this is going on in Singapore?
Yeah, we'll be going to Singapore. I don't know who our first game is, but it will be either Brazil or USA or Singapore.
Damn. Okay, last question. And this one's going to be a tough one. You said you've been doing this since 2011.
Yeah.
How many years do you think you have left?
Oh, actually, I have been recently went back to university because I put it on pause for training, and I got my diploma. So now I'm thinking about if I'm going to start researching into a career change or if I'm going to stay here for a couple of years.
Yeah.
It depends. But as the oldest one on the team, I'm probably going to stick for a few more years max before I decide to transition.
Hell yeah. Well, I wish you the best, man. Congrats on the university shit. Congrats on all that. That's what a fun life. What a fun way to get to travel. Like, it's awesome.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Yeah. See you, dude. I think you gotta, oh, I got you. Ha! That was cool, man. Wait, that was so cool. Wait, an actual fucking professional athlete watches my content. Wait. Damn, you met somebody famous. Shut the fuck up. All right, we got to run ads before we get into the next one. We got to run 3 minutes of ads, and then we're going to get into the next one. And then after the next one, we'll probably start gameplay as we interview people, okay? Does that sound good? Because this is fun. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. Are you? I'll legitimately try to get spots, or try to get restreaming rights. See if I can't hit those guys up and be like, yo, I'm a streamer. One of the viewers is the goalie for Canada's team. And I'd really love to be able to watch those games, to be able to cheer them on. I think it'd be cool. I think that'd be really cool. All right, I'm running the 3-minute ads. 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. Also, Los Ratones are up 2-0. I keep checking in between, but I make sure that every single time that I'm interviewing somebody, I go like this, and I open it up so I can't see behind. Dude, I would have to learn all the players' names. I couldn't even pronounce that guy's name. Which, by the way, if you're in chat right now, would you mind outing your username so that we know who you are? I'd love to know. The last guy's name, I believe, was Terror's Knight. I don't know if their name is the same in chat as it is on Discord. But I'd love to be able to, like, yo, it's me, Milan. Yo! Hammerholics. I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if I can trust that. Wait. Sometimes I realize that I just said, can you out yourself? And then somebody could just randomly say it. But I trust that because nobody else said it. I trust that because nobody else said it. That's sweet. I should probably ask people their names on Twitch while they're in the thing with me. I'm a lesbian. You know, I do believe that being a mother is a full-time job, but I don't know if I believe that being a lesbian is a full-time job. Listen, I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? During Pride?
Of course a straight man would say that, you don't appreciate women like lesbians do.
Frost, I was just outing myself. Oh. No, my bad, my fault. I'd like to see somebody who's a trust fund baby as their job. Again, don't know if that's a job, but I would pull them in. I would pull somebody in that says that they're a Nepo baby. I would do that. No, there's a few people that I'm interested in talking to. We got one person in chat that's a dentist. There is the chatter that said they got fired for calling a cop a pig. Field news producer. That sounds really cool. Junkyard guy jumps out to me. I mean, like, I'd be interested in talking to fucking everybody in here. I play in the NFL. No fucking way we have a second. No fucking way that we have a second. There's a second professional athlete that watches my content regularly. You guys are nerds, dude. I sell weed professionally. Hell yeah. I'd actually be interested in talking to you because there's like a whole thing with like laws in different states about like cash and everything. Should we DM you or just sit in the call? Just sit in the call. Just, yeah, if you just sit in that room and you just have your job labeled.
Less than 3.
Yo, Sreeve, thank you for the 8 months. Wait, they're legitimately a tight end? Wait, they're legitimately a tight end? He's a football tight end for the Eagles. There's no way. There's no way that there's a tight end for the Eagles that watches my stream regularly. Kyle Granson has posted YouTube videos. Wait. Talk in chat again. Wait, hold on. I got to find them. What the fuck? Wait. Go to channel. NFL player, gamer. I'm a tight end for the Indianapolis. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait. Pretty cool, I guess. No, it's fine. Who knew athletes were people too? Excuse me. You're looking at an athlete. You're looking at a fucking athlete, man. It was funny yesterday. I was getting an Uber ride, and the guy was trying to make conversation with me, and he goes, "Yo, what do you think about the new Broncos?" And I go, "I don't really watch sports." And he said, "No, I mean the car that's next to us." Because it was a brand new Ford Bronco. So, what did you think? I was like, it's a little big for my taste. I don't know. How much longer was the Uber? Good. It was like only a half a mile. And listen, I can, no, that was, okay. Ads are over. Kylan, if you're down to chat in Discord, feel free to join into the Discord. I will absolutely drag you in. I'm down to talk to a second professional, again, as a professional myself. If you would like to chat, I'm down. But also, if you're into professional sports, don't you have like PR people that like manage who you guys talk to a lot? I don't even know how that fucking works. Toffee on fire, thank you for the 43 months.
A very happy Big Gay Do Crime Month to everyone.
Thank you, Toffee. Okay, I'm gonna pull in. I want to pull in a guy that works at a junkyard. That's who I want to fucking pull in. Orc. Hello.
Oh, you were a professional athlete? How much did
hello,
you make from
Sorry,
it?
let me turn off your stream.
Yo.
Wow, that was quick. Good timing, too. I'm just stepping back out in the yard. How you doing today, brother?
Doing well. Okay, so it just says you are a junkyard, you're a junkyard guy.
Yeah, I'm a junkyard guy. So I think I'm in the second biggest junkyard in Virginia. Essentially, I do anything for them. I started off
commercials for the dump to the dump.
No, a little bit farther back.
Okay.
We are Pick Apart. If you guys saw any Pick Apart commercials back in like 2006, 2007.
No, I was I'm assuming that's not around Richmond.
Actually, no, it's Fredericksburg area, about 45 minutes north of you.
Yeah, so no, we
Or
wouldn't have gotten those
Richmond,
commercials.
if you're doxing yourself.
Yeah, because the dump was the one that we always got the commercials for. It was at
Gotcha,
Brick Road
gotcha.
and Lakeshide Avenue. That was the. You remember those?
I do, actually.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird that I can
Small
even remember
world, man.
that there's such a jingle that I can remember the fucking street crossroad. Fuck. I never actually went.
You know, it's
either.
funny. Go ahead.
I'd never been. I'd still remember it. I'd never gone. Yeah.
Would you like a small video tour of the junkyard? I'm actually walking towards the back now. I can show all the major highlights.
The highlights of the yes, absolutely.
Right, hold
yes, absolutely.
Hang on.
What the?
Is the video playing for you right now?
Yeah, no, like clear as hell.
It's clear. Are you seeing the front of the camera or the back right now? You see my face?
Front. Yeah, no, we're not seeing your face. We're seeing the cars.
All right, cool. So this is the Fredericksburg pick apart. Feel free to come by and see me. You'll see me hiding in the cars taking naps. All these cars are all crashed the hell out. I'm allowed to curse. I know you say hell, but I don't know if I can say anything more.
You can say anything but slurs.
Cool. I will not say slurs. Not in your Christian stream, sir.
Of course.
Yeah, no, just one of the, I think, second biggest junkyard in Virginia, from what I've been led to believe. We have over 1,000 cars here. What I do is I just inventory them, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I do a little bit of HR. I do a little bit of covering for people on their lunch break, but otherwise, I just walk around and look pretty. We take all of our engines and transmissions ourselves. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah!
Bunch of them out here.
Can people just come and like pick them apart or like?
Yeah, there's one back there. I can't really see it right now, but there's a public yard and a private yard. We're walking past the public and the mechanic shop now, but we're going to the private where it's a little quieter.
That's cool. So what is the end of all of those cars? Are they gonna just get punched into a cube and thrown somewhere? Like,
we're actually about to walk past the Cuban section now.
Fuck yeah! Can we see a car get crushed?
We can try. I don't know if they're crushing cars right now.
That's fair.
But you can see a couple of those cars back there have been crushed, or at least partially crushed.
Yeah.
All the important parts have been taken out of them right now. We got a loader over there just picking up a car to take it to its end. Don't know what its end going to be, but might be the crusher.
What happens when you run out of room?
Those two big blue things. Those are the two crushers that we have. If we run out of room, we actually sell all of the crushed cars as scrap.
So that so then somebody takes them and they crush them and then they make them into scrap or whatever.
And they crush them even further than recycle all the metal materials. For how messed up this place looks, we're actually a green industry. I know it's weird to say, but we're surprisingly efficient at recycling.
Genuine question: what's the smell like?
Terrible. It's one of the main reasons I'd like to quit. It's honestly the only reason I want to quit. Yeah. My hair smells every day. I have long hair and it gets covered in oil and transmission fluid.
Yucky, yucky, yucky. Damn. That's cool.
We got a couple gentlemen working out here. Let's see if there's a crush going on. There might be.
Might not be able to show it
if
it's a crush done for the wrong person.
I'm holding my water and then a pet tablet right now as well while I'm walking.
No, iPhones have really good or like most phones have really good internal stability. It's fine.
Oh, you just assuming I have an iPhone? That's kind of classist.
True. No, most phones these days have really good stability. It's fine.
Gotcha.
It's
cool,
not
cool.
bad at all.
Yeah, no crushing going on right now, but
that's all good.
Might be in a little bit. I'll text you on Discord if there's a crush happen.
Dude, if I'm still live, yeah, just like I give you permission to spam my chat. If there's a crush that's gonna happen, full permission.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I promise I won't abuse that privilege.
Only if there's a crush going on. It's a fair privilege, you know? Yeah. No, this
Sorry
is very
about any
cool.
loud noise you're getting. We're about to get quiet in a second if you want to ask any questions.
No, it's only loud for you. Again, AirPods, headphones, they got really good noise canceling.
Bro, I'm raw dogging it right now. There's nothing.
What? Then your phone doesn't pick up anything. It's only picking up your voice. Maybe it's Discord. That's probably Discord. Discord has really good noise canceling too.
Yeah, what's the Discord noise canceling they use? What's it called?
Crisp or whatever.
Clear? Crisp. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's Crisp with a K. Yeah. That's cool. So like what does your day-to-day look like?
Go ahead.
You said
I'll
your
show
day to
you
day
here
is
in a
like
second,
is
but
like inventorying and shit, but I imagine that's like being out in the yard, right?
yeah, so I'm walking to a car right now that I'm going to inventory.
Okay.
I'm going to walk through all these roads over here to some uncrushed cars, and I'm going to see what's good and what's bad on them.
Okay. Do cars ever get to the like? Because I'm assuming they're only coming here if they're considered totaled, right?
Totaled or not worth it to repair.
Okay. Does any car ever get out of here like alive? Oh,
Sorry, I disconnected for a second. Yes, cars can come out here alive. I actually drove one for 6 months.
oh
Bought
shit.
it from my boss for $700, fixed it up, and I drove a '93 Corolla for 9 months.
Hell yeah, that's
Ish.
awesome. That's awesome. Does anything like really expensive come in here and they're like it's like mainly fucked up, but then some car guy comes in and collects some parts from it?
Yeah, we usually keep it in the private yard, so it's all like very low key sales. We don't have people just going randomly finding a Lamborghini or something.
Right.
But we did have a 1 of 500 Lexus come in, and that car altogether sold for like 50,000. All of the parts.
That's crazy cool. That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, like as we're just like passing cars, I'm like, well, the back end of that truck looks great. Like like it's there's like so much left of that car.
Like we could just cut out this quarter panel here and use this as like, stuff to fit this part of the truck here if you weld it together. The interior of the truck is probably good. There's no biohazard sticker on it.
Could
so
you please not show up shirtless?
the inside honestly smells good, looks good. Only this seat's fucked up. But this is sellable. All sellable.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Cool.
But yeah, otherwise my day to day is just kind of random. I inventory cars until they need me somewhere else. I've helped people for injuries here. I'm first aid certified from when I was a security guard. I put on a tourniquet like 3 months ago. That was fun. They climbed up on top of a big thing of cars and fell off because they were dumb.
You ever get any like mafia individuals coming through here and asking for a favor?
In the past, I've been told they had some, but not in my time.
Ah.
I've also had a friend want to hide his weed here, and I told him no, because I kind of need money to have this job.
So you said you want to quit? Are you
in the chat?
You said you're wanting to quit. Are you actually looking for another job right now?
I certainly am. I have I have 2 degrees. I have business administration and information technology. And this was kind of just like a whatever job for in between. So it turned into about a year. So
sweet.
Yeah, that's kind of where we are now. Look at this motherfucker.
Jesus.
Holy.
That shit got eaten by the world.
Dude. It's just some of these cars tell like really sad stories.
Yeah.
Like you'll see like
that thing was
burnt out
torched.
car having like
yeah, that was torched. Yeah. Holy shit.
And you don't know who was in it, if everyone's okay, if it was from a crash or something like that. But then you find like the back of a pickup truck that's all destroyed with like 37 Modelos and the guy's ID, which is ripped in half and expired.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, it's probably like endless amounts of things to look at just like every day. That's probably a
look,
nice
a little
perk.
bridge. This is so cute. Someone made a bridge to get across the muck.
Well, hell yeah, that was fun. I'm glad that we got to speak. This is really cool. Like people in chat were like, "What if I don't have that interesting of a job?" I was like, "It's interesting if you're passionate about it." I think this is one of those things. It's just like somebody says I work at a junkyard.
Interesting in general. If you, I'm not passionate about it, but no one's experienced this before. I shouldn't say no one. Not many people have experienced before.
Yeah.
If you don't build your own cars or anything, this is a whole new world. So honestly, guys, just get out to a junkyard near you. It's fun to go look at. Don't break anything, or they will make you buy it. But like, if you don't get caught, whatever.
Yeah, things are already broken. It's kind of hard to prove.
Right. There's camera. Dude, there are cameras surprisingly around here. That pole over there has a good camera to 4K. That pole over there has a camera to 4K.
Could I pay to like rage room it? Like you put a car out in the middle of a field and I just like bash it with a hammer?
Yeah, if you want to, we haven't done that recently, but if you want to, you can pay us. It'd be a decent amount of money. Just go to a rage room instead. If you want to tear up a car, we'll sell you a body of a car.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that would be a good stream idea. Or we could blow it up. One of the two.
You could definitely buy a car as long as we shave off the VIN so you don't try to make it a usable car.
Mm-hmm.
For you to blow it up. You know,
do you have
what's
any,
it called? Tannerite?
Do you have any Teslas to blow up?
We got a Tesla like a month ago, and the people came in immediately once it was posted on our website and just picked it apart.
Damn.
Hey, pick apart, get it?
Yeah. Crazy. Well, thanks for talking to me, dude. Yeah, you said, what's your name in chat?
I don't tune into stream much, but I do watch every single one of your YouTube videos.
Shit, cool. Well, thanks for coming by. I fucking appreciate this. It was cool as shit.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you for your time, and I will keep watching for the rest of the day. I want to see some more cool jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, take it easy, dude.
Later on, brother.
Orc, everybody. All right, I'm gonna load up Slay the Spy. We're gonna play in the background. Wait, did Kyle join it, or did Kylan join in to the Discord? Can you quickly show the match? There looks like they're gonna win. Looks like they're gonna 3-0. Can't I'm driving. Motherfucker, don't text while driving. Yeah, whenever you get to a place, if you want to join in, let me know. Let me know. I'm down to chat. Down to chat. All right, I'll give you guys a little bit of gameplay in the background. A little bit of gameplay in the background that we can then just mute and post. I'm in Malaysia for work. Wait, Riley, what do you do? Are you in the Discord? What do you do for work? If you got to dip out soon, I'd consider. There's a circus school teacher. Yeah, we're definitely talking to that person. Oh, these are cool fucking people. I break software for a living. All right, let's talk. Let's talk to somebody. Yeah, I saw you in chat. I break software for a living. Let's do it. Yar.
Yo.
What's up?
How's it going, man?
So, do you live in Malaysia, or like temporarily, or like?
No, so I live in North Carolina, but my company makes products for different companies all over the world, and they shipped me out to Malaysia because it was cheaper and easier to ship me out to Malaysia for a month to finish testing the product than it was to ship something back to the U.S. due to tariffs.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And it's just because of the aluminum that this specific product that I'm testing for them now has. It's impossible to ship aluminum into the US now. So they're like, nah, send you out there.
God, we're cooked. We're so cooked. At least you live in Mr. Beast state. So at the end of the day, you can just go win $1 million staying in a dungeon for a year.
God, it sounds miserable.
No, come on, it'd be fun.
Absolutely not.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
well, that's cool. Wait,
got
can you
internet brain rot?
Can you be more specific without doxing yourself and all that shit? Of like, what specifically do you break? Because you said you break software, but now it sounds like you're working with something physical.
Yeah, so that's kind of the beauty of the company I work for. Okay. So my company makes products for all sorts of different companies, and it can be anything from the software for some hardware that a company has made, or we make the hardware and the software. So I specifically test the software of the products that my company's made. So I've worked on things from laparoscopic surgery devices to now I'm testing the software of an RNA DNA.
What the fuck is a laparoscopic surgery device?
Okay. So you know how they don't have to cut like a giant flap of your flesh open and peel it back anymore to get into you? They can now just cut a small hole and stick a camera through that and stick another pole through you. And so they only cut like 2 to 3 small holes when doing surgery on you instead of cutting open a flap and peeling your skin back. So it's much less invasive.
Genuinely didn't know that we were doing that. No, actually. But that's cool.
Yeah.
I've gotten an endoscopy, but that's not really. I had the hole already. They didn't need to make a new one.
Yeah. So when you get your appendix removed, they'll just cut like a small hole for the camera and then a small hole for like the cutting device. And they'll just stick 2 rods in you essentially.
Wait, so my friend that got the old surgery and has a giant scar got scammed.
Yeah. So what I do is I test the software of the surgery device. So I make sure if something goes wrong, that surgery device doesn't run away with just activating the cutting blade that's inside of you. So that it doesn't harm
save my life, please.
Yeah. So like I have to submit documents and make sure that everything is up to a standard that we follow. And then we submit that to the government. They approve that, and then there's some back and forth if we miss anything.
Wait, does that happen, by the way?
Not on anything I've tested.
Because you're really good at your job.
But one would hope.
Or because you're really bad and didn't catch it.
Yeah, hope not. I've read some horror stories when learning about the history of surgery when working on my last project.
So how long have you been doing this?
So I started working for this company in 2022, and I've worked on 3 different projects. I'm on my 3rd one right now.
Damn, that sounds like they take a minute then.
Yeah, so I kind of hop in at the end of the project when the software's either fully developed or the device is mostly done.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of do the last bit of verification on that product. My company hands me the software. They say, hey, this is everything it should do. So I test it for everything it should do. And then I also test it for everything it shouldn't do. So I'll constantly, try and just whatever tools that I'm given to give access to it. I'm not quite a hacker, but I will try and send invalid commands and try and make the device run away on its own. By feeding it too much power and things like that. So, and I'll generally take 6 to 8 months to do that per project I'm on.
Cool. That's cool. That's cool that it because it sounds like you're testing stuff that needs to be handled with care, and it sounds like based on that timeline, you are doing that. I think that people can breathe a sigh of relief when they're hearing about these insane machines, but then it sounds like it's taken very seriously. So
yeah, it is. I specialize in something called 62304. That's the specific regulation that we follow. And there's something called class A, B, and C levels of risk, I would say. Levels of what this medical device can do. Mm-hmm. So if I recall correctly, class C is risk of major bodily harm or death.
Okay.
So the regulations that we follow when we're testing a class C device are quite strict and severe.
That's awesome. We love strict and severe. In the class that we're talking about, and then the classification of things that we're talking about. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It sounds like it feels very rewarding. Is that true?
Yeah, I would say so. Especially when you find some sort of bug or some sort of problem. Mm-hmm. Fortunately, the people I work with are pretty dang good at their jobs, so it's pretty difficult to find stuff. But anytime we do find something, it's always really satisfying. It's kind of like solving a puzzle. You see some behavior and you're like, man, that doesn't quite seem right. And you go on. How does what happen?
Well, that's what I'm saying is when you get to that part of the puzzle, you're like, okay, we found something that's not working. Now we have to figure out how it happens. You're going on the hunt. You're.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the first thing is always just like, can we repeat it?
Yeah.
Repeat that, then document all the steps that we did to repeat that. And depending on my level of involvement, sometimes I just hand that off to the software developers and they go off on their own world and investigate and do a root cause analysis and fix the problem. Or sometimes if I'm a little more involved with the code, I will just go into the code base itself and try and find the problem so that when I send it to a dev, I can say, yep, this is the problem. These are the steps to duplicate it. I believe it's in these lines of code. And, can you go fix this, please?
It's cool. I'm glad that you like what you do.
Yeah.
It's sometimes I feel like we look at, the fucking like social media and like we get like the lens of all of the most miserable people in the world, Like I feel like a lot of the most vocal people are always either celebrities or miserable. And so
yeah. Well, I mean, I kind of get to break stuff for a living when you think about it. Like I'm literally just breaking things and that's my job. I just do it through the lens of a computer.
Yeah. And you sound like you get to be a child for a living, you just get to tinker in a very professional setting. You get to
I'm really good at making things go beep boop the wrong way.
Yeah. Have you ever made something blow up?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. So we were testing one of the boards, and I had to solder like 20 wires to this board in order to like short circuit the board to create issues to make sure that like when an issue pops up, the error is handled and the software shuts down the system and turns the power off. Well, I wasn't really paying attention to which two wires I was touching, and I touched a 5-volt rail to a 24-volt power rail and blew out the board that I was working on. So I got the blue smoke of death, as it's known. So that was also quite a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scared the shit out of you, probably.
Didn't shock me, which I was very happy about. But yeah, definitely gave me a little bit of a surprise. Had to ship that board off to get fixed and just picked up a different one.
Hell yeah. What's your name in chat, by the way?
Riley. I'm in the YouTube chat.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Awesome. I just like putting the names to the user, so I can recognize you in the future and we can be more parasocial, It is what it is.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Dude, thank you for coming in. When do you leave Malaysia? When do you get back?
It's supposed to be in 2 weeks, but as projects go, there's too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many teams want the access to the device at the same time, so it might be a month. And I've already been here for a month.
Shit. Does it feel lonely being in a place that it's a bunch of people that you might not be able to understand the language of?
So in Malaysia, English is part of their like primary education.
Oh,
so
shit.
Everyone knows at least a little bit of English.
Oh, cool.
And then in the office, part of working in the office is you have to be fluent in English due to being in an international corporation.
Oh,
so
shit. Then never mind. Awesome.
I've got some pretty cool coworkers, and I love Asian cuisine, so I'm not going to complain at all.
Yeah, no, I'd tell you to shut the fuck up if you said the food was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
Good
thanks,
luck.
man.
And keep breaking shit.
Yeah, man. All right. Have a
Peace
good one.
out. And see, here's the thing, chat. When somebody just said, I work in software and I break things for a living, I'm going to be honest. I thought that was going to be a pretty boring job. Because I feel like there's a lot of people that work in software and there's a lot of people that might test shit. But as soon as you talk to somebody, as soon as you like get into the weeds, they talk about it. They're passionate about it. It's unique to their very specific situation. They're in fucking Malaysia because of the goddamn tariffs and not being able to send shit to and fro, right? Like, I just think that's so fucking like it ended up being so cool, even though I was like, maybe it's not going to be the cool. I was just like very pleasantly surprised and happy and Yeah, I don't know. That was really nice. That was really fun. My job title is too long for it. Do marketing, IT, socials, drone pilot, general figure for a small solar company. I'm in Denver. Wait, oh, I see you. I was going to bring you in because I wanted to talk about drones, but now I want to talk about your dying industry. Yo, Orc, much love, man. No, I'm going to drag you in because which part is dying? Solar. Yo.
Give me 1 second.
You're
Get an audio.
fine. You're fine. You're fine. Do I call you curd? Like a cheese curd?
K-third to actually use the 3. Everyone does. Everyone either does curd or thinks it's kindergarten.
What is K-third?
So it was an account I was making a PSN account when the PS4 came.
We lost him.
07. First K, because I couldn't just do 3rd generation. So I'm like, all right, we'll do K 3rd generation.
You cut out, but we caught the tail end.
Oh yeah, so I was disconnecting from work Wi-Fi. Get you on data here.
You're good.
Basically I was making a PSN account and it was the 3rd generation PlayStation I had, so it was K 3rd generation.
Cool.
So
yeah, you get a name, you stick with it. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Just how it goes.
Oh.
So you do all of these different things for the same company, or?
Yep, same company.
List all of them out right now. List every single thing that you do at your job.
So I got brought on to do social media, to run their social media, because he basically saw a Gary V post saying that they needed to do social media. So that's why I got hired.
He saw Gary V posting. That is the most solar tech thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yep. So I got brought on to do that and I started doing that for a while. Then one day they came in like, hey, the printer isn't working. Can you fix it? So then I'm now the IT guy.
Yeah.
In a sense, I'm the only person that knows how to work anything technological. And a lot of times people just don't have time to do it because like production on like in terms of actually dealing with the solar side of things is very busy and the owner's very busy.
Right.
So I ended up doing like, can we figure this out? Some of the stuff I've done on my own is like making a map for where hail hits, because we're a solar maintenance company. So we do some new solar, but we mostly work with roofers when hail hits out here to take the solar off and then put it back on so they can do the roof.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Chad, Colorado Springs, which is an hour south of Denver, is the hail capital of the world. It's the most amount of hail every year, and we are an hour north. So you can imagine that we also get a fair chunk of hail. Like it's really, really common. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so Colorado is really the only state that has a big crossover of high solar installations and the hail. Texas is starting to get there, but we're really, weather focused. It really depends on the weather.
Right.
So I started doing the IT stuff. Then I got into paid marketing around this time last year. Started doing more of that. Also turned into me helping manage some of the sales guys because I was the one familiar with the software they're using. Well, not familiar, but I was able to figure it out.
Yeah.
Apparently, the most important thing I've learned is learning how to edit a PDF, because I swear at least 3 times a week someone sends me, "Can you edit this PDF?" I'm like, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you getting paid well to do all of these things at least?
I'm at $56K salary a year.
Okay, it's not terrible, but I think for all of these different positions, you should probably be earning more.
Yeah, well, especially with the drone pilot stuff, because I have like fully certified thing. Because to do commercial drone pilots, you have to be you have to be certified by the FAA. So I went through and did all the tests and pretty much watched an 8-hour-long YouTube video. It's not too difficult if you know what you're doing. There's all these advertisements like, spend $300 on this class. It's like, if you watch this one YouTube video, if you take notes, you pay attention, and you're able to, you kind of already know a little bit about aviation stuff from like, I watched like all the airplane crash stuff. So a lot of that legitimately carries over a little bit of just like, hey, don't fly a drone into a flight path. And
crazy. Wait, what the hell? I shouldn't do
yeah,
that?
I know. Like, right. Well, a lot of it too, like on the test, is like, okay, if you do have to fly in the airport, what do you do? I'm like, I'm never going to use this. I'm flying over roofs to take pictures. Like, what are we doing here?
That's cool.
But
so at the end of the day, do you like what you do?
Oh yeah, I like what I do. It's a very small company. One of those things where it's like pretty much my, for lack of better words, destiny is in my hand, and I could do whatever really I think is worth doing with my time. And I'm not really, pretty much after the first month or so, I kind of figured out how we want to market everything, because we mostly work directly with roofers. So it's mostly B2B, but I'm trying to get them to do more business consumer, but they don't want to spend too much money on advertising, which kind of sucks. But a lot of it is just right now figuring stuff out on my own and being independent and tracking weather for them right now too. It's kind of, we're starting to heat up. We just, like, literally yesterday, Springs and up north, Milton got hit by a bunch of hail, so they were up there yesterday.
Yeah, dude, that storm yesterday was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what part of Denver you're in, or if every part of Denver got hit with that same shit, but that was the loudest thunder I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think most of it too is up north. I think Denver only got a bit of it. Milliken and all that stuff got really hit.
Yeah, no, like it was like 10 minutes, but that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, I did want to talk to you about though. Are you scared for the future of your job at all? Because you said it's a solar company, but you said you also work mostly in maintenance. So I feel like that probably doesn't mean that your company's at risk with all the shit that's happening.
We should be safe. We've been trying to get more into the new solar installations, so that's gonna hurt. The bill, literally just today, I believe the solar stuff in that bill went through the Senate, and they pushed it back from ending this year to ending in 2027. But then it has to go back to the House, so it'll probably be they'll probably just split the difference and have it be 2026. Basically, and the way they're wording it too is that the cuts are going away for residential people, for like homeowners buying it, but it stays for commercial companies buying it. So pretty much what they're trying to do is put the power of all that into solar leasing companies, where they basically come out and give you the solar for a low cost, but they own it, and pretty much you sell the excess power. You give the excess power to them instead of you being able to sell off the excess power.
Right. Okay. That's cool.
So it's pretty much it's the way the bill is. It's giving power to the rich people as usual. But we in terms of what we do, in terms of like the main bread and butter, we should be fine. The main thing really that really affects our business, at least locally in Denver, is how much hail there is and stuff. So I'm trying to get them to expand to states that don't necessarily have as much hail but have a lot of solar, so we can be more consistent.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I was just asking because I have a buddy that's in solar, and he's like 70% of his company got laid off last week because of the big beautiful bill. I call it the big beautiful bill.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's gonna suck for pretty much all the solar manufacturer companies, all of the installers, like even a lot of like the Republican Congress people are like, yeah, this sucks. We shouldn't be doing this. But
oh no, his company was literally like funded and backed by a very large Republican person in government. Like it was given a lot of funding because I think it was like considered like some sort of, it was like through a nonprofit or something. So they got to get out, the guy who was giving the money got to get taxes off or whatever. But either way, like it directly affected people that suck Trump's dick. So
yeah,
it's
pretty much.
kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Even yeah, it's funny how like at least when it passed the House and it was pretty all that stuff was in there. Like I saw like multiple things of like Republican senators go like there's a bunch of people in my district that have solar companies. Like, what are we doing here? Like, people are set up on this. So we'll see what happens. There's still going to be a market for it even with that because basically it's just the rebate is you get a 30% of it back on your next tax credit is what the rebate is.
Yeah.
So basically all the costs are going to be going up 30% more or less. So we'll see what happens with that. And I'm sure people will find some workaround for it with it still being with the commercial. I'm sure people might find some workaround where
big and
the tax
beautiful.
credit. Yes, it's great.
It's big and it's beautiful. Great. I call it.
Yep. Yeah, it seems like no one really agrees with it happening, but it's happening. So hopefully at least stays around past this year so people can get it out.
Well, it was lovely to talk to you. Congratulations on all of your different positions.
Yeah.
I hope that you get a raise in every single one of them.
I know. That's what I'm hoping for. I bought your popcorn, by the way.
Yeah. Wait, did you go in person? Were you the person that said that they're closed whenever you get off?
Yeah, they close at like 3:00, and like I would drive. Like, I literally drive like 1 block by them on the way home from work.
Oh,
like
do you
I would
drive,
just
like,
stop
down
by.
Broadway?
I always call it behind one and done.
Yeah. No, they're like a block off of Broadway, and it's like a super big. That's like a super big
Yeah,
road.
they're literally just down there at the antique shops like last week.
Fuck yeah. No, dude, if you're ever down there, go stop in. They're really cool, and I mean, it's literally like the store is their factory. It's literally just you're walking in and grabbing shit. So it's cool, and then you can shave yourself on shipping.
I was gonna say at least it wasn't too bad when those closed, but still, I'm just like, let's do it.
Well, thanks for grabbing some popcorn. I appreciate you. Do you have a favorite flavor?
I've only tried the like regular buttered ones so far. I brought the kettle corn. It's in my desk in my office right now, in case I get hungry.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let me know. Let me know your thoughts. I think what we're going to do in the Discord is we're going to make anybody that posts their order in the Discord, we're going to give them a Kettlehead roll so that I can like at people that are interested in Kettlehead whenever like a new flavor comes out or just to like ask your feedback or things like that, just to like get more stuff. How could we make it easier, more streamlined, you know? So, yeah, it's going to be cool. I'm excited. So thanks for grabbing some. I really appreciate that.
Yep, I'm like, oh, local company too. Always like helping local companies.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, take it easy, man. I appreciate you. Good luck. Keep us updated on when you get another job. When you
have
get
a good one.
A 17th position.
I know. It pretty much every day. It's always something different with a small company, but doing what you can.
Hell yeah. See you later, man.
Have a good one.
Dude, okay, I fucked up on that run, chat. I fucked up on that run. I got a hell of a good roll of an astrolabe, and then I was trying to draw deeper into my deck so that I had a better chance of drawing Wraith Form, but then the Wraith Form was on the top of the deck, and I got fucked over, dude. I got fucked over, man. I got fucked over, chat. Do you guys like having the gameplay in the background? Is it nice for just, like, brain rot fucking... like Subway Surfers? We do not care. I love the way you said that. We do not care. Okay, there is one person that I think would be really interesting to pull in here because I could potentially hire them. It is a person named Vorticity, and they are a chess coach. What are your thoughts on maybe bringing them in here? And then I ask them to... Dots? Yeah? Okay. I'm going to bring him in.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Chosen.
Yeah, it's, you know, I'll admit it. I have a nefarious reason to bring you in here, you know?
Oh. And what might that be?
Well, you know that I have to learn chess at some point.
I'm not gonna lie. Do I need to expose you here?
What? Is this you?
Well, I mean, no, it is me. I actually sent an email offering this a while ago. I won't lie to you.
Did you actually? Okay, but
I
listen,
did.
Listen, here's the thing. Did you send it to like how long ago did you send it?
Hang on, wait.
Just a rough ball. You don't have to.
I mean, like 2 or 3 months ago, something like that.
Okay, so yeah. So for the past like 2 years, I've been a part of an agency. And so my agency reads all my all the mail comes into the agency, and it's like literally because it's supposed to be a quote unquote business email, it's not really mine. Like I don't really look at that email all that much in terms of like business stuff because they're the ones that sift through it and bring me, because it's mainly for like sponsors and shit like that. Email's a terrible way to like reach me. If you want to reach me, send me like a DM on Discord or like even fucking Twitter or some shit.
So so basically the people you pay haven't gotten back to me yet.
Well, they're never going to because you're not offering them money. So, yes.
Sad.
Yeah. No, I would be extremely interested in you coaching me at chess.
No, I'm down. I mean, do we want to talk about like my job or do we want to talk about the offer? Because I'm down for either. I'll be honest. I'm down for either.
You said that your job is being a chess coach.
Yeah.
Like, is this full time?
So as of right, okay, so it's part time. I graduated college. Doing this is like a part time thing while I study for an MCAT, and then if I don't do well on the MCAT, I'm just gonna become a full time teacher. It's like the long term plan.
Medical college. Oh, so you're going to med school?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. I mean, obviously, I need like I'll be honest. I wasn't a great student in college, so if the MCAT score doesn't work out, then I don't know. I'll just become a teacher.
What is the dream though in med school? Because that's like a very broad.
Pediatrics. Thing. I mean, pediatrics. General. I mean, I like working with kids generally.
I actually could have guessed that based on your vibe and tone. You kind of have like a Mr. Rogers if he took speed kind of vibe.
Oh, really? Well, I'm actually sipping on some. I've been sipping on some Monster the whole time.
That makes sense. Yeah, you sound like a more chipper Mr. Rogers is what I'm trying to say, but I try to say it in a funny way.
Thank you.
Yeah, you give off that vibe of just being very harmless is like the term. You know, you like, and I think that's the.
You know what's crazy? My girlfriend has said the exact same thing.
Dude, I legitimately I thought I was thinking so I was been home alone for like the last week, right? August just got back. And over the weekend, a bunch of people came over, and I texted my next door neighbors, which is 3 women that live, that they're the only people in that house. And they came over and chilled, and like they didn't know that people were over originally. And I was like, yeah, just come on over, like chilling out by the pool. And they came over, and I was like, you guys came over like to hang out with a man alone. They're like, yeah, you're pretty harmless. And I'm like, that is like such a fucking compliment. Like to get called harmless or that you feel safe around somebody, like. I want that word more than any other word. That is the best word. Like it. That's that. Yeah. So it is a huge compliment to be called harmless, in my opinion.
I agree. I will say, okay, this is such a sidetrack from the original point of this, but like, I will say, like, I agree, definitely, like, being harmless, considered harmless is like a good compliment. I think, I mean, obviously, especially in like the line of work where like I'm working with primarily a lot of kids, I think that is definitely something that helps. Yeah. But I will say there is something a little like ooga booga in my brain that's like, wait, what do you mean? Like no harm at all? Like, I mean, you know what I mean? No,
I can fucking murder you with my bare fucking hands. How dare you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's I get it. Yeah, it's like I mean, I'm a man, right? Like you sound like you're a man. I don't know what your gender is, but
I know I am.
Yeah, like it's I think it is a part of our DNA to fucking murder and kill things. And it doesn't have to be another person, but it's like
no, I don't want to murder and kill things though. I just like this is a sidetrack. The all caps. I can do things.
Yeah.
I'm very strong.
No, you should call me if there's a spider on the wall.
Yeah, exactly.
No, like 100%,
Anyway.
I'll take care of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm
But
with
yeah.
you. Okay, the obvious question that everybody wants to know, what's your chess rating?
So I played a lot when I was younger, but like I've lost a lot of rating like over time. But
Sure.
I'm like 1800 USCF, and then about like 1900 on chess is like my normally. I'm right now I'm at like 1750. I've been trolling.
Chad, translate. What does that mean? That's a nice rating. Okay, good job.
Thank you.
So yeah, I mean, that feels like you're going to be perfect for coaching me. And then our goal should be to gaslight my way into Pog champs and then win the whole thing from under their noses. I think that would be a solid goal, right?
I'm down. Yeah, I think that's entirely doable. It's really my belief that anybody can be good at chess. Like anybody can be at least just like good at chess. Okay. I don't think anybody can be, like a grandmaster, but I think anybody can be good at chess. It's not a hard game. It just requires a lot of like effort to be good.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. I think it's just a game that it's I think relatively easy to it's like low skill floor, high skill ceiling, but the skill floor is like slightly elevated off the ground to the point that it's intimidating.
Yeah, I agree. I think I don't know. I mean, this is okay. At this point, this is like more tangents, but I really do think that chess in general, this is not like a new thing, but like for centuries has been like marketed and branded as this like, oh my god, like you have to be like a mastermind genius, like the beautiful mind, like, math all over the place in order to, be able to play the game.
Fucking Andrew Tate is a grandmaster or some shit. Like it's
no, I don't think he is. There's no way he is.
It's what the news is claiming, okay?
Oh, okay, right. And that the internet would never lie. The internet has never lied.
Apparently, he is like fairly high rated.
Oh, really? I mean, not that I would know. I don't.
Andrew Tate's dad was a GM. Okay, so then he's probably fairly high rated. If his dad was a GM, if his dad is a GM, then he's probably does have a fair bit of rating because you're not just raised by a chess GM and not. Yeah. That makes sense. So either way, either way, yeah. Like if Andrew Tate can be mediocrely good at chess, then
I mean, then anybody can.
We all have a chance. We all have a fucking chance. Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, listen, I also mean, for the most part, I teach like children. So
are you doing like a lot of like school stuff, like in school?
Yeah. So I mean, to get to the actual job thing, so I do private. So I do private and like a public quote unquote lessons where it's like I do after school.
Right.
For like, normally the sessions are like an hour ish, like of like a group of like kids that sign up for it, like for like just an after school program. And then like some of them like the really good ones, their parents are like, hey, I know my kid is really good. Do you want to do private lessons for them? And I'm like,
how often
yes,
do you get
sure.
How often do you get the parent that thinks their kid is really good?
So I mean, not that any of them are gonna be watching, but I'm never gonna be mean to my students. But like, I don't know. I think honestly, it's kind of complicated because some of the kids are like naturally gifted towards it, but they just don't like chess. Like just straight up, they just don't like chess. They're just there for like after school, or like their parents like want to sign them up. So like, cause it's like, oh, it's chess. They're gonna make my kid a genius or something. But I mean, like it's completely valid. I mean, like I'm not gonna. It's hard to like, cause obviously it's my job to teach them chess, but it's really difficult to be like, hey, you need to learn chess when they're like, I have no interest in this game, like at all. I'm like,
do you ever talk to the parents on their behalf and be like, hey, your kid just like,
oh yeah, all the time. I mean,
okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like, normally I have like about 10 to 12 kids on average for like for an after school class. There's normally like one that like just straight up should not be there.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. I appreciate that you fight on their behalf because a lot of people don't, and it's not necessary for you to do. You know, you could just clock in.
Well, the main thing is that like I do feel bad. Like, okay, I mean, I guess taking their money is one way to say it, but like I'm doing a job. But like, I feel bad. I feel bad. I would feel bad if I was like if they were like paying me money and then they're like their kid is like just not learning, just like. You know, doesn't want to be there, is not having a good time. Right. I just feel that.
That's good. It's good you have a conscience. We love people with a conscience.
Yeah. I have some morals.
So if you said if the med school thing doesn't work out, then you would go just, okay, I'll just go full-time teaching. Is that to be full-time chess teaching or...
Oh, like a science or math teacher. Like, no. I mean, like...
Yeah.
This job pays well, but like the problem, I mean, okay, for everybody, the problem with chess teaching in general is that, I mean, obviously it's not a 9 to 5. You can't, go from like, I don't know, like, you can't do straight up like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. just straight like 1 hour lessons and just pad your bank account to the brim.
I mean... Maybe you can't, but like hustling, you know? Listen, if I join Andrew Tate's university for chess coaching and hustling, then by the end...
True. You won't even need me then.
Yeah, then I'll know how to not only be really good at chess, but also hustle other people into giving me money to make them good at chess. Easy.
Teach a man to fish type shit. For real.
So you said you would do math or science or some shit.
I mean, okay. Definitely math or science. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just trying to gauge if there's like a subject that you would be very passionate about.
Oh, definitely math for sure. I mean, okay. I know I literally just said like you need like you don't need to do like you don't need to be like a math, science, like genius to play chess. I swear it's just a coincidence. I swear.
Oh, you're calling yourself a genius now, huh?
No, not that.
Oh, you think you're just so fun? You think you're just better than the rest of us? I see it. You think that you can just walk in here.
I'm on the soapbox, aren't I? I'm on the soapbox right now. I am.
All right, one in the chat if you think that Vorticity is better than you. Seriously, let's just get it out.
Oh god.
Just get it out of the way now. See? There you go.
I've cemented I have cemented myself in the hierarchy. I'm proud.
And he learned that at Andrew Tate's university. For the chess and the hustling, so
and Elon Musk once he told me to start playing Polytopia.
Wait, what is?
Shout out the chatter who reminded me of that.
What is Polytopia?
Oh, do you not know about this?
No.
Okay, so Elon Musk, there was a tweet a long time ago. I don't know if a long time ago, but it was a couple years ago where like Elon Musk got asked like how good he is in chess.
Okay.
And I'm like the normal answer would be like, oh, you know, like I'm okay, but like not great. Of you know the normal. Oh yeah, there we go. That we pulled it up. Yeah, it's
chess too.
Yeah. So this is what it was. He was talking about the fact that grandmasters in this day and age are not better than a computer. So there's no point in playing chess. That's what it was. There was no point in playing chess because a computer will always be better than any human.
Right.
You know. And so somebody replied to him and said, "Do you still play chess at Elon Musk?" And he said, I did as a child, but found it to be too simple to be useful in real life. A mere 8x8 grid, no fog of war. No technology tree.
No
random map,
fog
or spawn
of
position.
war?
Only 2 players, both sides exact same pieces, etc. Polytopia addresses these limitations.
What is Polytopia?
So I actually have played Polytopia. It's like a little mobile game. It's like a.
Was he shilling the game?
It's like no, I don't. There's no way. I don't think Polytopia has Elon Musk sponsorship money. I mean, there's just no way they do. It's just a top-down RTS. Like just straight up, it's a top-down RTS. It's just very run-of-the-mill top-down RTS.
People fucking like the fact that people still drink that guy's Kool-Aid is crazy.
No, I know.
That's crazy. Well, I'm happy that you have a. I know we didn't talk about the job much, but honestly, I think that's because we were just homieing out, and that's also very acceptable, and I loved it. I'm glad that you not only have a plan. I wish you well in the MCAT. That you have a backup plan. It's always good to not only have a backup plan, but be able to have a backup plan. Because sometimes, like for me, your backup plan interferes with your ability to do your main plan. So it's good that like you can have that. I also like that you know what you want to do no matter what. You're like, I want to work with kids in some way. And I want to do, it sounds like what you want to do is you want to work in a way that helps them in a time of need. You know, like either teaching or pediatrics. So it's cool.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Do you have kids yourself or do you want to have kids?
So I have it's just okay, I do not have kids. I hope I don't have kids.
Okay.
No, I definitely don't have kids. I definitely don't have kids. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have a girlfriend. We've talked about it. It's like probably no, but I mean, I don't know. I'm young. There's no I mean, like there's no way like a decade from now like maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah, I mean, if you are actually interested in, like me teaching you chess, I am 100% down to do that. 100%.
Yeah. No, I 100% am. Now, yeah. Yeah, we just need to I don't want it to just be I want to figure out a thing that's more than just I don't know chess. Now we're going to do a stream of me learning chess. I want it to just be like I want to figure out an idea of I get taught chess maybe like once every few days or however many times you give me so many lessons, and then I have to do a stream where I have to get to a certain rating. Like, like it's I want there to be
every failed puzzle you have to give me 20 Slay the Spire runs.
What is that, like a push-up?
Yeah, it's like push-ups,
I don't
It's like yeah. Maybe that's not a bad idea. We just like some sort of like not punishment maybe, but like we do some puzzles. You get it wrong. I don't know.
I do like
5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs for every chess puzzle he messes up, guys. You heard it here first.
I am a big puzzle fan. Oh,
I mean, yeah. I mean,
shut up.
Me when
dude.
I'm playing the watch pair.
Well, yeah. No, I'm super down. Message me on Discord. Yeah, send me a DM on Discord. We can talk, and then maybe set something up in like within the next month, probably. Within the next month. Just got a lot of shit going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still studying for the MCAT, so I got all the time in the world.
Okay, cool.
I do
so that means that you are down to do stuff. It's not that you're busy. You're not too busy right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I have to do stuff, but it's a very flexible schedule to work around. The only thing I do, I actually back to my job. I mean, I know I'm taking up a lot of time here.
No, you're fine.
But I actually am doing summer camps to continue teaching chess because I mean, obviously the school year is over.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a couple weeks in the summer where I'm just like for most of your streaming hours, I'm just gonna be MIA. But
yeah, it's fine. Sweet. Sounds good.
We can just work on some scheduling stuff if need be.
Yeah, we'll figure out a time. I imagine so. All right, dude. I will see you soon then.
See you soon.
All right, dude. Take it easy.
All right, you too.
Chat, we have official chess content on the way. You're welcome. That's what this was really for. A lot of people told me Frost is just trying to find a new tent or viable renters for his properties. This is what I was really planning for. I was planning for my savior to come through in the form of chess. You're so welcome. And it only took 1,000 days. Okay. When you look at it like that, it kind of makes me sound like an asshole, you know? When you kind of makes me seem like I'm not that good of a guy. If you beat him in the first game without him throwing, I'll gift 50 subs. There's a 0% chance that I beat an 1800 rated player that's hopped up on Monster Energy in my first game of chess. Bring in the next bozo. Oh, you guys don't even want to have a conversation with me? It's just, where's the next fucking person? You don't even want to talk to me. It's just, bring in the next guy. Where's the next guy? Excuse me, streamer. Excuse me, streamer. You're not, there's not immediately another voice in the call with you. What is going on? Why do I not hear... Why do I hear your dumbass voice yapping, idiot? Thank you for the resub, by the way. So we got a brand new member earlier, and I love you for that. MBM. Thank you for the 12 months. Savin, thank you for the 3 months. I apologize that I'm like that. There's so many things that I'm missing. Asu, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. But you gotta understand that today isn't about. It's not about the chatter and whether or not you get your subred. It's about the user in Discord with me and whether or not they get their bread. Feels rude to join the call but not be a sub. What the hell?
As your pharmacist, I'd love to come in and chat and give you updates on what I'm doing now.
Let me see. Midas, thank you for the resub. There was esports caster and producer. That's cool. Wait, should I talk to an esports caster? Because also I have something related with them. I'm also really related to that person. Because, like, I almost was a caster as well. Is it Riot Freak? I don't think it's Riot Freak. Wait, is NL's editor in here? I think NL's editor is just NL. Wait, we have NL's TikTok editor in here? Is that real? Bird, NL's TikTok editor. Okay, I'm going to talk to NL's TikTok editor and then probably the caster guy.
Yo.
Okay, sorry. You were forced in here by popular demand.
You're my second monitor stim station while I edit.
Because you would be weird to have me open and Northern Lion, or sorry, to have Northern Lion and his TikTok open at the same time.
Yeah, well, I only edit for him once a week, but it's
really?
coming up. I'm sourcing the clips. Yeah, I do like at the end of every Friday, I get the top clips of the week, and then I just make them into shorts.
So I assume that does that mean that you're editing for other people, or?
Yeah, I edit for 8 content creators right now.
But it sounds like NL's the biggest because that's the one that you clickbaited with.
Yeah, exactly.
See, we get it. You know, we're two cuts of the same branch.
You need you need the content. You need the content.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. Can you name the other people that you edit for? If you're comfortable.
Yeah. So I edit for Cutie Cinderella. I edit.
Okay. Wait. She's way fucking cooler than NL. I'm gonna say it. Fuck you. I'm calling it out right now. Because you know what? Cutie's a fucking petty little bitch in the fact that if she knew that you came on this stream and that you clickbaited Northern Lion and not her, lead anchor of the Fear and podcast, streamer awards creator, host, founder, co-creator, runner, the queen herself.
God.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
thanks for getting me on.
fair.
Thanks for getting me
It's
on
fair.
live stream fails. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Okay, so who else? Go ahead.
The Fear and podcast.
Motherfucker, that's bigger than NL. I'm sorry. You're just
It's
naming
just-
things
no,
that are
it's-
bigger
it's-
than NL. You're just
It's
you're
their Patreon highlights. That's it. It's not like.
does their Patreon make more than the Yard?
I have no idea. I don't actually watch
Because
this.
I know the Yard's like over 200K a month.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. And they were talking at one point on one of the because I listen. I'm a big podcaster because I have tinnitus, so I constantly have to have like shit in my ears. So I'll listen to their podcast for sure. And yeah, they were talking like a couple of years ago about how they were competing with them for money earned on that.
Yeah,
interesting.
That's pretty crazy.
Okay. Who else?
Star Zero Chris, Elden Ring guy.
Chat
Caroline
probably knows who
Kwan.
that is. Motherfucker, you're naming way cooler people than NL. I'm sorry. Caroline Kwan is one of the coolest people on the internet.
Okay, it's true, but like
you're gonna
it
tell
was
me
so
you've made
cool
out with
'cause-
Will Neff next?
No. No, I didn't. But I was cameraman on the Beyblade tournament, so I got to see him.
Dude, I'm actually
spandex
pissed that
glory.
they did that because I've okay, Cutie has like I think she and I have the same brain because she was the Beyblade tournament, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's done that and she's done the social deception like murder mystery shit. Those are both
I also
ideas that I've
cameraman
had.
that.
And even before she did the murder mystery shit, I sent that in to Off-Brand before it got killed. And so like for like a minute there I was like, did they steal my shit? Did they fucking like just see my thing and my idea and then took it? But can't even be salty if they did because it was a great idea. But I was a much smaller creator at that point.
Yeah. It's funny. I've DM'd people being like, "Hey, this is a fire idea for a stream," and it's like me and my 14 followers. They're not going to get through. Because I used to do this thing in high school. I was a theater kid. Spoilers.
Okay, sure.
And there was this thing called Play in a Day, where you had a day to write, block, direct, put on like a 10-15 minute play, and then at the end of this, it was during the school day, and then at the end of the school day, they sold tickets, and it was like a competition, and everyone was like publicly adjudicated in front of everyone.
Wait, that actually sounds like such a good stream idea too.
Right? So I DM'd that to Ludwig like 4 years ago. Anyway.
Damn. I mean,
nothing happened.
You know.
But
so wait, why
Cutie's
don't you?
the reason I dropped out of film school.
Because she pays
I
you
got
so
hired.
fucking well, or because she doesn't pay you well enough to afford it?
Because she pays me so well. No, it's because I was in school and then COVID hit, and then they were charging more tuition for online classes. And I was like, that's kind of bullshit. Thanks, Canada. And then Cutie, I like edited a clip of Cutie's stream and put it on her Reddit. And then she was like, "Oh, I kind of like this editing style. Send me a DM." I was like, "Okay, cool." So I did.
That
then
is
she
like
hired me.
such a cutie thing. I know like a couple of people that have worked for like Scootish and shit.
Yeah,
It's like that's
well-
how it happens. It's just like, hey, you're really good. Come work for me.
Yeah, and L2, I just tweeted at him. I was like, "Hey, let me edit your TikToks." I got a DM like 2 days later. He's like, "Yeah, okay."
So you're like either you're like God's gift to TikTok editing, or you're just like really fucking good at cold calling. Which is it?
Both.
Okay, sweet. That's okay.
Yeah.
You get both, and that's cool.
I wear many hats.
So now you're a
but I-
full-time TikTok editor or like shorts editor for multiple people now.
It's shorts and long form. I prefer long form, but
okay,
shorts is fun too. Because I find when I start editing for someone, I don't watch their content anymore, because like I'm also just editing all day, and like if
So
I watch someone's thing, it's muted.
I shouldn't hit my follow-up question then.
Oh, am I looking for more work?
Well, I got my second channel that's going crazy. What I would ask for you is, since you edit, I'm assuming. So, do you just do the edits, or do you also do like channel managing and stuff like that?
I do. So I manage Cutie Cinderella Daily, which is Cutie's second channel.
Yeah, because I would
so I
love
just,
for
like-
you to take a look at my channels and my second channel and just like give me your opinion. I'd pay you for that. I'd pay you
Yeah.
for just like from a
Little-
back end perspective. What could we do better?
Yeah, a little audit.
Yeah. No, I think I need that, honestly. I think that I feel like I've been like coasting, not like coasting in like a bad way, but just like it's been doing well enough that I'm afraid to make drastic changes. But then
Yeah,
like
it's
the
fair.
second channel, I don't know if you've been following the second channel at all.
They actually pop up in my Explore.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's fucking cool to me. And I'm like, shit, we're doing something
Yeah.
right, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know?
Because the most important thing about a video, doesn't matter how good it's edited, thumbnail and title have to be banging. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, and I have two people that don't know how to do thumbnails and titles that are just winning. Like that's the thing. Like both Mambu and Armadillo, they like Mambu is really fucking good at editing, and he's my shorts guy. And my shorts go fucking crazy. Like my shorts do really, really well for the size of my channel and for the fact that my shorts have nothing to do with gameplay. 90% of my shorts are not gameplay. And
It's just a bit.
yeah, and they do really fucking well. And it's literally because Mambu he went to film school, and I think he actually might have finished film school too.
Okay, so he's better than me? What the
Exactly,
hell?
immediately better than you. He's also more attractive than you. I haven't seen you, but like he's
It's
God's
true.
gift to looks.
No, I believe it.
He is in Florida though, bit of an L. But
God had to nerf him. Okay.
Yeah, he like learned he studied short form. Like he was really good at editing, but he like was not very good at the algorithm stuff. And I was like, brother, if you want to come work for me, because he's a friend of a friend, and like I just started to hang out with him. He's chill. I was like, if you want to come work for me, I like to be a person that's like completely hands off. Like you manage the entire aspect of it. So you got to learn it and be able to speak it. And like I want it to be soon. Like after we start working together, you're not even sending me clips anymore. Like you're not saying like, is this be a good clip? Would this be a good clip? You're just fucking making shit and you're uploading it. And I fucking love that. And he's so fucking good now. But now he's coming over to the second channel, so he's really fucking good at editing. But he's good at like titling to a degree. But it's like the shorts in the long form editing or like titling is a little bit different.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know what he doesn't know the thumbnail game, and Armadillo is also just very new to both editing and thumbnailing. But Armadillo has been watching enough of my content that he's like learning fast. But I don't know if like it could be better. But like the thumbnail that he just came up with, let me see if I can just like pull it up on stream. Like he just sent me fucking this about the lab grown meat discussion. Which, like, I'm like, dude, that just looks like a fucking YouTuber thumbnail. Like, that looks sick.
Yeah.
Like,
that's good.
Like, cause like, chat, you'll notice, like, there's, like, artifacting, but, like, this is how a thumbnail's gonna be look. This is how you're gonna see a thumbnail. Like, fucking goated. That looks like a fire fucking thumbnail. But, like, yeah, so, no, I think we are winning, and I don't know why we're winning, or how to continue to win, or how to make it even better. So I would love to bring you on in an advisory role.
That'd be sick.
Was that your whole goal here today? Was that your goal?
Yeah, it actually was. Yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah, I do.
Fuck!
Oh, who's the best at cold calls? Who's the best at cold calls? Who's the best at cold calls?
Fuck. It's a good thing and a bad thing. Wait, it's actually a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing, because you think that I'm good enough that I might be able to grow as a content creator, because you don't want to just work for some washed up.
Anyone can. Everyone can. But like honestly,
no,
I
shut
do
up,
love
I'm good
your
enough.
content.
Shut up, I'm fucking good enough. Eat shit,
Okay,
bitch.
I was glazing you in the second part of that, but you don't deserve it anymore.
Dude, imagine, because this is gonna be a second channel video. Imagine this is edited by you. Imagine.
That's crazy. NL's TikTok editor came on my stream. I hired him, and then he made this video. Working title.
Wait, that actually would kind of fucking. But I'd say Cutie Cinderella, honestly, because.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
no, I might actually do NL because it'd just be shorter. Because you got to fit in like the 50 to 55 characters, right?
It's true.
Yeah, this guy knows.
Yeah,
it's because of mobile chat. Because specifically Android devices cut off your YouTube titles after about 50 to 55 characters, depending on the size of your phone. And so you want to fit in the majority of your. You could
and
do
that's
cuties.
why Android sucks.
Yeah. True. Is he also bald?
I am not bald.
He also
no.
just assumed his gender, chatter. You know, just because he sounds so masculine and manly.
Yeah, I'm pretty I got swords
No,
and shit.
but wait.
Cool.
So you think that I'm a good because like you're not just gonna work for like somebody that gets views, right? Because there's plenty of streamers out there that get views, but like they're not like a good content creator. You know what I'm saying? They're not working the game, right?
I don't like. I mean, so there's a website called YouTube Jobs. I don't know if you've ever seen it or heard of it, but it's basically a giant like job board posting of everybody who's giving work, everybody who's looking for work. It's really cool because you can integrate you can just upload links of videos you've done, and it like generates a portfolio for you. It's crazy.
No, I've never
But
been there.
99% of the jobs on there are like, MLM, pyramid scheme, business coach, blah blah blah. And it's like I get all these DMs. I'm like, they're like, oh, salary 150,000 a year, and I'm like, yeah, but if I want to not live anymore at the end of the day after working for you, I I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I went to the first guy, Big Boss, 771,000 subs, 20 videos. They all have 1 million plus views.
Yeah, but honestly, if anyone in chat is trying to become a YouTube editor, that's a really good. Like, there are some diamonds in the rough that I've found on YouTube jobs. It's a great website. It's pretty cool.
See, like, I hate that it does say this in the title because when I'm looking at it, I see scriptwriter, Big Boss. I think that this is the salary. I thought this was the fucking salary.
Oh, they always leave the salary blank. And then they're like, let me see if I can lowball.
Really? Yeah, no, I think $10 to $100. I mean, that's thumbnail editor. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm no designer. Yeah.
It's okay. Just, if you're starting out, at least make minimum wage. One of my earlier editing jobs, I made $6 an hour, but I needed the money.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, people tell me I'm fucking stupid for how much I pay Andrew. But
it's like you're also paying to be hands off. That's like you're
I'm paying to be
for
hands
more
off,
freedom
but
and
like people still say I'm the same for 100% of the channel. But like it's like I told him from the start I was paying him $1,500 a month to. At start it was just like 3 videos a week, and then we started ramping it up. And he was like, "I believe in your channel, and I want like this to work." But it was making like $400 a month. So I was like, I was bleeding 1,000 plus. And I was like, brother, if it ever makes it more than $1,500 a month or $1,500 a month, you get 100% because like you're sticking through this with thick or thin because this is all that I can afford. And now he gets paid like 6 figures plus. Like it's just like he's killing it. So it's
hell yeah.
It's like those
we
are the
love
people that I
well-fed
want.
editors.
That's the shit that I want though. That's the shit that I want. I want things to be like extremely hands off because like I like the fact that I have 2 functioning YouTube channels, a full-time functioning stream, and yet I still have a life.
Yeah.
Like I get 10,000 steps a day. I can usually go to the gym if I want to. I can hang out with people in the evening. Like I like that. And I know that there are plenty of people that are less hands-on or less hands-off, but like it's nonstop. It's like 18-hour days.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I used to edit for someone, and they would give me like a set of revisions. It was like 150. I'd be like, oh, my bad. shit.
We don't have the same vision. No, I wanted to say it's a good thing because this is my 2-pronged thing of when you said that you were here to cold call. One, you think that I'm good enough, which is like a big compliment because you're working for a lot of big dogs, a lot of dogs that are way bigger than me. Okay, you're working for some big dogs in the big dog ecosystem. Okay.
Yep.
But 2, you don't want to watch my content anymore because you just said that you don't watch anybody's content you edit for. What the fuck, man?
No, exactly.
What the actual fuck is this?
No. Wait.
Wait a second.
Wait.
You said I'm fucking done with you. Let me consume you and move on. You're the fucking. You're.
I'm not. Who's the villain in Green Lantern? Who's that guy? I'm that guy. That big cloud face. Who's
okay,
that?
No, it's not. It's yes.
Yeah. No, who is that?
No, it's
Chat,
better
back
in
me
the
up.
Fantastic Four movies.
No, Green Lantern.
Parallax. Yeah, there's Parallax in the DC universe, but then there's Galactus in the MCU who's about to be in the new Fantastic Four movie.
Spoilers. Okay.
What do you mean? He's literally, it's not a spoiler. He walks through the fucking city in the fucking trailer.
I haven't seen the trailer, so.
Oh, you want me to spoil the whole movie?
Have you seen the whole movie?
No.
Oh.
But they kind of spoiled it because of the end of what was the recent movie? What was the recent MCU movie?
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
God, this guy's good, man. This guy is funny. Thunderbolts. Yeah, at the end of Thunderbolts, they had they saw the Fantastic Four ship, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did actually see Thunderbolts. Freaking
and that's
Maggie
like
Lizer was in it.
That like spoils the entire fucking Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Marvel guy. I don't know. I went to see Endgame with my mom, and she hadn't seen any MCU movie. So the whole time we're watching it, she's like, "Who's that? Who's that?" And I actually gave her a list. I was like, if you want to know the people, you should probably watch these ones. So out of the entire list of movies I gave her, she watched Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Oh my God. So we're watching Endgame, and then the one scene that Star-Lord's in, she's like, oh, "That's Star-Lord. I know him."
Why aren't people clapping that he entered the movie? People keep clapping when everybody else enters. Dude, imagine you showed her like Guardians 1, Dance Battle for the Universe, and then
Just
Endgame. Yeah, and then it's like, oh, I thought this was gonna be like silly and humorous, but like people are fucking dying and getting shot in the face. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, imagine going to see Endgame just for Chris Pratt.
So true.
Does your editor actually make 6 figures? Yeah, I'll show you.
Mushroom Kingdom.
I will pull it up.
We come.
So this is the amount that the YouTube channel has earned in the last 28 days, and I can show you the breakdown of it. This actually all of that money goes into Andrew's bank account, and then he has to pay me out. He makes this plus this, and I make this. I make the live. And this is like, honestly, not that good of a month for us, because like people are just not coming through with because of like Slay the Spire 2.
Did they finally change TOS where you can show revenue?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. I'm not up with the times.
Is this? Sick. Yeah, I'll show you last 365 days. That's how much Andrew made in the last 365 days.
Sheesh.
Plus that.
Andrew.
And this is why this guy came in and he's trying to cold call me. He knows that the picking's good here.
Yeah, Frost Prime Enterprise stocks have been up lately, and I'm trying to get into the, not on the ground floor, but before we get to the penthouse,
It's never illegal. It's never legal to force one to hide pay, right? They can do it under like weird guises of like, instead of saying that you can't show how much you earn, that you can't, like Twitch for instance, they banned Disguised Toast like 2 months before they announced the like Partner Plus program for Disguised Toast leaking that he has the 70-30 split. That's what they did. It was Twitch banned or they took away his partner or something because he said, I earn 70% of subs. So it's not that you can't leak how much money you make, but you can't share your subscription split. Is that money just from views, not even sponsorship stuff? Yeah. Yes. That's literally just from ads. No, in sponsorships, Andrew only gets paid if there's a YouTube video. So Andrew probably made like maybe $3,000 from sponsors over the year. Not a lot, comparatively. But anyways, I don't even know your damn first name.
Nathan, whatever you prefer.
You would be a fucking Nathan.
Oh, that's
stupid little
my bad. Oh, sorry, I'll go change it.
Stupid little fucking. Actually, the first person I ever punched in the face as a kid was a Nathan.
Shit. Hopefully, I'm not the second.
Yeah, he was my bully, and then he tried to actually get physical with me.
Oh, if it was your bully,
yeah.
Dude, back in the streets of Canada, I had a bully, and it was recess a day after it snowed, so there were these giant like snow piles in the parking lot, and this kid was trying to push me off. I literally mustered all the strength that I didn't know I had, and I flipped him over my hip off this giant snow pile, like Scar to Mufasa. And I felt very victorious, but then he came back with 2 other people, and they kicked me on the ground for 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
But it was great. I felt really good after the first part.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm from Ontario. I'm not from Alberta, chat. That's cringe.
Yeah, fine. Okay, we'll talk about some sort of working arrangement or something, Nathan.
Okay. All right, just admit it. Cold call king.
Yeah, no, you're actually really fucking good at it because you're like really charismatic and like you also
thank you.
like the theater kid in you. Like you definitely like you have it in you to be a content creator. You're quippy. All right, maybe you could be an MCU hero. I don't know.
Yo, can I be Star-Lord too when the universe resets? Then my mom will know who I am.
Oh shit! So that's Star-Lord.
That's my son. He plays Star Lord.
Watch him get kicked in the balls by the green woman. Damn. Wait, you could be the next. Wait, you'll voice Mario after that. You'll be the next Chris Pratt.
Yo.
Wait, give me your best Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Yeah.
Anyone need their pipes plumbed? That's my Mario.
Hey, shit. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Send me
Anyway.
a fucking DM. Apparently, we're just like,
Yeah, okay,
Apparently,
cool.
this was a job fair today. All right, I'm hiring a damn
Hey.
chess guy. I'm hiring this fucking guy. What did
You
you
know how
want?
it
What did
is.
you want from this? You wanted to be my editor for something? What did you want? Did you notice I didn't have a TikTok?
I actually didn't notice that. I just think you're pretty chill, and I use the NL TikTok editor to clickbait, but I never pass up an opportunity when it comes up. So,
yeah,
it's all about improv. Yes, and baby.
Wait, that means I can't say no to hiring you.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh shit! That's how I keep getting these jobs.
Shit.
I say
You're like,
we're gonna play a little game of improv. Would you hire me?
Yes, and.
Yes, and you get a raise immediately.
Shit.
Yeah, no, we'll talk. Send me a DM.
All right, sounds good. Have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah, see you, bitch.
Appreciate it.
Unfucking fair, man. I got checkmated and it wasn't even by the chess guy. This is turning out to be a very expensive idea. Hey, Jack, can I get 5 gifted, all right? Listen, I know that I'm not talking to you guys at all today. We've only gotten 7 gifted subs, you know? And it's really like, if I'm going to be able to afford all these guys. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions, Jive. Really appreciate that. That will not get you immediately pulled into the call, okay? Maybe it will. I don't know. Is the job fair over? No. I'm going to talk to more people. You guys would get mad if I ended it after only talking to people that... How many subs to be hired? This motherfucker. Okay. Said I was going to talk to the esports caster after this. I don't need an esports caster for anything, right? I don't think I need to hire an esports caster. I think that it's okay. Wait, Gatling Granny's also here from the NFL. Wait, Gatling Granny is also here. Okay. We're gonna talk to the esports caster and producer, Gatling Granny. That's the order. Which crazy name to be in the NFL, and your Discord name is Gatling Granny. My brother's name, in his first ever username was Hospital Assassin, because he thought it would be a very lucrative industry of people that just needed people whacked, but they were specifically in the hospital. Oh, yeah. The guy you hired first couldn't do the job? Hire me, the hospital assassin. All right, I'm taking this protect, by the way. Okay, I'm bringing him in. Okay, here we go. Yo, hello.
Hello.
God, you have a good mic, too. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, it comes with the job. That being said, actually, this is just a cold call to, I think you can do esports competitions and Slay the Spire, dude. Like, we get two people.
Raren. You sound like Raren when you're saying that, by the way. And you don't, okay. You know, you know what? You know what's actually fucking pissing me off right now? I'm going to leak something. Can I leak something?
Go for it.
So I have been for a long time, okay? Long time, I've been pushing for Slay the Spire to get a Twitch Rivals, right? Because Twitch Rivals is always willing to shill out like a fuck ton of money, like all this shit.
Get in line, brother. Get in line. That's all I gotta say.
No, but okay. No, I've been trying to get up, and like, there's so many people that are into Slay the Spire, like people that don't play regularly that would come back for a competition, like Hafu and Dumb Dog and NL, and like all these people would come back, right, just for like funsy shits and giggles, like you could even get like Dan Giesing, I think it'd be a great game, right, and like everybody's excited. I got invited yesterday to a Balatro Twitch Rivals. And I'm like, listen, I know the Balattro's bigger on like amount of people played. I get that. I do get that Balattro's bigger in that aspect. But I think in terms of the content creation scene, it's pretty formidable, you know? Pretty similar. Pissed me off.
No, I mean, I'm in the same boat. We always talk about like, what do we got to do to convince Twitch to do a well, so I guess this is a little behind the scene. I really only work in Halo as a caster.
You're a Halo caster.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if any of your viewers watch Halo esports. It's like
no,
a pretty small one.
No, I doubt. I do not think so. Okay, we've had 2 professional athletes here, and now like no, there's absolutely. What is your handle?
Tools cast. Yeah, okay. Tools. I work.
Chad, has anybody here heard Tools Cast?
Or LVT Halo is like what I specifically work on.
Is this your full-time job?
Yeah.
You said
but like it is, but it's only because like I have like support systems that allow it to be my full-time job, right? Like
you live at home.
I'd probably yeah, like I'd probably need to do like more than live at home. Because like I live on a farm and I just help with the farm. It allows me to do what I want to do. So
I'm so sorry that was
no.
funny.
I mean, I'm open about it.
No, it's no. It's not that it's funny that you live at home with your mom. It's just that I you say the joke and it was like yes, and no, Armadillo lives at home with his mom. Yeah.
It's like like I would have to get like a secondary job if I wanted to like be out on my own.
Okay, this is
because annoying. It's just so expensive to live these days. That's like
you're really Canadian, right?
No.
You sound exactly like Rarin. Am I crazy?
Is Rarin Canadian? I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure, right? This guy, like, it's like your mannerisms, like the way that you're like inflect in your speech.
Maybe I should make TCG content, man. Just like give me some Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I actually think that we could. You know how like Ludwig does those like videos where you cheat on things.
Yeah, I've been wanting to make one of those for Halo.
No,
I have it planned, bro.
I could do one where like I bring Rarin into the call, but it's not actually Rarin, and I like gaslight my viewers into thinking that I'm. Like I'm telling you, it's exact. Like it's. I think if you just as a voice professional, as a voice professional, if I told you to like mimic his voice, you know, like if I was like study Rarin for a week, you could do that, and then easily.
Okay, sure. I'm sure I can get it in. It's funny because like I've watched Rarin. I guess you don't really know what you sound like compared to what you think you sound like. So.
But it's cool. It's actually cool.
No. It's cool that you like him more than me. It's fine. Like, you know, it's like I'll be Rarin for you, dude. I'll cosplay.
Listen,
like,
you said you wanted to get hired, all right? And this apparently is a fucking job fair. So
yeah. No, let's make some Slay the Spire content, dude. Let's have 2 people. I don't know how you would do it, but you know, we'll figure it out. We can commentate together.
Dude, do you know that I have a history in shoutcasting?
I know, like, so I'm pretty much solely a YouTube frog for you. And I know you talk about League of Legends every once in a while, and I'm like, huh, wonder what like that's about. But I don't like know any of your like
that
you're
like fucking about.
Yeah, you know, it's like I hear League of Legends, I'm like, I probably should like stop listening. Like, can't get fair. Stuck in that realm. But I've always been like kind of curious. You were like, oh, he's been like you're talking about it. I was like kind of curious what your background is for it.
Yeah, I mean, so it literally is just that I started in League. Like that was just the first content that I made was League. But for a while, I really wanted to do more in that entire space, and it started out that I wanted to be a professional player. Not in the cards at all. Not good enough. Thought I was. Talked a big game. And then it turns out that I can speak really, really well. And so I got into shoutcasting, was like running my own tournaments, and like I was running them and shoutcasting them at the same time. And eventually I made like a little highlight reel, and I like somehow a Riot caster got it, and yeah, they were like, you should apply. And then they saw that I was 17 and was like, no, you probably should. You should wait. And then
yeah, you're doing it at 17.
Yeah. And by the time I was like old enough, I was kind of like doing okay on YouTube and didn't know if I wanted to get into it, and also didn't want to move to LA.
that reminds me of this other esports caster that because I got really into Yu-Gi-Oh content. There's like this Yu-Gi-Oh creator that was making really good videos, and I saw, oh, he's like also does CS, and I was like, oh, he's like a CS caster. Then he was casting at DreamHack Dallas. I was casting at DreamHack Dallas. I saw him like in the hallway, and I was like, oh, I want to talk to him so bad, but I was with my other co-commentator, and I had to like guide him to like where our set was.
Yeah.
I was like, I could only like say hi to him, then I never saw him for the rest of the weekend. But he was 17, like when I started watching him, and I was like, oh my, how do you become like 17, becoming a like IEM caster for CS:GO? I was a little jealous.
Kids,
for a second.
dude. Damn kids taking our jobs. No, isn't it crazy like how like young people are developing these talents now and like getting really good at it?
Makes me jealous because like I was really bad at video games when I was in high school. So I was like, I always think about like if I knew about like how to be good at video games, because it feels like now the baseline of people that play games is just good. Like
yeah,
I like the average player from 10 years ago gets absolutely mogged by like the 12-year-old average play every night. I'm 27.
Okay. Yeah, you're technically a Zoomer. Yeah, you're allowed to use mod.
Yeah, I'm the Gen Z baby. I get to claim it. First year generation.
I just had to make sure.
The path.
I had to make sure you were allowed to use mogged. It's a
no. You see, it's like I'm the bridge, man. I'm the bridge.
So, how did you get into casting?
Very similar to like how you did it. I originally there was like so let me tell you about the history of Halo. Halo has been the biggest esport at one point, and it's been like one of the smaller esports at one point.
It's when Ninja left.
Well, you know, fun fact, I used to play against Ninja all the time in like matchmaking, and I've been to tournaments with Ninja. He's an interesting guy. Love him. Cool that he's doing a lot. He did a big Halo tournament one day. It was awesome.
Yeah.
But I got really into Halo like around the Halo 5 era, which is like 2015. Yeah. And then we had 3 years of like LAN competition where there was like a true circuit. And then after 3 years, they like basically announced that Halo Infinite was coming out. And the esports side of like Halo 5 kind of like it became like more like Super Smash Brothers, where it was like grassroots, and it had a really big grassroots initiative. And that's where I came in, because they announced that they were going to do tournaments again, like but they were going to be online, and they were only going to broadcast the finals. So there was like 8 weeks of competition that led up into like a final, and then they were going to broadcast the finals, but everything else was going to be off broadcast. So I went with me and my producer friends that we were already doing like casting and esports stuff.
Right.
But we're like, this is a big opportunity. Like, let's do something for it. And we created this company called LVT Halo. We started doing broadcasts for Halo competitions, and we basically started at like, I think our first broadcast, we had 7 viewers.
Fuck yeah, dude, I've been there. Wait, we actually did, man. Oh my God. We actually did live like the exact same casting.
Yeah. It was like, and then it was like, it was really cool because like the people I came up with, like we did the same thing. Like it was like, okay, how do we get more viewers? And I remember there was like another watch party that would do essentially the same thing, but like I felt like we were like a little bit more produced up. Like we did our broadcast, like how like esports broadcast should be. We have like experience. Like I went to school for broadcast. The guy that I started the company with, he was a news producer for a long time. So like we knew what we were doing. We like eventually were able to like get the viewership necessary. We hit like 50 viewers one day.
Yo,
we're like, let's go. Like we finally like passed them up. Like we're able to like get the viewership that like we're like super amped about.
Sorry,
and then,
I thought you were gonna say you were suing people. I was like, who the fuck are you suing, man?
I was super amped about it, and then
we
just,
sued
like,
Halo for the rights to stream their game.
Then and that's like one thing that's like really good about Halo though, is like they gave us like the rights to like broadcast it. So that was like really cool from the 343/Halo studio side, is like they allowed us to put an observer in the game, be in professional play, and like watch all this stuff. But yeah, like we grew from there, like 50 viewers to 100 to I think the highest we got in Halo 5 was probably like 700 to 1,000, and now it's like we go live, we get I think like 1,000 within the first like 30 minutes, and then it like kind of depends.
Bigger than me. I get it. No, it's fine. You're just trying to come
say that. I'm actually really curious from your perspective. I know like you don't do the YouTube in particular, but like Halo has the problem where it's very big on Twitch and like the live aspect of it, but it's like the YouTube esports side of it, it's very like lacking. So I was curious like what you would think is the right way.
Apparently the guy I just had in the fucking call is the guy you should talk to.
Know.
All right, the YouTube expert. Like, that's honestly the person I would get in contact with is Bird, aka Nathan. Because like I said, I feel like I'm like a jack of all trades, master of none in the industry. You know?
Yeah.
So
no, I totally feel that.
Yeah, I think talking to somebody like him in would be much cooler and like part of the same community. I think. If he doesn't listen to you and hear you out, he's fired. So easy.
But either way, we got a Halo esports is like pretty good right now, in my opinion. It's really awesome. We have some great organizations that like came in. I know that like Shopify Rebellion is like we work with them all the time now.
Isn't that Ludwig's team?
Yeah, Ludwig's team. That's actually funny because I've been doing so like I have the whole esports side like casting, and that's like all Halo, and then I do like production as well, like running shows. And I've done shows for like Ludwig, and
so you got fired because Off-Brand is gone.
What? other way around, right?
Wait, what? You're hired after Off-Brand got killed?
Right. So like we were doing esports productions. So like we did the, like Sentinels for like Valorant and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, we have a really good relationship with Sentinels. We do like productions for them during the off seasons, and then when the Ludwig Tarek invitationals would happen, they were doing one like right after the Off-Brand like announcement came out, and they needed like a production house for it. And then because Off-Brand didn't exist anymore, but wasn't going to exist anymore, then my company came in and like we did the.
Wait, did you know that Off-Brand was getting canned before they knew?
No. Okay. No. It was like, I think it was just like at the time. I didn't know if you just had the insider information because they were like, hey, this thing's not going to be around in a minute, so we're going to need some space. No, it was actually kind of like, it was really cool, like being able to work with all those people. We didn't have any idea on that, but now it's like, usually if there's like an event, like for example, like I was supposed to go, I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to do it in-house, but Ludwig's doing like a beer kart tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, we definitely had like meetings and talks about like doing the production for that.
Yeah, I didn't get invited to that because I don't drink,
Yeah, same.
Yeah, see, that's why we didn't get invited. It's not for any other reason, Chad. Don't even think about
it. Don't read too far into it. Yeah, so I will do like esports productions for like other houses, like when they need them. But usually like 90% of
what is this, fucking D&D?
Yeah, 90% of the time though, it's like just really focused in on Halo, making sure Halo's got what it needs.
It's cool that you have like the industry that you're passionate about that you want to make work. It's always like very admirable, because like you could just leave the scene, make a bigger bag,
Yeah, it would be easy to do that. I think the one thing that keeps us from doing that is like Halo's in this really cool spot where we're able to do it while like having our own brand. So like we're not necessarily beholden to anyone. Like we have agreements with Halo Studios. They allow us to like do the productions, and we get to keep it all in house. So it's like it's our brand. It's like we're able to put it on our Twitch channel, and we're able to grow our own brand from inside the Halo house. Like I want to say house again because you got it on my mind, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
It's very unique in esports. Like you don't get to do that.
Yeah, they're being hands off with you guys making content successful from them. Yeah, like they're not. Like there's a lot of companies that could very well just be like, oh, you want to be the people that make the stuff? Well, we're gonna like be your overseer and make sure that it runs exactly the way that we want it to. And yeah.
That's one of the cool things about Halo is it's like a completely open ecosystem. So like when you watch League of Legends or Valorant or Call of Duty, it's all in-house and it's all closed. Like you have to put in a bid to get a spot in the league, right?
Listen, you see the hat that's on my fucking head. All the fans of the Los Ratones are fucking pissed because they've won EMEA Masters, right? Which I don't know if you follow League of Legends that much.
No, never. But,
it's basically like tier 2, right? It's the tier 2 league. Or maybe it's even like tier 3. I'm not even sure at this point, but it's a lower league and they won it like handedly and they're about to win it again. But they continuously say like we don't have a spot in the LEC, which is the European league, because it's a franchise spot. So you have to fucking buy your way in. It's probably like 20 million minimum. Whereas like when Kadrill, the owner of the team, he's like he constantly has to leave the scrims because he has to go fulfill his contractual obligations of reacting to the LEC and the LCS because he gets more viewers on his stream reacting to it than the actual fucking LEC does itself. So like, why would they not then like, why would like a team not then like work with Los Ratones hand over fist in order to be like, hey, come be the Los Ratones Fnatic team and we'll give you complete control to do whatever you want. But we understand that you bring so many fucking eyes onto the league that it's valuable. It's like,
I'm super curious from your POV, like what you think about the whole reaction to like react content of esports and like esports moving from this like watch the production to watch my favorite streamer watch the production.
I mean, I think
that's like the future of everything.
I think it probably is the future, like whether you like it or not, like whether my opinion is good or not about it. In that, you know, like that could be unfortunate, it could not be, but I mean, I'll say it. I prefer watching Kadrill over the LEC.
Right? Because it's like you just get to see the experience, but then you have like a person to watch it.
But it's also like I like it too because like Kadrill doesn't like mute the casters when it's like in between the games, you know? Like it's like when they're like doing the analyst desk, like he's almost like bantering alongside them. Like they'll be like, yeah, this player was doing really good. And he'll be like, shut the fuck up, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, like it's because they're talking about his player, right? Like it's so I think that it is the future, and I think that we should fucking welcome it because it is overall bringing more eyes to everything that's going on in whatever league you're in. Which has to be a good thing, right? Because that's all that the advertisers that are paying the bills care about. They care about eyes. They don't care what stream they're on, as long as the eyes are on their ads, you know?
Well, you see, that's where it's interesting for like my perspective, because like we're an in-house and esports spend for like advertisers is just down. Like no one wants to spend their money on esports right now.
Yeah.
And then all the money that we make is like we're like a traditional Twitch streamer in the sense of like all the money that we make is off ads or off subs.
Right.
So like we don't have like a big like it doesn't matter if like we have more viewership all around. What matters particularly for us is like the viewership on our channel. So then it's like if we lose viewers because other people are watch partying, it like there is no like direct benefit to us,
right?
But there is like benefit in the sense of like, yeah, it's like cool, it's better for the scene. It's like you get it.
Yeah,
But,
no, and that sucks for like your specific position, and I agree with you. I understand that probably is like a really annoying and difficult thing to parse with because it's you're hurting my business aspect of it, but also you are helping the thing that I love and care about.
Yeah, it's such a weird spot to be in, but it's like it's really cool to see the watch party sense. Like I feel like that's like where traditional sports is gonna go. Is eventually like the NFL is gonna have a way where a lot of people are gonna consume that content by watching like their favorite
they already are.
Watch NFL to a very like lesser extent than like what we see with esports.
Right,
but like it'll be like the second they can figure out how to monetize it the right way, where the NFL
that's their
gets
only
their
hesitancy.
bag.
Yep, that's their only hesitancy is literally that they do not understand how to make it fucking work. Yeah, they like because like all of the sport broadcasting ownerships, they are greedy as fuck, and yeah, they need to realize that if they like how to track all of the eyeballs, because that's all, again, all advertisers care about is eyeballs. And so if they are getting, you know, an increase of 500,000 viewers off of letting a bunch of people co-stream their shit, that's 500,000 people on their advertisements, you know?
Yeah, it's so cool to like see how things have been like swapped out the last 10 years. Like think about like when you were getting into League of Legends esports, like how different like the esports scene is now, compared to like back in the day. Because I remember like my first time watching esports, like when I was like a senior in high school and like getting into it for the first time, versus like what it's like now. It's, you wouldn't recognize it. It's so different. So different.
Yeah. Well, this has been really fun, man. You're
I
somebody
know.
that, because here's the thing, okay? I like these guys in chat. Don't get me wrong. I love these guys in chat. But I love yapping about analytics so fucking much.
Oh, dude, I actually do have a big analytic question for you.
Okay, hit me. Go.
What's the age demographic of Slay the Spire, man?
Actually, it's people your age.
See, so like this is the thing about Halo, right? The peel the curtain.
They're old as fuck.
13 through 17 is less than 1%.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Less
me too.
than
That's me too.
1%.
That's me too.
I was like,
Yes.
bro, like there's no young people watching us.
No, it's actually me too. Yeah. And I prefer that.
Yeah, well, because there's big benefits to it, which I don't think people like truly realize, like how big of a benefit it is to have like an older viewership, especially if you're like doing YouTube, because the CPMs on like an older audience is insane compared to
Chat,
the
that's
others. 'Cause
ad rates, by the way. It's called cost per milli. Milli stands for thousands. It's about how much money do you get paid per 1,000 advertised views.
Oh yeah, no. You see, this is the good one. You're bridging us to the
That's why
audience.
it's so annoying to talk to these guys. You know, they just don't get it.
Yeah, we just like to use just terms, dude. We just like to use terms. Dude, someone was watching Halo 5 esports. Let's go, dude. 14 years. You know, if he was watching Halo 5 esports at 14, he's probably playing against Shotzi. Shout out to
Wait, so chat, one in the chat if you know who Tools is, or if you watch Halo esports at all. I need at least one in the chat.
Bunch of twos. Oh, hey, look.
See?
Ego, shut
See?
up. One. Oh, a couple ones. Let's go. Hype.
Okay, one in the chat if you watch Rarin and thought you were just saying one to liking Rarin.
This has all been a Hearthstone discussion from the start, actually, and you've been bamboozled. Let me go react to some Yu-Gi-Oh cards with Simo for a second.
God, it literally when you said that, it's like verbatim. Like you're like you got the sarcasm down. It's freaky. It's scary.
I like the ones. Man, what was I saying though? I got stun locked for a second there.
You're good. No, something about analytics.
Oh yeah, analytics.
Metrics,
it's like the metrics. Like so, it like over a quarter of our audience is 35 to 44. Yeah. Which is like a crazy CPM where I think like our CPM is like close to like $18 for YouTube. I don't know what it's on
Your
Twitch.
CPM is close to $18?
Yeah, or maybe the RPM is. See, I think the RPM is 18 and then CPM. So RPM is like the true like raw 1000 and CPM is like what it actually turns out to be.
Right.
So like it makes it so it's like really valuable to have like a smaller YouTube channel and for it to like generate revenue.
I think it's because I curse. Mine's only like $8.
$8. Interesting. Yeah, so because I was talking, like I said, I have a really good relationship with the Sentinels guys, and they had like a channel. The guy like made a video where it was like every time 10s got a kill, like the FPS would go up like 12. So you had to like, get the first kill at like 1 FPS, and then it would go at 12. And he's really proud of the video because it was like it's a sponsored video with like a monitor company, and it had I think it hit like 3 to 5 million views. And then I was like going through it. And dude, the CPM on the video was like it was like less than $3 or something like that. And it was like and I was trying to go through it, and he's like, oh yeah, so like we have over 1 million people that watch our videos from like Vietnam or something. He's like international audience plus like over like half our audience is 13 through 18, so they have no power to spend. And I was like, damn, this is like so fascinating to me at the time. I love the like peeling back like that curtain and like being like, okay, like just because you get a lot of views doesn't necessarily mean it's like going.
You know where
to
all the fucking views
well.
are, man?
Yeah, go tell me. Spill the tea.
Business.
So you're
You
talking
ever
about
like Graham Stephan?
Stevens?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, dude, all I can think about is
Dude,
like
those
you listen to the
motherfuckers-
Yard, right? I like think about whenever I hear him, dude.
motherfuckers are making millions per month. Like,
dude, it's just the same video each time too. It's like,
yeah, it's the same video, same thumbnail, same everything. It's in that you are fucking loaded, man. It is so easy.
So now this is what you got. You got to go like you got to combine Atrioc with Slay the Spire. So you got to be like, okay, today we're gonna teach you about business analytics through the Slay the Spire. So you notice how Watcher went to Wraith mode here. This is like what happens when a company's getting acquired. They go into Wraith mode.
You know who else fucking would say Wraith mode? Do you know who else would say fucking Wraith mode? I'll give you one fucking guess. Who else would say goddamn Wraith mode?
Don't do it. I can't. It's like you're stealing my identity away, man.
Only one stupid ass motherfucker that I know.
Wait, so what is it? What is it?
It's Wrath. There's no
Wrath,
I.
Hey,
I know
you know
you
what?
play Halo and they got the race in that shit, but there's no I.
Now I gotta thank you personally because my goal was to hit A20 on all my characters, get it all done.
Yeah, you know whose goal that was also, and I coached to do that.
Yeah, dude. That's like how I found your channel.
Wait, you actually found me through him?
Probably because like I watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content.
Okay, yeah, he does a lot with the Yu-Gi-Oh guys, yeah.
Yeah, and then like I think I saw like a reaction with him and then Slay the Spire, and I told myself when I started Slay the Spire I wasn't gonna watch any videos to like learn how to get good. I was like gonna figure it out myself.
Right.
So then I saw one coaching with you, and then I saw that you did like a tier list, and I was like, well, a tier list isn't like
Dude,
him
so many
teaching you how to play
motherfuckers
the
get
game.
baited by the tier list, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's slop. Tier lists are
Yeah,
slop.
no, it's definitely slop. But
They're
I was like, at the
so
time, I was
bad.
like, that's not teaching me how to play the game. That's just telling me what's good, you know? And
Okay,
it's like,
you're the
I'll
guy.
take that.
You're the guy that says, "Oh, my girlfriend says I can't watch porn,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll jack off to cosplayers on Twitter."
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's me to a
Yeah,
T,
you get it.
know?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly right. So then I watched that, and then I hit A20 on my first character. I was like, okay, now I need to learn how to get good. So then I watched you, and I was like, boom, and I did it like 2 weeks ago. Finished A20 on Watcher, got them all done.
That's huge.
Now I'm ready for Slay the Spire 2 whenever that comes out.
Soon, hopefully. I don't know. I do not have an answer. Everybody wants a fucking answer. Do you know how many DMs I get per week from friends of mine?
They're like just Slay the Spire 2 when?
No, I literally
You know-
got a DM from a friend that I have not talked to, and I shit you not, 6 years. And they go, "Yo, dude, hope you've been well. Got into Slay the Spire a few months ago. Do you know when the second one's coming out?" I'm like,
you know what the
"Hey to
equivalent of
you
that is?
too, bitch." Like,
it's
fuck,
when,
what am I?
When there's a good match about to happen and like the players are milking and it's a caster start the game, like why is the game not started? Like start the game. Like, are you dumb? Just start the game. Like why aren't we playing the game right now? It's the same exact thing. It's like I don't control any of this, man. Like I
just
have to
fucking
yap.
work
You
here,
have
man.
To listen, you have to listen to me yap for a little bit until this thing starts. I'm sorry. Just the reality of it. Oh, man. Do you have any I guess like do you have any like specific very like you ever curious about esports anything? I'm down to give you any answer that you're to your heart's content.
Okay. Heard. Okay. If I wanted to come guest spot in cast
for Halo or for
anything, I don't fucking care.
For Halo, you wanted to? No, it's actually funny. Is we are gonna do that with a guy that his because we're going through our you know like on Twitch it tells you like who your most followed like follower is. Yeah. So like we're looking at that one day and we saw the guy was like live and he had like millions and we're like, who is this? And it's just a guy that does scam calls. Like he calls the he calls like the people in India and he like
scam baiters. Yeah.
He keeps them on the phone call and and we're like, oh, this is super interesting. So like we're just like typing in his chat and he knows ball. And I was like, it was insane. He's like, oh
that
man,
does
he's
sound like your age demographic. Yeah,
he's so into it. And he's like, yeah, man, I used to compete back in the day.
That's so cool.
Is it Kitabaga? I have to go look now. I'm gonna feel bad.
Kitboga?
Kitboga. I gotta go look at my Twitter DMs. I don't think it's.
Does he wear sunglasses like permanently and he does a bunch of different voices and shit?
I don't think so. It's gonna be on my top of my DM list, so I can just go look at Twitter real fast.
It's Kit Boga. Chat's convinced.
It's Pyrogi.
Wait, yeah. I know the person. That's the guy who he has the funny colored hair, right? Typical liberal.
Yeah. Typical, hey, blue-haired liberals taking over the world. Yeah. No, it's but he's great. He's awesome. I think he's gonna come on at some point. If you wanna give esports casting a try, I'm always down to give you a platform to do it.
I am a play-by-play caster. Is that very relevant?
I'm an analytical caster, so I'm a chair too.
We could kiss.
Yeah, you see, for me, my job's simple. When I ask someone like you, because it's like you just say what's happening.
Any people that are gonna kiss for Pride Month or like
for Pride Month? I have kissed my producer, so I guess that works, right?
Shit, yeah.
Oh, for the one time.
Yeah, one time for the one. Hell yeah. I'd be down. I'd have to learn. I'd have to you'd have to give me months in advance so I could learn the players and all that shit, right? Because I don't want to come on and just not know who everyone is and need some time to learn.
You want to have some sort of baseline. That's what keeps me from doing a lot of other esports is I could do fine, but I don't want to come in and come into a spot where it feels like someone else is losing their opportunity,
right?
Because some other person is able to talk in a certain way. It's it's always cool.
You see what I did here, right?
Elevate people. Oh, go for it. Get enlightened.
I got the job this time.
Damn, dude, you actually reversed the situation. That's crazy.
Okay, I gotta go talk to this NFL pro because apparently I got a bunch of fucking. Apparently my audience is full of high class elites, and that's how I make so much money.
You should ask him what position you would play. Have him figure out where you
tell me I'd be a safety and I'd be the little bitch of the team. That's what he's gonna say. All right.
I like it. Hey, thanks for the talk.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good shot. Damn, dude, I'm making friends right now, man. I'm making friends, chat. Frost would be a punter. The way that he punts these runs. Who's all just resubbed to me, by the way? Who's all just resubbed? Waffly, thank you for the 32. Appreciate you. Chia, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Steve, thank you for the 51. Thank you guys for the gifted. You just got hired? I did. Did you hear it? Did you hear me just get hired? Yeah, would you let me work for you? The way he punts grandmas with his Tesla. Okay, anyways. Nico, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thanks, dude. Wait, I should. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the NFL guy about getting me and Tools to be NFL casters. All right, let me talk. Let me talk. Gatling Granny, aka NFL. Hello.
Hello.
Is this the Gatling Granny?
It is the Gatling Granny. Yes, sir, indeed.
So should I call you Kylan, I guess? Because I know your name.
Yeah. You can call me Kylan.
Okay, and I'm not getting duped here. You're legitimately an NFL player.
Yeah. I'm in the NFL. Yeah.
And you watch Slay the Spire in your free time.
Yes, sir. You can ask. Well, I mean, I guess she's not here. My fiance, I show her some clips of you, because I watch you at night. Cause I'm a big YouTube Andy, so I watch all your YouTube videos. I think the first video I ever watched was your collab with Wartorn, and I had Slay the Spire.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I started to get into it a little bit, and then I watched your videos. And I was like, damn, okay, this looks kind of fun. So now, learning from the best player to ever do it, I've been getting after it.
If they say it, it must be true. Yeah.
It is. That's what I said. Zeknar's got a lot to learn. You know what I mean?
I'm not. You got to listen to a professional athlete, Chad. Okay, as one professional, almost professional athlete here to an actual professional athlete. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Making my name heard. I appreciate that. So
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck to ask first. But how much? Okay, I'm gonna ask this first. No, I figured it out. No. How much time a day do you actually have to consume content? Because if you're a professional athlete, that's a full-time job, all the time.
Yeah. All right. So this is like my downtime. So this off season, we just got done with OTAs. It's optional team activity. Basically, teams they'll have a period from late April to early June. They bring you in, they get you up to speed for like all the new guys, like rookies, free agents that they sign to the team. They bring them in, bring them up, give them the playbook, get them to meet the people they're gonna be playing with. Just kind of like a head start before training camp, which is in July. So like we just broke that, and so now I've got about like a month or so of like downtime before we get into the nitty gritty, and then I'm in there pretty much all day.
Do you enjoy that? Do you enjoy basically getting to work out and get real big for a living?
Oh yeah, love it. It's fun. It's something I've always wanted to do, play in the NFL. Ever since I was a little kid, my mom tells a story all the time. I play soccer because I wasn't big enough for tackle football, and I would have to get pulled out of the game because I kept tackling kids. And yeah, a little bit of a meathead, but
I mean, you kind of have to do that.
I figured it out.
You know, you kind of to be able to get into football, you kind of have to. Hell yeah, that's so cool. What the hell? Man, I'm talking to a star athlete, somebody that's been probably interviewed on live TV.
Yeah, Good Morning Football. I've been on there. I've been on Fox a few times. Yeah, it's cool stuff. It's fun.
Did you have
get
to
used
talk
to
to
it
like?
after a while.
Did you have to talk to anybody about coming on here today? Like,
Oh no. I funny thing. So I watch your YouTube videos whenever I drive into training because I got like an hour to get to my training facility. So I'll pop on your videos and you just happen to be live, and I was like, hey, I got a pretty cool job. I'll volunteer.
so humble, so humble. Hell yeah. Who does he
Yes,
play
sir.
for? Chat looked it up. You're the Eagles, right?
Yeah, so I did my first 4 years in Indianapolis, which is actually where I was born. So I just signed with the Philadelphia Eagles this March. So I'm officially an Eagle. Go Birds!
Wait, so that means that I could make Cloud9 Mango extremely jealous right now.
Oh, why is that?
Do you know who Mango is?
I do not. I'm sorry.
Mango is no, you're fine. Mango is one of the best all-time players in Super Smash Brothers Melee. And he is a die-hard Birds fan. Like
Really?
Probably one of the biggest in the online space.
Really?
But he is,
Okay.
he's considered in the Melee, he's considered one of the 5 gods. There's 5
Ooh.
players that have been playing for like over, 15, 20 years because that game's been out forever. And he's been top of it for the longest time. And there's only him and Hungrybox, the only 2 gods left. But
I know Hungry Box. I did know Mango.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Somebody clip that and send that to Mango. Oh my god, he's gonna flip out because they have a big rivalry. And
Oh, no.
He hates Hungrybox. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. No, that's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. It's gonna make him really jealous. That's cool. So and you're starting for them.
Oh well, we'll see. So that's part of the spring is like it's the precursor. I'm picking up the playbook because I've been in Indy the past 4 years where I played quite a bit, and now competing for a job, which is also fun. But all the guys in that room are really cool. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it.
That's cool that like it seems like it's an enjoyable aspect to have to, as you said, compete for a job.
Yeah. I mean, we're all professionals, and you would think it's kind of weird because it's like open season and there's a limited amount of spots. I mean, there's 53 active roster spots. They have 90 plus people whenever you start training camp. So like they cut 40 people and then they only sign back like 10, 11 for like practice squad. So I mean, like I remember my rookie year when we did final cuts, I was used to having 90, and then it goes from 90 to like 82, and then they cut I think 70, and then they cut the rest because it's incremental as preseason games go. And I remember coming in I made the final cuts, and it was like a ghost town because I was used to being people everywhere and
Yeah.
seeing people in the training room, and it was almost surreal. And like, you know, yeah, it's just one of the parts of the job you got to get used to.
He'll probably make it. He was underused for the Colts.
Hey, type shit.
So is that something
Hey.
that's something you agree with? I assume is.
Well, okay, you're not a real big sports guy, no?
No. Did you hear what I said earlier about the Broncos?
Yeah. I've actually played the Broncos twice.
Yeah, so that was my embarrassing moment from yesterday. I see when the guy, for anybody that wasn't here, chat, I was in an Uber yesterday, and he was trying to make conversation with me, and he said, "So what do you think of the new Broncos?" And I said, I said, "Oh, I'm not really into sports." And he goes, "No, I mean the car that's right next to us," because it was a new Ford Bronco. And I originally thought, I was like, "Wait, are Broncos not a team?" Like I freaked out. I thought that I had gotten it wrong, but glad to hear that I'm not that crazy.
No, you're not crazy. And you know what? Honestly, I tell people this. So if you're not a real big sports person, the best way to get into it is to definitely, well, you know, this is harder for some, but once you know somebody, like you have a personal connection with someone, you will get into the sport. It's just like it's a vacuum effect. Like everyone I've met, like even like really, really like actually hate football, you know? And once I meet them, they're like, I'll get texts from them and be like, "Hey, I've been keeping up with your season. I don't using you more." Like I'm like, "Oh, I thought you didn't watch sports." And they're like, "Yeah, but like I just I ordered season tickets." And like once you have that personal connection, like it's like into madness, and it you know, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So wait, you said you were driving into your facility, so am I keeping you from something, or?
Oh no, sir, I'm done for the day. I was driving back.
I don't like that you keep saying no, sir, to me. I don't like this. I don't like.
I'm from the South.
Yeah, you're from the South, and you're a professional athlete. I get it. Like, yeah.
Yes, sir. No, sir. It gets, you know, it's just good, man. You know, I try to keep it professional. My media training, you know.
So that's part of it. Is you legitimately get media training.
Well, I don't think I've ever officially had media training. My parents are teachers. My dad was also a coach. So, you know, of course, they were all about my grades. So I was really well read. I actually have a nonprofit based around providing literacy tools and books to schools that are underfunded here in Indiana.
That's insane.
So
so cool.
From that aspect, well educated, and then I took a public speaking course. Oh my god,
dude, I love taking public speaking. Wait,
oh, it's so good. It's such
amazing.
A good class. Yeah.
Yes, you get it.
I took it one time, and like it changed how I approached speaking so much. And that's why I feel so comfortable in front of, you know, a camera or a crowd. It's like whatever now.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so I don't have a college degree, but I did a year of college, and it was communications, and so one of my classes was public speaking. So I got a whole last semester of it, and it was oh my god, it was like that and argumentation were my two courses that I used really, really well. Yeah.
Oh, see, I really needed that one because my fiance was in debate, and so she tears me apart. You know, it's not even fair. It's not even fair.
Yeah, now you get to go home to her and say you got to talk to a professional esports yeah. You're welcome.
Oh, dude, she's watching right now. I told her I was gonna be on your stream. I was like kind of giddy with excitement.
Damn. Okay. Shit, you know, I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm cool or whatever.
Yeah, you're cool, dog.
Thanks.
What you mean?
So wait, Eagles are where?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, I knew that because they're always the break their city.
East Coast.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in Virginia, so I spent my fair share of time out in Pennsylvania. for swim
I
meets and
gotcha.
stuff.
Oh yeah,
however-
because you were a big swimmer who somehow drowned as a child. Yes.
Okay,
I
okay,
heard about that.
let's okay, as a professional athlete, do you believe that I drowned as a child?
I believe that there's a reason at the Olympic swimming events. All right, it can
Sorry,
happen to
you
anyone.
cut out for half a second. I need you to repeat that because it's very important that we get this right.
I believe there is a reason they have lifeguards even at Olympic swim meets, and it can happen to anyone. That's all I'm saying. You know?
Okay, I drowned when I was 6. All right.
All right. Let's just say, you know, it can happen to anyone. You know, let's just leave it at that. How about that? It can happen to anyone. You know, you're a kid. You're a kid. Kids do crazy things like drown. You know,
Or get drowned by their brother. Yeah.
yeah. We did lots of crazy things back then. You know.
Wait, so how old are you now?
I'm 27.
You're fucking younger than me.
Am I? How old
Yeah,
are you?
I'm 29. I'm 29.
Oh, dude, sick, dude. Hey, Zoomer.
No, I'm not. I'm technically not a Zoomer. I'm technically not.
What?
Yeah, I'm the last
How?
year. I'm 96.
No. No, I thought you were
is
in
the last
ours.
year millennial. Don't
I
say
thought it was
hours,
96
okay?
up.
Don't.
Okay,
It's
my
not. It's
fault.
not an hours, and is sounds like sounds like we're putting people in specific boxes. No, I mean, I'm proud to be a millennial. I think because
Okay. Yeah. No, facts. My fiance is a millennial. She's 30. She's older than me. So I'm cool. I'm down with y'all. You know?
is she taller than you too?
Nah, shorter than me.
Mm.
Very short. She's small and petite.
I guess that would have to be hard if you're a tight end. Kind of have to be a pretty big guy.
Actually, I think I'm considered one of the shortest tight ends. So,
How
you
tall are you?
know, 6'3". That's not that tall. Dude, okay, all right.
No. 6'3",
Dude,
probably what? You're probably like 210 soaking wet.
240.
240?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Like 12% body fat?
Somewhere in there. Yeah. The lowest I ever got was 6.3.
And that probably sucked, didn't it?
Oh, it did, dude. I love sweets, man.
Well, it like also sucks because like at that low percentage body fat, you don't feel good. Like it's not even like mental. Like it's not healthy to be down there.
It honestly, I don't know. Part of it, I don't know, because I love my job and I love doing it. I love working out. I love feeling sore. Like I don't know.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like I love feeling the progress. You know, it's
Dude.
like I feel like I'm in an eternal training arc of an anime. You know what I mean? I'm just like I'm reaching my final form at some point. You know?
Okay, why do I feel like it's like half of football really likes anime? Is that fair to say?
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. It's so true. It's
Yeah.
got us in a chokehold. And it's crazy because like sometimes you'll be in the locker room, you'll be like talking about something with like some of the guys, and like you'll like you'll softball it out there, like trying to gauge like, is he pro anime? Is he not? Is he into anime? He's like, and then someone will finally like get the balls and be like, so you watch anime? It's like, yes, please, thank you for asking. I love anime. It's like, fuck yeah, me too, you know? Or it's the opposite and they hate anime. So it's real 50-50.
Ask about the tush push.
Ah, yes. The
I don't know what
tush
that even
push.
means. I don't even know what a tight end does, I'll be honest.
Oh, that's all right. Well, do you know tell me what you know about football.
I watch the Super Bowl every year because my fiance is really into it. Well, she's into
Okay.
like the Super Bowl because it was like a tradition, you know, like everybody else in America.
Yeah, fact. Right.
yeah.
Do you know how to score?
Yes, you got to get into the end. I know the basics. I just don't know the positions.
Okay.
Like if you name the position, like I know, like if you were like, I'm the guy that runs the ball on this side of the thing, I'm like, okay, that's a tight end.
Okay.
There's some that are obvious, like the wide receiver. That's pretty fucking obvious what that guy does.
Mhm.
The safety
Think
is
about
also
it.
pretty fucking obvious.
Right. So think of a tight end as a hybrid between a lineman and a wide receiver. So we do a lot of blocking stuff, but we also do a lot of pass catching. So we're kind of like a dual threat in that aspect.
You're the knight.
Yes,
In the
I'm a
chessboard.
knight.
You're the knight on the
Exactly.
chessboard. You can do it all. You got to move in tricky ways so that people don't realize what's coming.
Absolutely. Yep.
Put them in the fork and stuff.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, you should really hire that chess guy. I mean, I think.
God, I'm just watching
Yeah.
chat right now, and they're just saying, "Wow, he's so cool." Because I think they think of all fucking football players as these like big ass meatheads that have nothing relatable. Like, chat, they're just dudes. They're just dudes, and yeah, he plays the same games as you. Like, he's of course he's fucking cool.
Oh, do you see my fiance in the chat? She can't. I told you she was gonna come watch.
Wait, what's her name? Daisy.
Daisy, yeah.
He's
She's
super
also a
excited to come
content creator.
home. Loves this channel so much. Aww.
Yeah,
Aww.
yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. Wait, how long have you guys been together?
7 years.
Wait, we're actually like the same life. I've been with my fiance for like 8 years, and I'm only like, I'm 2 years older than you, so it's makes sense.
Exactly. You know, when you know, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When's the
So
wedding?
we dude, oh my God, 3.5 weeks.
What?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right,
Coming up.
if I said I could make it.
Can you?
I don't know.
Just what are you doing? Early July. July 12th is the date.
I'll talk to my fiance tonight.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah, I'll
It's gonna
make
be
it.
a cool one. So that would be one to make. I'm not, I don't want to be a guy.
I mean, yeah, you
I don't
get the
want,
big bucks, right?
dude. I hate to spoil it, but I already told my family I'm wearing a, so it's gonna be pretty badass. All right.
Okay. You're not gonna
Mhm.
spoil it, is what you're saying.
Oh well, I already spoiled it. Yeah,
Wait, I
I
didn't
already
hear it. I
spoiled
didn't
it.
hear it. Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No.
I'm wearing a cape. I'm wearing a cape.
You're wearing a
for
fucking
my
cape?
fit. Yes, sir. Going for the Jedi type look. It's gonna look badass. It's really
Are
gonna
you
go with
gonna
the.
actually have a lightsaber?
No. That's too
Okay.
far. That's too
Okay.
far. But
Was it
you
actually
know.
Jedi inspired or?
No. All my friends were just. I told them my idea, and they're like, "Dude, you should look like a fucking Jedi." And I was like, "Well, I guess kind of, yeah."
6'3", 240 in a cape, looking like a Jedi. Yeah, no, I have to be there.
Facts. Right. You're pretty cool.
Holy shit! What color is it?
All white. All
Oh
white
my-
fit.
Keep up the
my
good work.
God, you're gonna look so fucking good. Holy shit!
See, I appreciate that you appreciate the vision. You see what I'm going for.
Yeah, no, absolutely easy. That's
Damn.
Send us
Hey,
pictures. Yeah, I'll have to go and take mine pictures because you're not supposed to take pictures at a wedding, chat. That's for the wedding photographer, idiots.
Oh, dude, that would be. We'll make sure to. We'll have to share it to chat. I don't know. We'll figure out the best way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna ask to fucking stream your wedding or whatever. I just like to come and meet you and hang the fuck out because it sounds like you're cool as hell.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be a great time. I'm a nerd and a gamer at heart, so I felt like watching your show. I was like, I would get along with this guy. I would get along with this guy. So I'm happy I could come on the call.
Thank you. Wow. I don't take compliments well, so I don't know how to fucking respond here, and then I just end up sounding like a Pillsbury Doughboy. Wow, thanks. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say to that.
Well, while I'm on compliments, I wanna give you a shout out. Hey, you're looking great, my man. You're looking sexy as always. Keep up the good work. You're fucking killing it. All right. You're doing great. Keep doing your thing.
Okay. All right. And I have been working on my figure, so it's.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. All right, he's kind of getting shredded. You know.
Yeah, they're starting to peak. The abs are starting to peak. So I should work more on my abs because they need to pop. I think that's where I'm at right now. Is that I think I'm skinny enough. Because like everybody that says like, oh, work out your abs to like lose weight around the abs, it doesn't fucking work, right? Like targeting fat loss doesn't work. But I think they just need to like get bigger. I think they just need to pop a little bit.
Yeah, and I also think it's a good thing to mix up, do a good spread of exercises because your body is really good at adapting to what you do to it. So if you keep doing the same thing to it, eventually it's going to learn how to cheat it almost, and you're not going to get the gains that you want. And so that's why sometimes after a few weeks of doing a certain program, it's good to be, okay, rather than doing this exercise to target my core, I'm going to do this. And you'll feel more sore that first day. Body's having to activate different ligaments, different tendons.
Okay, so that's the stream idea then, is I come to a workout with you.
Oh, yeah, if you want.
Dude, wait, chat, should I ask Mango if he wants to come to a workout too? Mango would freak the fuck out. He also recently, Mango's he's like a big drinker. And he recently got like hella fucking skinny off of the Peloton. And so he's like a little twink now.
Gotcha. Okay. Dude, hey, I'm always down for content. So tell you what, if you want to do it, let's do it. But I will say, all right, it's me and my dad. We be working out. And it's
I'm a
not
lifter.
for the
I don't
same-
do okay. I'll tell you, I can't do a lot of cardio because I got asthma. But you're welcome to try and make me.
I
do
got
cardio.
asthma.
You got asthma too?
Yeah, I've had it ever since I was little. Did you have to do the little smoke machine when you were little? I used to have to. I would call it going to smoke. I needed steroids for my lungs because I was also allergic, so it fucked me up real bad.
No, I just have exercise-induced asthma. So it's literally only when I do like heavy cardio. Swimming was the only thing I could do as a kid.
Oh, wow. You know, it's crazy. Fraud. All right, actually, I'm glad you brought this up again, the swimming. Can you help me? Because you know what? If I work you out, I can't float. All right. I don't know what it is. I've tried.
Okay, here's the thing. Chad has been trying for years to get me in a Speedo because that's what I wore when I was a swimmer. So that sounds like we will have to do a combination of working out and then we'll go hit the pool to cool off and I'll teach you how to float and do some proper swim.
Okay, because like I'm good A to B. Like I'm a pretty decent like A to B swimmer. It's just my wife. I almost said my wife. Not yet. Not yet. Wait, Kylan. My fiance. She tried to teach me to float, and she's like, "Wow, you really just sink like a rock. I don't know what it is." And then her mom came out because she was a former lifeguard and was like, "It's easy. I'll teach you." And then she was like, "Damn, you really just do sink like a rock." So.
I mean, you have the muscle for it, so because like with people that struggle, it's usually because they don't have like really powerful hips. But that's kind of like all you have is really powerful hips. If you're fucking blocking people, you got rock solid hips.
Yeah, these hips don't lie now.
Yeah, no, she's probably very excited about getting married to those hips.
Oh, yeah, she is. Listen, I'm told I have a great set. You know, some would say the best. I wouldn't argue. You know.
Is that your Donald Trump?
Yeah, it was. Was it? I've been working on it.
Wait, you invited Matt Pat to your wedding?
9 months already.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
We're real good friends.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So we met him. We were also good friends with. Do you know John and Sarah Green? The.
Yeah, from the Vlog Brothers.
Yeah. He's gonna be the officiant of our wedding. So yeah, we're really great.
John Green is the officiant of your wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming. No, make it time. That's on my list. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But well, that's where we met Matt Pat. We went to the premiere of Turtles All the Way Down, and there was a bunch of people there, and I started geeking out at Matt Pat because I was like, oh my god, I watched you all the time. And then my girl, she's in content, so I was like, hey, you got to talk to this guy right now. He's awesome. And like we started chatting. He's awesome. He's terrific.
God, you are a fucking nerd. Jesus Christ.
I am, dude. I honestly just said I told people all the time when they're like, oh wow, like football. I never would have guessed talking to you. I'm like, yeah, I'm just a nerd who's like really jacked for some reason.
Anybody else of high notice that I should prepare to see at this wedding? Like, what the fuck, man?
A bunch of football players probably on the Indianapolis Colts. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's a few. I'm trying to think. Daisy, Daisy might. John Green, Matt Pat, maybe. No, not off the top of my head. Other than that, it's just family.
Oh wait, your fiance has a channel?
Yeah, she does. She does. She
Humble
does.
as fuck that you come on here and you like somebody that was not humble, right? Somebody that was not like was too caught up in the popularity of having your job, right? Could easily come on here and try to boast about all the cool ass shit that they do, the people that they know, but the fact that you didn't like says so much about your character and who you are. I fucking love you.
Yeah. Well, I feel like that's just never been me. It's just it's one of the cool aspects of my job that I get to meet cool people. And then when I tell stories, that's when I, like talk about cool shit that I've done.
Yeah.
Cause then, it feels weird if I just off the cuff, like, yeah, that guy from Game Theory. Yeah, I fucking know that guy.
I'll have to tell you a story in person about something similar to that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I look forward to that.
yeah. It was I got in the back of a car. I was getting driven to a convention from like the airport. And it was a car. Sorry, just got a big blast of subs. It's loud. Thank you for the subs, Chief. Holy. Don't tell me you have my fucking mannerisms too. Because you watch my stupid ass content. Don't tell me you're going around saying holy
Oh, actually, hold on. No, all right. No, actually, it's way worse than that. Me and my fiance, we're to the point where we talk to chat, but we don't obviously like like so, I'm not even kidding. Something will happen in the house. I'll be like, chat, clip it. Or she'll be like, chat, what do you think of the outfit? And then, it's kind of brain rotted, but it's funny.
Little nerd fucking. Yeah, how did you guys meet?
Through Tinder. Yes, sir. Tinderella story.
Yeah, modern dating stories. Isn't that crazy to tell people?
Yeah, it is crazy because also like it was before I was in the league. It was when I was still in community college, before I even got to SMU, which is ultimately where I got my shot to go to the league. So I was nobody. And like I was telling her, like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the NFL. And like she wasn't like really into sports like that, but she was like, hell yeah, you're going to the NFL. And like her friends were like, girl, do you know how hard it is to get to the NFL? And she was like, well, he said it, so like I believe him. And now here we are. Yeah. So yeah, she's been with me ever since college and through the process. And so she's really been with me rags to riches. So now we're getting married, 10 and 9.
And you're filthy rich now, yeah?
No.
No,
I live comfortably. No, I live comfortably. Yeah. I'm hoping after this year, we make some cheddar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some cheddar. That'd be nice.
Wait, okay. Chad is asking for the name of your nonprofit, by the way.
KG's Kids. No, not. Yes, sir. So, you want me to tell you a little bit about it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So, going along the nerd aspect, my mom's obviously is a teacher, as I said, and she noticed I wasn't like I was a pretty good student, but like she was like I could be doing better, and of course, we were the prime age of gaming. You had the Xbox 360, you had the PS1, so I was gaming my ass off, and she eventually hit me with, the classic, all right, I'm going to limit your screen time. And it got cut down to what we call the match system, which is for every minute that I read, I got to play video games. And I fucking hated that at first. But then I remember I read Percy Jackson, The Lightning Thief, and like,
God, yes.
That's when I like fell in love with reading. Yeah.
That shit was goated as a kid, man.
Oh my God,
yeah,
it was
so good.
Straight crack. So yeah, that's when like I got really into reading, to the point where I actually got banned from bringing books into class in middle school. It was kind of it was they would catch me bringing books into class and then put them like on the like underneath like on the little fucking thing like the whiteboard, like it
Oh
was
my
like
God.
the lineup of like a prison.
You are the
Um,
only fucking person in the history of school that has ever gotten kicked out of class for bringing in books.
I know. Isn't that
Like
crazy?
readable books too. Like you weren't bringing in like a porn manga
Smut.
or some shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, no. I was bringing in books. So anyway, fast forward, I end up getting into a lot of good schools. Did really well on my ACT. I was almost going to Harvard, but decided not to. Went to Rice instead. And then, yeah, a lot of my success off the field, like I attribute a lot of my success off the field. The reason a lot of the opportunities I've been presented with is because, reading fostered my love of learning. And in turn, that made it a lot easier for me to get into college and made it a lot easier for football coaches to get me on the team because they were like, they didn't have to sell the school on signing a several $100,000 scholarship to a guy. So it really made my life course what it is now. And so we were like, okay, let's start a nonprofit and try to get kids into reading just the same. I'm the source project. Let's see how many times we can copy and paste this. So now we're doing that in Indiana.
That's fucking cool as hell, man. That's cool.
Heck yeah.
We're trying
It's
to get
fun.
our fucking nonprofit off the ground. It's hard.
Yeah, yeah. I saw the bunny cage. Yeah, I tune in sometimes.
He knows me,
Yeah.
guys. He knows me.
I-
Okay, they're begging for your favorite anime now. Now they have to know. They're
Ooh, favorite anime. Frost, are you an anime guy?
no.
No, you're not an anime guy.
I don't like the like weird sexualization of women. It's
Ooh, okay, Frost. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm 27 now. It's getting weird.
right.
It's getting harder. It's getting harder.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, like growing up, like my brother, like when I was in like a teenager, he was like, "You should watch Seven Deadly Sins. That shit's crazy." And I watched it and I liked it. And then the second season came out like when I was an adult, and I was like, "It's weird. I can no longer respect this art. It is bad."
Yeah, it's yeah, can't co-sign it. So my first anime, the one that popped my cherry, so to speak, was Bleach. My cousin got me into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude, come on. I mean, that's right up there. I mean, in terms of music wise, it's like Tokyo Ghoul, the opening. Yeah,
That's one thing I
great.
do know from anime is I know a lot of the music because they
Yeah.
I gotta give them what they got, and I don't have to see the weird sexual shit if I just listen to the bangers. It's
That's true. That's true. I think my favorite anime, if I had to choose, damn, you're really putting me in a tough spot here.
Are you
There's
caught up
there's
on
a
One
lot.
Piece?
I'm not. I haven't. I haven't. That's no. I'm not caught up on One Piece. I am not. I apologize. It's too much, Frost. How am I supposed to consume that much content? I can't tune into the stream and watch that. I have to choose.
That's true. I'm better than
I
One
would
Piece.
say exactly. Yeah, definitely. I would say Haikyuu is my favorite anime as of right now.
Haikyuu?
Haikyuu. It's a volleyball anime, and that shit slaps. It slaps. It actually got my eldest younger sister into volleyball, and she's now going to college and playing volleyball at IU. So
Are you guys just a family of genetic freaks that are just built for this?
Yeah, nah. I mean, no, because that takes away from all the effort she put in.
Oh no, that's no, absolutely, yeah.
No.
You can have the
yeah.
genetics, and yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're blessed enough with the opportunity, but we're making the most of it with our hard effort. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, yeah. No, I
Nah,
definitely had some of the genetics as well for swimming. I don't know what it was.
Dude.
It's just
Yeah.
just came easier to me. I could go longer than the rest of people. I got fatigued less easily. I recovered
bet.
quicker.
I bet August loves that.
But all of those things lead to you having a micro penis. That's the only downside of that specific combination.
They had to nerf you somehow, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Oh man.
Well, I'm gonna go try to have somebody follow up this cool job. But thank you for coming on. Wow, it's incredible. It's really cool to meet somebody and like make, I don't know, get parasocial or make friends with somebody. I don't know, whatever.
Hey man, I consider you. I was already parasocial. I literally talked to a non-existent chat thanks to you. So
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
already cooked. You're cooked.
yeah, I'm already chef. But yeah, definitely follow up. We'll see if we can get you out to the wedding. If not, we'll shoot some content working out together, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I'm absolutely fucking down. I mean, I think especially because there's the aspect of chat getting to see me work out and then potentially teaching you how to float and probably failing. So there's like the they get to laugh at me part, and then there's the they get to laugh at you part. I think it's like a complete package.
Absolutely. Do I have to wear a Speedo?
I think it really sells it, yeah. But no, you don't
All right,
if you're not comfortable.
I'm
in it.
down. Is there a color? Are we matching?
We can figure that out. Maybe we can get some Eagle Speedos.
Oh, I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. All right, we'll coordinate. We'll coordinate.
It's all gotta be branding, man.
Absolutely, for sure, for sure.
All right, dude. You take it easy, train hard, and we'll see you soon.
Yes, sir. Great talking with you.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, sir.
I fucking left the call. Why did I leave the call? He made me nervous, dude. I left the call. I left the room. I'm flustered. You guys want some popcorn, by the way? Dude, imagine I get him to stand with Kettlehead popcorn like
Frost,
this.
You always make fun of chat, but turns out we are cooler than you.
Okay, I gotta pee first. I gotta pee. I will. Fuck you.
Howdy and Lamau.
Too nice of a person. I hope that the Eagles get sponsored by some sort of snack company so that you have conflicting
You
obligations you're
just
not
got
allowed
mobbed
to.
by a tight end.
My Kettlehead just got here? Hell yeah. Give me your opinions. We love honesty around here. Can we get somebody that's not American? It's been random, man. Just pulling people in. Pulling people in based on their jobs. Sorry that a lot of Americans watch me. Okay, there is somebody in here that's called the penetration tester. Do I trust that? Do I trust the penetration tester? Risky. Nah, it feels risky, yeah. Okay. I want to do somebody that's, I feel like I've been doing a lot of public people between like the chess guy kind of publicly, right? The caster and now professional athletes. So let's get somebody that has a real job.
A hype train has begun.
Fuck you. How about amusement park food service? That's a real fucking job, if I've ever heard one. I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna drag them in, but they're next. Amusement park food service. Because I want to hear about all the trials and tribulations of that. That was me joining the call, by the way. That was not... Kylan's not here anymore, okay, Chad? He's gone. Okay? I know that you all are going to leave the stream now because Kylan's not here. I'm sorry. Jesus. Anyways, guys. Sorry, I was texting August. She had a really bad day at work, so I had to tell her how good of a day that I'm having. Anyways.
On mute.
Hi.
You sound way different, like on Discord. You sound way different than on your stream.
Sorry, your Discord username is gay Elon Musk fart porn.
Yep. I had a feeling it's like, oh, is he going? Will he point out my Discord username? I get all the time. All the time I get asked, why is your username that?
I didn't question it. I was just letting people know
or like,
who we're talking to, you know?
Yeah.
Fantastic to be. What should I call you?
Vessel. Just Vessel.
Perfect. Wonderful. So you work at an amusement park. Can we know specifically which one? Not to dox if it's like, you know, there's like fucking like 1,000 bush gardens and shit.
I'm not going to say it's like
absolutely.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say like specifically, but it is like a local amusement. It's a big local amusement park in my state.
Cool. Awesome.
And I work food service there, and it's an amazing, fun job.
Okay, it really doesn't sound like you're that passionate about it. Are you not appreciative of what they pay you? Like, it just
no, I get paid decently well.
Really?
Yeah, seven. I believe $17.50 an hour.
Okay.
I believe.
I mean, I'm assuming that you said it's a local amusement park, so is like you sounds like you're not in like a massive city where that might be very comparable.
No, it's local, and by local I mean just like walking distance.
Oh shit, cool. That's cool. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So overall, do you like what you do?
I love working. Yeah. Overall, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like a job that I want to spend the rest of my days doing. But I like working there.
What makes it interesting enough that you wanted to come in here and tell me all about your job?
Mostly
You got it.
Sorry, no worries. My job, I'm like I don't work a specific position of my job. I'm usually all around the place. Sometimes I'm working in the cash register. Sometimes I'm doing expediting. The place that I work at a specific part at the amusement park, and it spans to like a place where you can do espresso stuff, draft, alcohol things. So, or like not an alcohol, like craft beer. There's upstairs thing where they serve like pretzels and chicken wings and alcohol and whatnot, and like I'm like all over the place.
Sounds like it's like a running theme today. Is that there's a lot of people that have one specific title, but then they're just asked to do a lot on top of that. Does that ever get really heavy? That you just feel like you're required to do so much more?
Not usually. It's like usually it's a little bit consistent.
Happy
like,
Pride yours.
Some like there's more times where I work in like cash register like days in a row, and there are some days where it's like I'm just like all over the place.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Do you have to deal with a lot of unruly drunk people throwing up everywhere?
Oh, not at all, actually. I've never had to cut anyone off before.
Interesting.
Yes, because it's like it's a place where it's not like alcohol specific, so it's not like anyone like any. No, there's no alcohol there. It's not like an alcohol primary place.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's mostly just fast, quote unquote, fast food, but it's like
funnel cakes and shit.
Food. Not really funnel cakes. My place, the place that I work, sells like burgers and corn dogs and.
God, I could fuck up a corn dog, man.
Me too.
It's been so long since I've had like disgusting food like that, because that's that classification, right? Like you don't feel good after eating a big greasy
burger.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Our place has like a burger that's like bacon, onion rings, a tomato, cheese, and then the patty, and then there's barbecue sauce on the bun.
And yeah, like Chatter just asked, this is a static place, right? Like it doesn't move, right? You're not like this isn't a carnival, chat. This is a
amusement park. It's like I want to say more, but I feel like saying the location would be like this is a dead giveaway to the location.
Stay safe. Stay safe.
Yeah.
It is. There are a lot of weird people in the world. It is very valid for
indeed. Yeah.
To keep yourself anonymous. Something I have to deal with in my industry.
Yeah.
Gets a little fucking scary sometimes, but is it like stupidly hot this time of year though? It's getting
usually it's stupid. It's like stupidly hot sometimes. It doesn't work. My usual work fit is like shorts and then like a partially buttoned t-shirt that has like a buttoned collar, and then like a jacket that has like a bunch of pockets.
Dude,
so it's a little
That's
hot.
one thing I think I've like never be able to do is like there's so many jobs that you work in a really hot place, but then you're required to wear sleeves. I never understand that.
I'm not required to wear sleeves. It's a preference that I like because I like to carry all the stuff that I bring on person.
Valid.
Which is usually just like my water bottle, water bottle, house key, wallet, all that stuff.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So what's your end game? Because you said that you're not, it's not your end game
it's
job.
Not an end game job.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry about that.
You're fine. I think they just muted for a second to go handle whatever is going on. I've worked amusement park for 7 years. It's a lot of fun for not a lot of pay. Yeah, 17 isn't like wouldn't be crazy in Denver, but it depends where you live, 17 an hour. I think 17 an hour is like around our minimum wage here. I feel like I need the Reaper here. Even though I'd love a big D. I need my Dynasty League to draft so I can pick Kylan. People are like, what?
Sorry, I just came back. My mom came in the room and wanted to show me something. I have not been paying attention to I've just been paying attention to the interview and not the run at all. But it looks like a good clad run.
Yeah, I need a little bit of something. Need to get rid of this curse too, but I'm chilling.
I was playing a silent run where I made it to Act 3 and I made it to Act 3 and I was running, I believe, a high like a between a Shiv and a discard deck a little bit, and my Act 2 boss relics were, I believe, Velvet Choker, Tiny House, and Sacred Bark. And I don't know the run specifics, but I lost to Time Eater. The reason why it's like two curse. I also had to take a decay because I found the like Blood Golden Idol event, and I had to take the Blood Golden Idol event, and I didn't have enough max HP to take the max HP, so I had to take the curse. And then I got hit with the Writhing Mass. I call it the Spaghetti Monster.
Yeah. The Bloody Idol event is like so good if you have the thing. If you don't, it's just terrible. I feel it.
Oh well, it was only Ascension 16 though. So...
You're working your way up?
Yeah, working with the silent.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I had a question that I was asking you before your mom came in. I don't remember what it was. Chat, help.
Chat, do your thing.
Fuck it, I don't remember. Oh yeah, what's your end game? Sorry. Yeah, end game. What's your end game?
End game, right. So I'm also in college for art, but I'm not sure if that's how I want to go, so I'm considering my options at the moment.
Sure.
I've had a slight interest towards getting into taking some bartending school and becoming a bartender. But
I see, here's the thing with bartending is I'm a very extroverted person, so I don't fucking get people's interest in bartending. But then like August, who's super introverted, is like, I think I would love it. So I think it's like low key an introvert job. Is that true?
That could be, yeah. Cause it's like, yeah, I want to say it's kind of introverted.
Because it's kind of like you still like a lot of introverts still want to like get out and be around people sometimes. They just don't want to feel like it's mandatory for them to be interacting with people. And when you're bartending, in the social sense, right? Obviously, you're mandatorily having to interact with people in the business sense. But it's like they get to have the conversations, but have no investment in it. And if they ignore the person or aren't paying attention for a little bit, it doesn't hurt them, you know? It's cool.
Yeah. Like bartender, like I like pouring drinks.
It's so simple. I love that.
Oh, I lost my train of thought. Darn.
So what do you, if you're in school for art right now, is there like a specific type of art?
I believe my college is doing doing this thing called like digital media art, and that's the degree I'm going for.
Okay.
Doing this like program.
So digital media is like
things on
like graphic design, or
I guess it's like digital drawings. I want to say
that's cool. Have you shared any in my Discord?
I think I shared exactly one, but it was like a draw over of the silent. It was a draw over of the silent.
Did I see it? Did you tell me?
I don't know. I can I drew over it's from March 17th of this year. It is I drew over the like caught emoji is probably like one of my favorite in-stream emojis, and I had a run where I believe it was a silent run against the awakened one, and I just got like 8 turns of intangibility.
Okay.
And it was really fucking funny. And so I like drew over that. I can let me like forward that into your direct messages, real.
Yeah.
Quick. The Frost Prime.
That's me.
There we go. And I like drew over it.
Wait, we should have that as an emote for the fucking stream. What the hell?
It's awesome. Ugh.
Yeah, we should have that as an alternative cot. That's really adorable. That's cute.
Cot alt or something. Int cot.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Armadillo's really good at naming emotes. Slot, because it's silent. Yeah. Oh, because chat likes. Yeah, chat likes the sliance. Slot.
Sliance. Yes.
Something like that. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Hell yeah. Wait, that's so sick. Wait, I'm hiring somebody else. What the fuck? This is literally just a job fair. What the hell? Every single guy. Fuck.
Give me $5 billion for that emo.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I pay artists, okay? This is whatever they say, I pay, okay? How you gotta go. Well, it was lovely to meet you, Vessel.
I am a YouTube stream regular.
Yeah, no, I've seen you in there many times.
Yeah.
No, I knew it was you because when I said I'm gonna bring in the amusement park person, you said
I said gulp.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm nervously laughing a lot.
No, you're fine.
It was a wonderful experience to meet you.
Hell yeah.
Shoutouts to last thing. For some reason, I don't know if it's fixed now. This is like entirely unrelated. Whenever Adam says like Senchis, the TTS Adam voice, it like bugged out. Senchis, you know, like sentry, like tri-sentries, but like
yeah. Is that something that triggers it?
Yeah, I think so. I just said like Adam Senchis and it started doing the like backwards.
It's in my ears right now. Yeah, that was the opposite of that. Yeah, the fuck was that?
That's really funny. Yeah.
Jesus.
And I was like laughing like when I sent that donation, I was laughing like a hyena.
Dudes, it's like I don't know how people figured that shit out. Like it was the beginning of the TTS bot when like some random person just came in and said GLaDOS Bing Bong, and then it was all over from there. Like it's somebody like because you got to think somebody sent somebody a TTS message that just said Bing Bong and it went crazy. Somebody said that they used the GLaDOS voice and they said Bing Bong.
Bing Bong.
How does that happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Something with probably TTS monster.
But it's like somebody had to discover, you know, somebody had to find out that that's what
meant. It has to be a discovery.
Yeah,
thing.
there's a person. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that originated in the stream because of Calling Bell. I believe that. I believe that 1,000 million billion %. Well, it was wonderful to meet you. Chad has now discovered sentries, and they will never fucking stop with that.
Senchis, my beloved.
Senchis.
There's a GIF somewhere in my like saved GIF folder that's like the 3 tri-sentries, and they all have like a speech bubble that says Senchis. I'll need to find that.
Hell yeah! All right, fantastic. I'm going to go talk to. Wait, you should pick. Who do I talk to next? There's somebody said, they said nailed the White House.
Nailed the White House. I saw someone here that was like, I saw like, I got fired for calling a cop a pig or something.
Yes, yeah, I think they might have left. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I think they might have had to leave. Unfortunately.
Yeah, darn. Hmm. Um. I think yeah, addiction trauma therapist.
Who is
I
that?
think that's gonna be my pick. That's the second to last person.
Oh, sweet. Youth addiction / trauma therapist.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
youth addiction.
Yeah,
I
you
thought it
ran out of
was.
characters.
I see. Yeah, I was gonna do like food service at an amusement park, but I ran out of characters.
Yeah. Sweet. I will go drag them in. Lovely speaking to you, Vessel.
You too. I'll be in the stream most likely. Goodbye.
Thank you. See
Bye
ya.
bye.
All right. Youth addiction and trauma therapist. Chat, get ready to cry. Thank you for the bits.
I have to go work at my job now. Good luck
Hello?
with your
Can you hear me?
interviews, everyone.
Much love. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
What should I call you?
Nero, N3URO.
Nero.
Yes.
What's that from?
Well, I don't know. I've been using it as a nickname for 25 years.
Oh,
It
yeah.
means nerve in Latin.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Okay, chat's
Also-
gonna immediately want to know where you're from because you have an accent.
Yes, I'm from the glorious country of Sweden.
Hell yeah. I would
I
move
also
to
want to say
Sweden.
big fan. I just want to say really big fan.
Oh, thank you. So, tell me exactly what you do and like explain it slowly.
All right, so I am a youth addiction and trauma therapist, which means I work with youths under the age of 20 that's experienced trauma or are going through addiction and wants to be clean.
Mhm.
So I work as a consultant working with the hospitals and treatment centers all across the country in order to be a therapist, help the kids get clean. Usually they're involved in criminal activities, and you help them set them on the straight track. And if there's trauma there, you treat that as well.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of the criminal activities oftentimes comes from the trauma, right?
Sometimes and sometimes not. It really for some kids and youths, like it's not like no one really chooses to be at that age to be a criminal.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
But once you get down that path, it's very tough to get down the straight and narrow. So you get even deeper into it, and usually that's where drugs come into the picture.
Yeah. That's
So yeah. So
that sounds like you have an insanely rewarding job, like mentally. Is that true? Or...
Absolutely. Well, it goes both ways. I mean, when you can make a change and make an effort, it's amazing. When you can't, it sucks.
Right.
So it's. I mean, it is rewarding in the whole sense. Like you can at least try to make a change. It's not always the case, but you do your best. You put in the hours, and you hope that that's enough.
Yeah. I don't really know the types of questions to ask here because I feel like
it's not good.
It's such a like straight up like also like I'm like a goofball joker, right? Like that's
all right.
my
Go
thing.
for it.
I'm a little goober, and so like I want to take this as like professionally as seriously, but also I feel like so much of these like the questions that you might ask are like way too personal for like this specific person, right? Like it's a very confidential job too, right? Like
absolutely. So as long as I don't speak in specific names, it's usually fine. Okay. I'm bound by confidentiality in most cases, but I can talk about general things.
What is that called in your country? Because it's HIPAA over here, right? That's the normal name.
Democratic oath, yes. So what we'd say is like, we do have the same kind of oath, but it's in Swedish the word is sekretess, like confidentiality.
Right.
So, but I can talk about things in general. I'm, so I can answer whatever questions you might have, basically.
Okay. This is a tough one, man.
Yeah.
Chad, can you help me here? Because again, I want to ask the right thing, and I want it to be
rewarding and
rewarding and respectful. God, you're doing the therapy thing on me now, motherfucker. I can feel it. I can feel that. You can tell that I'm nervous and that it immediately makes you want to go into therapy mode. Yeah, how did you get into this line of work?
Well, I started off. This is a. So I started off being a youth leader for like a YMCA kind of thing, after school programs and stuff. And I got into the criminal outreach program where I mediated between gangs in one of the neighborhoods, and which was part of
mediated between gangs.
Yes, local gangs that usually employ the young teenagers to do their bidding for them.
Wait, so like a gang would come to you and say, "We want you to go tell this other gang to stop doing gang things in our gang area."
Not really, but children youths came to me and they opened up about the problems being in the situation and they want to get out of it. And
okay.
yeah,
Sorry,
it's not,
I needed.
It's not. Yeah, and it's not that easy to just get out of it. So in that official capacity, we as an organization talked with the people we knew were responsible, because it's not a very big, like back then I lived in a smaller city in Sweden, and then I got a first-hand experience of what those things do to kids and young adults.
Right.
And I was like, there must be a way to solve this. And to solving it, like that goes way political. But what I was thinking about what I could do is like, well, I want to be the one that helps, like not fixing things, but maybe repairing what's already broken.
Right.
So I started looking into it, and I found there's different university studies, and I applied to university on a whim, and I got in, and that was 6 years of my life. Pre-med and 5 years of university studies to become a licensed therapist.
So you're just a good person from the start. You're just.
I try to be. I mean, I think I am of the belief that if you try to do your best as an individual, you can make the change. So if everyone does it, then we have a lot of change. We still got to start somewhere.
Almost cried for the last person that was in here. Now you're gonna make me cry again, dude.
Don't worry.
You guys are making me feel emotions now. It's either you guys make me feel emotions that I've never felt before, or I hire you for something. Okay.
No, don't. You don't have to. As I said, I'm a therapist. I do just fine. But I mean. So anyway, that's how I got started, and I've been doing this for 2 years. I'm actually a consultant, so I work with both private treatment centers and I work with the hospital. So sometimes I can get a 6 to 9 month deployment to work at the psych ward, dealing with certain youths and young adults. And sometimes I can work like for 8 months. I can work in a treatment center where there's more a hands-on treatment program, when the young adults get clean, more or less. Like you get children and young adults that are suffering from various addictions, some of them pretty deep into it, and getting clean from it can be both it is strenuous, but it's also dangerous. Like it could be lethal if not done correctly. So you have to be on standby. You have to make sure that you appease them during the withdrawal. Sometimes it can be violent, sometimes it can be threatening, and you just have to be there for them.
Do you have an aspect of these like various different things that you've been explaining, like doing going into the psych ward or dealing with different things? Is there like one that you see yourself doing for the rest of your life, or is it just like all of it together?
Not all of it together. Like there is so much to do, and that I can do, and that I have the capacity to do. but for example, the hospitals or the psych wards, they can't do everything. So that's why we have treatment centers. But the treatment centers can't do everything either. So and there are not a lot of people with my specific job in this country. I think we're like 9 or 10 people that certified to work with youths and addiction and youths and trauma. To that specific.
You are one of 9.
Yes, I think 9 or 10. Because it's not the people say it's not very lucrative because there's not very it's very specific. It's extremely specific, and it's been a surge in need for people like me in the past 5 to 10 years. They figured like, okay, wait, maybe people under the age of 18 should get treatment as well for these problems. Because the difference between my country, Sweden, and the United States is like all drugs are illegal. Marijuana or all the drugs that I can't say by name because I don't want you to get banned or anything.
Fine, you can say drugs.
All right,
as long as we're not promoting doing them.
Absolutely not. No, but so it's been a surge in the need for my kind of job. Yeah. But so I finished my I say that 2023 is when end of 2022 I got licensed to practice, and I had 8 others with me that had my exact title when I graduated, and we were the first batch basically.
Do you think there would ever be a time that you would go into the education side of it to help train more folks like you to be like you?
I mean, I've been working for like 2.5 years now, and I feel like it's a bit early for me to say, but I would love the opportunity to at least educate, even if it's on a societal level in a classroom or because there's still a lot of taboo about narcotics and drugs and
oh yeah,
there's also a lot of like exaggeration on both parts. Like, oh yeah, but if you do this drug, it has other effects, and so. But like, I want to dispel myths. I want to educate, and whether it's in the classroom or on a societal level, I don't know. But like, I always try to at least talk about it openly because I feel it's an important discussion to have.
Yeah, no, I that's one thing that like is like something that I can relate on is like the taboo of specific topics. I've never really understood that. Like it's just something that like growing up, even you'd bring up something like I remember bringing up like the poop I fucking took or some shit, and it was like in front of like her mother, and she's like, "You don't talk about that in front of grandma." I'm like, "What the? She shitting?" Like,
yeah,
it's like the taboo of even talking about addiction, and then it's like I've known friends that have felt like they can't talk about the fact that they need help, and then when they finally get like somebody finally just reaches out to them, like it's just so I don't know. I'm rambling at this point. I feel like I'm not even saying something serious.
But you do have a point because one thing that we as a society, and I know this applies to Americans as well, is the fact that we don't speak about mental health, and that's a discussion that is so important, especially when we talk about the young adults or youths. For example, like if you talk about the rate in which people seek treatment for depression as a young adult has been expanded by 8 or 9 times since 2010. It is a serious problem.
Yeah.
Also talk about other mental health issues like anxiety is skyrocketed because we live in a society where you're exposed to all these negative things. And we don't talk about it because, for example, in Sweden, we're a bit liberal compared to most other countries. But even here, it's like, especially young men or young boys, they are not supposed to cry why is that? Of course you're allowed to cry. That's normal. It's normal in every society to show feelings, emotions, but we shun that and we say no, you don't do that. But please do, because if you don't bring it out, then it's gonna come out sooner or later in a more forceful way, and that leads to downward spiral. So we need to make sure that people are not afraid to talk about mental health. Maybe they're suffering from a mental disorder such as, for example, ADHD. People are still afraid to have ADHD. There's so many taboos about that. Like for me, I'm certain I have ADHD, and people say that I could never become anything. But here I am. Like,
dude,
I work my ass off.
my parents growing up, they believed that ADHD was like this massive false epidemic where it was like doctors and teachers needing to spread the drugs into, it was like all the drugs, even though there's so much more that you can do for a child with ADHD other than medicate, right? And they would not get my brother and I tested for the main reason because even though every teacher told us or told my parents that we had ADHD or some sort of attention deficit thing going on, we just weren't doing well with paying attention in class. My parents would say, but they have good grades. And so that was their justification for never getting us any sort of help, any sort of shit. And my brother and I, both as adults, we both got diagnosed on our own time. And my brother, when he ended up getting tested because it was starting to affect his marriage. Like he was like, I'm not there for conversations. Like I'm not mentally there, and it's starting to hurt her. And when he first took Adderall, he cried. And I know multiple friends that have been in the same position where the first time they realize what it's like to actually like hit the brakes on their brain, it is something that draws them to tears. And then I went back to my brother, or I went back home, and I was talking to my father, and I just randomly out of the blue, I was like, you know that you have ADHD, right? He was like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, so you realize now? And he's like, yeah, no, I was wrong. And I was like, that's really hard for you to say, and I really appreciate you saying that. But it's still to this day, it's so fucking taboo to even bring it up or to admit that you might have it, or to some parents don't want to admit it. There's I know people that their child is very obviously autistic and could very much benefit from getting help to manage what is going on, because they see the world in a very different way, and their parents are trying to make them see the world in the very neurotypical way. And it's like, dude, if even at the age that they are currently, which is like 30, they could go get help and it would benefit them so fucking much.
Absolutely. I'm going to mention the fact that when I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was 25 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that I started school at 6. From 6 to 18 when I graduated, I had mostly F. I'm not going to lie. I did not do good in school for the reason that instead of writing tests, I wanted to look out the window, count how many birds were outside.
Yep.
When I was 24, my teacher said, you should probably get tested for ADHD. And I was like, no, I like watching birds apparently, because I can't focus. And I just said, like, no, that's ADHD. You should probably look that up. So I looked it up. I got diagnosed, and then I got put on Adderall, or it's in Swedish called Concerta, or methylphenidate. Mm-hmm. And I took the pill on a Monday, right? And I went to school. I went to community college to get my GED so I could go to university. Because I saw that as a plan back in the day. I wanted to at least finish university, because no one in my family has ever gone to university, right?
Cool.
So I sat there and we had philosophy. Mm-hmm. We had philosophy, and I never understood philosophy. It was just a bunch of old fucking guys talking about shit that I don't understand. But I sat there and it's like, I can understand what the teacher's saying. I can follow what's on the whiteboard. I can take notes. Like that was a life changer for me, you know? So yeah, of course I started crying. Like you've been living like 19, 20, 25 years of your life in a lie. like I didn't know my brain could do this, and it was life altering.
Yeah.
So and when I tried to talk to my friends about it, like nowadays they know it, but back then when I started, they came with questions. Oh, so you're a criminal? But why? Well, because if you're, because was the taboo in Sweden back then. That since most people in the prisons of Sweden had ADHD, therefore all people must have ADHD because people are stupid. I'm not allowed to say that, but I will. But there's going to be new taboos all the time regarding a lot of different things, um, uh, and there's always a reason for people to hate on certain people for being different, and that's always going to be a thing, sadly. But there's a lot of, for example, there was a time when people thought that if they heard the word autism, they thought of Rain Man, for example.
Oh yeah.
Like these stereotypes and taboos will always exist, and I feel like one part of my line of work, and I'm very fortunate to have the outreach that I have, is that I can educate people on what's what, and try to at least try to change the world bit by bit. I can't do it by myself. I can do my part, and one of the parts is just breaking down the taboos, and that's a discussion I have with a lot of the kids and youths I'm treating, is that they have a lot of shame for being different, being ashamed of being addicted to something, and being ashamed of going through a traumatic event. And it's like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just different aspects of your life that didn't work out, but now you're here. You're here to get help. You're here to talk about it, get treated, and hopefully you're on a better path afterwards. And we're going to make sure that you get all the tools that you need. And what you do with it after that is up to you, but we're going to try to help you as much as we possibly can. But most of the people, most of the patients that I treat, they come in with such low self-esteem. They come in with self-hate, self-loathing, the feeling like a parasite on society because they can't do the things other people can do because of the situation they're in, and I think it's really sad. And that's why I go to work every morning, so I can try to make a little bit of difference. But anyway, that's
You're a fucking saint, man. You're just.
I try, but I'm not. Also, I must say, if there is, since all of the other people that I've heard you interview has been nerd, I can say that I'm probably a nerd as well. And I've been. So I saw people talk about anime. I saw people talk about games, and I do all that. I watch Star Wars. I watch Star Trek. I'll do all that shit as well. So yeah, it's not just for young ones. I'm almost 40, and I'm a nerd.
You're almost 40?
Yeah, I'm 39. Turning 40
Damn,
this
my
November.
audience is old, chat.
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I think that's the word that people use nowadays. I try to be youthful, but I fail.
People don't believe me when I tell them that my audience skews older. Like my audience, they're like, yeah, but you say poop and cum for a living. I was like, you think old people don't like fart jokes? Like, fart jokes are timeless.
We love them. Yeah, we love them.
Fart jokes are timeless.
I'm gonna mention that you're the reason I bought Slate Aspire to begin with, because I watched your YouTube videos and I binged them for about 15 hours, trying to understand the game. And I was like, I might just go fucking buy it, right? And I've been hooked ever since.
Good.
So thank you for ruining my social life.
And thank you for helping other people get back into life. And
thank you.
See, I take a life, you save a life. So you're welcome.
All right, that's all good.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming on. God, that was it. It's like it's been so rewarding today in general, just to talk to everybody and to.
I've been hearing the interviews. It's been really rewarding, and I've been sitting here for hours and then just listening. It's really amazing. Some people you have on, like it's been rewarding as fuck.
Yeah, no, it's been really cool. It's good to get like a picture of who's in your audience, you know.
Absolutely,
I feel like we all paint a picture, but you don't really know.
That's true. Yeah, so that's that. I think, unless someone has another question to ask, but I don't think that's the case.
No, I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the next person while I play Lunky, I think.
Ooh, that sounds amazing. Take care of yourself. Have an amazing day.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right, take care. Bye.
Bye. Is my chat just like, do you think we could like run a country? Do you think like just off this community we could run a whole fucking country? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so. Like a micronation. Are we all just based except for me? What do you mean? Also, I never even got to get to the challenge content today. I was actually supposed to be yoinking somebody's challenge today. Like for Slay the Spire. Like I wasn't supposed to be doing the talking to chatters all day. I was going to yoink another YouTuber's challenge for Slay the Spire and do that. But now I'm like, one, I didn't mean for this to go longer than an hour. Didn't mean for this to go longer than an hour. This took insane. And again, I'm gonna bull in one more person while I play Lunky. And maybe a second if Lunky goes long enough, but we know how I play in Lunky. Tomorrow's stream. Well, I was gonna play Monster Train, and the Monster Train viewers are excited for Monster Train. Can we do this again sometime? Absolutely. Absolutely. How much did chatting affect your Slay the Spire play? Probably a significant amount, but I'm just providing background content. Poor Monster Train 2 on YouTube. Yeah, it's not doing well, man. Sag, I'm not going now. I get to pick one more person, maybe two. There's somebody in here called Fentimus Prime, and their picture is a cat with a ski mask on. I don't think I'm pulling that person in. There's a circus school teacher. There's another Twitch mod in there. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna pull in the circus school teacher and talk to them. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, I think so.
Yo.
What up?
What up? What's your name? What should I call you?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
Fucking Jimbo, sure.
Your name is Jimbo. Okay, so that's you just wanted to remain
yeah,
anonymous.
Sure.
Okay.
Yup, sure. I don't really care.
Okay. And you are a circus school teacher, legitimately?
Well, it's not technically at school. It's like hobby/school, as in it's a hobby, but we teach children and people of any age circus tricks. And they can choose to just do it as a hobby, but they can also just choose to use the experience to actually like continue into circus work if they want to.
Do people regularly do that?
It's not like huge, but there's a decent amount of people. Yes, like a few. Like, I mean, there's multiple communities of it, like multiple organizations. Our organization, I would say, has like 100, 200 members-ish, I'd say. I'm not sure, though.
That's cool. And so this is your full-time thing?
Not for me, because I haven't worked here long enough, so I'm technically only an assistant yet, as in, there's some people who have this as their full-time job, but I haven't worked here long enough to have it as my full-time job. I'm just an assistant who's like helping until I have the experience to count as a full-on teacher, technically.
Cool. But is that your goal?
Well, either be a teacher or do something in circus. Yes, definitely. I really enjoy this. Especially aerial acrobatics.
That's extremely unique, and the fact that you know that this is what you want to pursue for the foreseeable future is admirable and cool as fuck.
Thanks. I really like it.
What's
It
like
just-
what drew you to that? Like, were you just like a adrenaline junkie as a kid?
No, not really. I was in fact very scared of pretty much anything new or like possibly dangerous. But
I love the honesty.
it was just there was like a festival in a park somewhere, and like a few people of the organization were there to like let people know, and it was like when they only existed for like a year or two or something.
Okay.
And I joined in, and they taught me like basic juggling, and I was like, hey, this is cool. I like this. And then I started doing it as a hobby, but now I've been doing it for years, and I'm just like, yeah, this is awesome.
Do you also like stem into like close-up magic, or is like because you say you work for a circus, and that, you know, like kind of is a very broad
No,
term.
it's not magic, or like we don't do magic or clown stuff is not the things we do. What we do is like juggling or unicycling or tightrope walking. Is that what you call it? I don't remember.
Is English not your first language, by the way?
Yeah, no, I'm European.
Can you say
I'm from
specifically
Belgium.
Belgium?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I speak decent enough English, I think. So
Yeah, I noticed that you had an accent, but like some people just got an accent. Some people just be, you know, they got a little twang.
No, I'm just not English.
Yeah.
But it's really cool.
So like,
Oh,
what
thanks.
would you say you're the goat of? Like what?
I would say the things I'm best at are definitely trapeze, and I think I looked it up because I don't know what the fuck it's. I think it's called like aerial silk or something. But it's basically just a giant curtain that you climb in.
Oh,
and then you
yes,
do
I know what you're
that.
talking about.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things ever.
Is there any video online of you doing this?
I don't know. I can look. Wait, I can try, because I think not a video maybe, but maybe an image of like, because once a year we do like a show, so there might be like an image of me from the show.
Yeah,
I'm
I just
gonna
want to
look.
know if there's like, you know, because I think that's really cool, and it's something that I feel like it naturally comes with any sort of like performing art that is like the aspect of desire to share it with others, you know?
Yeah.
So I'd be surprised.
Is that me? I can't. I think that's me. Yeah. This is a wait, that's trapeze, because I did trapeze at the last show, but that's fine probably.
So you do teaching, and then you still do like actual shows as well.
Yeah,
right?
so I teach. Currently, the group that I'm teaching is the group for 9 up to 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But I myself follow the acrobatics class. Yes, or well, one of, because there's many.
And how old are you?
I am currently 17.
Oh shit. Okay, you're young, yeah.
Yeah, but I would really like this as my future. I really enjoy it.
I mean, yeah, seems like it's very possible. I mean, you're young as hell to get into it, so you've got plenty of time to fucking perfect your craft. And
yeah, the thing I like about our group as well is the fact that you can start. I think the youngest group is like starting from 6 years old, but we also have like senior lessons, because there's no like age limit to circus. You can just do it whenever you want. That's like something I really like. There's no limit to what you can or can't do. We have plenty of times where like kids will just come up with like new
Just
tricks,
started
because
working my first
creativity is
real
what like
job.
makes
I've
this
been
such
watching
a
a lot
good
of
thing.
your content on YouTube because the stream doesn't
1
like
second,
to load
TTS.
with the Wi-Fi. Glad to catch the stream for once.
good to see you. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Love you. Give you a big kiss. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes
No,
I
it's
get
fine.
interrupted.
It's
But it's also
completely
mine.
fine. understandable. Gotta stay on that grind.
Yeah, you get it. You get how it is. So is there like really good money to be made in your industry, like in the end game, or is it
Not
like
necessarily, not really. It's not the most profitable, but it's mainly just for the love of the game, you know.
Absolutely, yeah.
But
Unless you go
it's
into like
definitely
the crazy
possible.
side of things, like the David Blaine shit, where you start doing like, you know, you'd start like doing the celebrity aspect of it, right?
Yeah, that's not. I mean, there's like one big circus troupe in Belgium as well, Cirque du Soleil, which is basically Circus of the Sun. It's like it's like the most well-known and like I think
world,
most
I'm pretty
well-known slash best. What?
I think they're most known in the world. We have Circus Soleil here.
Yeah, there's also like a group of them in Belgium, and that I mean, that's if you manage to join that, you definitely manage to make the money. That's like one of the big things. But I don't think I'm gonna be talented enough for that. So
don't sell yourself short. If an NFL player can be watching my stream, then a future Cirque du Soleil can be watching my stream.
You know what? Fair point.
Exactly. So I'll see you in a year when you're there, because that's how fast it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally, 100%.
Have you gotten any major injuries?
Major injuries, no. I have gotten a lot of burns from doing trapeze and aerial stuff because the ropes burn on your legs. They hurt.
Shit. I thought it was gonna be like because you're going through flaming hoops, but yeah, that makes sense as well.
No, because the flaming hoops is like, it's cool, but I mean, there's definitely like juggling with like flaming like cones or flaming balls or like spitting fire. That's things we do, but I'm just, you know, like in acrobatics, using fire isn't as easy.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, no, I didn't even think about the ropes burning you. That makes a lot of sense, though.
It's fine.
Like,
All
has it
worth
ever happened during a performance, but you just have to like bite your teeth and keep going? Because I feel like it's like
almost every time.
Really?
Yeah, but that's, I mean, it's just kind of part of it. It's always gonna hurt someone. That's just how it is. But after a while, you also
that's
just
when you
like
invent
get
safety. That's when you have safety that comes in. You.
Oh no, there's plenty of safety, but just pain. Just because something hurts doesn't mean it's unsafe.
Okay, you didn't say hurt. You said burn.
I mean, burn as in like burn marks because of like, you know, friction. Yeah, but not to the point of I'm losing like all layers of my skin, but
that's fair.
Still, yeah, burns.
So how long until like this can be full time for you? Because I mean, you're 17. You got so many years left.
Yeah, I know. I'm still in school. Well, I mean, recently I managed to like, the year is like almost over because it's almost like the big vacation here.
Mm-hmm.
Big summer vacation. So the circus school year also ends around the same time. And I think they said something about like, oh yeah, we'll look into like how much how much farther you can get in. Like, Jesus, I cannot speak anymore.
English is tough.
We'll look into how much farther we can like bring you in this. Like, we can look into what you can do. See what we can fix.
Cool. Sounds like you have a promising future in it, at least. You said you're in school as well. What are you going to school for? Or is that?
I'm currently studying science and math. And I'm looking to continue into... Yeah, I'm looking to continue in chemistry. That's the thing that interests me most, but math is also pretty fun.
Yeah, I was a bit of a math kid, too, until I got to calculus. Fuck calculus.
Agreed. God.
They start using imaginary numbers and infinitesimals. Like, you're not saying real shit. You're just trying to make shit up to look cool. Like,
oh, don't make me remember that, please, God.
Like, I just don't think it's real. think it's just somebody made it up.
Oh, I agree. That's why they're imaginary. They're not real. They can't hurt you.
Yeah, all those freaks. Well, good news. I haven't died yet in Lunky.
I can tell. I'm watching in the background.
Are you also a Lunky freak like the rest of them?
I mean, I enjoy watching you play Lunky, yeah. I myself, I've tried playing it, but I'm horrible. I usually die by, like, the third level, so...
Yeah, this game's stupid as hell. But I think because I haven't died yet, I might have time to talk to at least one more person.
Nice, go ahead, go ahead. I'm interested to listen.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I've really been fucking loving all of, like, the variety of jobs and, like, the way that people can make a living, like, all the way
How are
from...
there, like, NFL players in your chat? I think it's crazy.
Hey,
I think it's amazing.
I think it's just professionals are attracted to professionals, you know? And they just, before they even knew, they knew that they were watching the GOAT, you know? It's just, like, that guy's lived his professional life in the past, so now it's gotta pay my respects.
Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. Keep us updated too. What's your name in chat?
A crew is the best.
Okay. Keep us updated if like any big things happen. Like if you get accepted to be a full-time position, or if you do some crazy shit, or if you break every bone in your body.
Will do.
And take a video.
Oh
if
yeah,
you want, if you feel comfortable.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, take a video of you doing some cool shit. Send it our way.
Yeah, I think I still. Oh yeah, I found the image, so I can send that in like general or something. Sure.
Like, is it you doing a cool stunt?
I mean, yeah.
Then yes.
Oh wait, there's. Yeah.
Don't dox yourself.
No, don't worry.
All right, I'll look after this Volnick fight.
Good. I still have to edit it. Hold on. Wait, God, no. Oh, wait. No, it's gonna take a while. I have to edit it.
That's fair. You can send it later. All right. I'm
Did you
going
die?
to
Oh.
grab. No. I'm gonna grab. I think I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna talk to somebody that works for a living. You know what I'm saying? A UPS driver.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'll be heading out then.
All right, dude. It's been a pleasure.
Bye bye.
See you, man. Yo.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Fantastic. Are you in the truck right now?
I am not in the truck right now. I am at home today.
Damn, really not,
I'm
working
sorry.
that grind set, man. It's just really weird that like
No, if I was in the truck right now, you wouldn't even be able to get a hold of me till probably about 7 p.m. So I would not be able to be here to do this for you.
Okay, so I'm going to say all of the things that I've heard and know about UPS drivers, and then you're going to have to correct me on things that I'm right or wrong about, okay?
Sure.
How long have you been working there?
I have worked for UPS for like coming up on 3 years now.
Okay, so you're not making buku bucks yet. Because I've heard that UPS drivers can make insane money.
Yeah, so I'm currently that's a TCD. Basically, I'm a cover driver. So I'm not a like full regular driver. Like I don't have my own route or anything. I just pick up routes for people that call out for vacations or call in sick or whatever. But I make like $31.50 an hour. Topped out rate is right now about $45 an hour. However, it'll go up every year for the current contract we're in. So by the time I top out as a driver, which takes 4 years for you to top out, it'll be $50 an hour as a like full-time UPS driver with a regular. They call it RPCD, regular package car driver, are the people that have like their own route.
Yeah, for those that don't know, right? Amazon is like the known for maybe maybe Europeans or whatever. I don't know if UPS is in Europe.
Yeah, UPS is worldwide.
Okay, never mind. There's like the Amazon drivers and there's like FedEx drivers and other things, but UPS is like very known for being like one of the OGs, but also for being very, very good to its workers. Like they actually pay you what you're worth, at least from what I've heard.
Yeah, so I started out working for FedEx like when I got into the transportation industry, and I liked the job because I came from like a restaurant background of like I worked in customer service since I was like 15 and a half years old, and I just got tired of it. So the appeal to driving around all day by myself, not having to deal with anybody, and just like self-managing on my own and not having, like managers or supervisors or whatever breathing down my neck all day, was very appealing to me. However, FedEx used to be just as good as UPS, and then Amazon came around and FedEx got greedy and realized that they could do exactly what Amazon is doing with the whole like third-party contracting thing.
Yep.
And FedEx was like, yep, we're going to do that. So every single FedEx ground truck that you see out there, the FedEx drivers aren't actually FedEx employees. If you look at like the bottom, you look at the passenger side, like front quarter panel of the truck, you'll see in like smaller font the actual company that they work for. I worked for a company called Mountain Transport. And so I liked the job, but from having worked there, and I would like catch UPS drivers out on the road and talk to them and stuff, I was like, okay, UPS is the career. FedEx and Amazon are just a job.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that FedEx or UPS drivers make more than double what FedEx and Amazon drivers do once you're at a topped out rate, they have probably one of the best benefits packages I have ever seen or heard of. I've had a lot of jobs and had a lot of different medical packages, and it is hands down the best. I mean, I pay next to nothing besides my union dues, which are roughly about $50 to $60 a month. It depends on how much it's based on how much money you make per hour.
Okay.
But yeah,
Imagine that you pay how much based on you earn. Wouldn't that be great in America if we did that with like taxes or whatever or something? I don't know, type based on charities.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild newfangled idea that I would hope that more companies would get behind. But unfortunately, most companies don't have the Teamsters union behind them. That's kind of one of the biggest reasons that UPS is how like good it is to its workers, is because Teamsters is the oldest, strongest union in our nation. They're like I think like 108 years old, I want to say, and they yeah, I mean, I pay like next to no money for my benefits. I have a 0 deductible. I think the highest copay I would have to pay if I like called an ambulance and went to the ER is like $25. It's like 75% dental and vision coverage. Like and if I were to add like a spouse or any children ever, I pay absolutely no. I do not pay an increased rate ever. So it's honestly what kept me like it. Don't get me wrong, working in the warehouse like until I got the driver position was rough, because it's only a part-time job, and it was a struggle trying to make ends meet just to keep the UPS job, but
Right.
It's worth it in the long run. And if you have the means to do it, and it's a job, I mean, don't get me wrong, UPS drivers bust their ass.
Oh yeah, no, it is
it's
like
not a job.
Some people
for the faint of heart.
I have a friend that was like, I'm gonna get in. They quit within like a month. Like they were like, yeah, that's you actually are working for a living. What the hell?
Yeah, you definitely need to be you need to like having a physical job, and that is an aspect of it that I like. Like I don't really ever have to worry about going to the gym or staying in shape or anything, because I get paid to do it at work every day.
Yeah, you get your cardio in.
Oh yeah.
And you're fucking lifting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, our package weight limit is 150 pounds per package. So anything under that, they can put on my truck, and I have to move with just a handcart. But yeah, it's. I mean, there's a reason that if you talk to anybody who's worked for UPS, or anybody who does or has previously worked for UPS, they'll tell you it's very hard to get into. Like when I was working for FedEx, and when I would stop UPS drivers on the road and ask them, they were like, "Dude, it's gonna suck, but just get your foot in the door in the warehouse." It's like next to impossible to get hired, like straight off the street into a driver role. Actually, ironically, unless you live in Colorado, because Colorado, for whatever reason, is like always in dire need of drivers, and they have. When I went to training for like the week-long driver training they do, there was a guy coming from Colorado that they hired straight off the street, and they're hiring in, I think he was around like Colorado Springs area, I want to say. They're hiring people straight off the street at year 3 driver pay. So he was making he was coming in off the street starting out at like 37 something an hour.
Jesus Christ, man. You're making me want to fucking quit streaming right now. Because, I've been working out and stuff, so I'm a little physical now. I can do it.
I mean, hey, it's a great job if you're looking to keep getting those gains, brother.
I wonder which season Coloradans hate working in more. Like the winter or the summer, because we get like somewhat brutal of both.
Oh, it's got to be the winter, because you guys have such bad winters, and that's our peak season. That's like busy season.
Oh yeah, because holidays, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have AC in your trucks now?
No. So I'm actually not too far away from you. I live in Arizona. And no, we don't have AC. The current contract, I don't know if you remember or had heard about whatever it was, almost 2 years ago now, when we were doing talks for the new contract, and we almost went on strike, and it was a big thing.
Yeah. It was a big deal because UPS doesn't strike, so it's
yeah. So we almost went on strike, whatever. And one of the things that they really fought for was to get AC in the trucks, and they said yes to it. But the stipulation of the contract is that they don't have to go back and retrofit any of the trucks with AC. So it's only new trucks that they buy. And I mean, your average
shit.
Yeah, your average UPS truck is gonna run for anywhere from 500 to 750,000 miles. So
aren't the new ones hydrogen or some shit, or natural gas or some shit?
Yeah, they have natural gas. We're starting to get electric trucks too. The bigger, newer hubs are the ones that they're kind of prioritizing with electric trucks.
Yeah, I've started seeing the natural gas ones around a lot more.
The natural gas ones are super huge, yeah, and it's actually it's kind of the best option for them right now, because the electric trucks have a very low range.
Yeah,
so
naturally with that fucking big of a machine.
Yeah, so some of the drivers are depending on where their route is, they're driving 200 plus miles a day, and those electric trucks only have 70 or 80 miles. But the natural gas ones are very good, and it's actually pretty good fiscally for the company too, because it's cheaper than using regular petroleum fuel, and it's just better, albeit not the best option for the environment, but it's better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they're making moves. They the warehouse that I work in right now is one of the older warehouses in Arizona, and they're currently doing about I think like 3 months ago they started a year-long project to fully automate our small sort. So like all the like small like soft packages that your like regular Amazon packages that come in like little bags and stuff. It's all sorted by hand in our warehouse right now, and they're making a fully automated one. So they're
taking over.
Yeah. They're making moves. They have. I recently just learned about like all the stuff that UPS has done in terms of like warehouse automation. They're basically like the leader in automation in most any warehouse. They have the largest automated facility on the planet in Louisville, Kentucky, I think. 5 million. It's a 5.2 million square foot warehouse that's fully automated. There are only people loading trucks and airplanes. That's it. Everything else is done fully by machines. Ooh, that was rough.
I wanted to bring you on though, because I've known that UPS is been a respectable player in the greater world. Like there's a few of them left, there's UPS. You hear good things about like working at Costco or some shit, so it's like UPS is like one of the top dogs, and it proves that unions are correct, that we can have larger industries again as long as we have regulations and unions and things like that. But I mean, it's not perfect. Nothing is, but
there's going to be shitty jobs with shitty things about any job. No job. I always argue that like you have as much of a chance as making it to be a massive A-list celebrity as you do to be the like 1% or less of people that actually truly love what they do and like quote unquote never work a day in their life type thing. But UPS is a very good company to work for. They work your ass hard, but they compensate you well, and you earn everything that you work for. And there's a reason that it's hard to get in, because people get into the company and don't leave until they retire or die.
Yep. Because it's good to work for. Yeah. Okay. Final question. Is it true that they plan the routes with as many right turns as possible because it's better for routing purposes?
Yes. It's not because it's better for routing purposes though. It's a safety reason, because it's safer to make right turns than it is to turn left across traffic. UPS has they take. I mean, every company tells you that they care about safety and whatever, blah blah blah. But UPS takes it to an almost like they just take it to a very 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 high level. Like the amount of like policies and procedures that they train you in as a driver is pretty intense. You would think I feel like a lot of people would be surprised to hear like all the training that you go through. Like the place that they take us to go training. So Arizona has the like main training hub for the entire Southwest, which is why there's a dude from Colorado here. They have like a whole mock little town that they have you drive through when they're at the training facility, and like you have to do it's called their integration and yeah, they have a very 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 strict regimen that they put you through with the training program that they actually partnered with MIT to build. So they go pretty crazy with the safety stuff. So yeah, they do plan the routes with as many right turns as possible, but not because it's better for routing, just because it's safer for you to make right turns than it is left turns.
See, I grew up. Everybody told me that it was because it made it faster, which probably also is just a perk of making it safer.
I mean, it could potentially, but they do the routing system to do it that way. So like if I do have to go left, the routing system is gonna like tell me to make like 2 right turns or like a right turn into a cul-de-sac to then turn around and go back the other way, which is kind of like inefficient in terms of that type of stuff. So technically, like they're not gonna yell at you if your routing says to make a right turn, you make a left turn, but it's
Yeah, they're not tracking you as hard as Amazon.
Yeah, they watch all the telemetry stuff, but they can't like micromanage us or hound on us for that. It's part of our contract.
Did you see that Amazon tried to make it so that you can't reverse?
Really? I didn't know that actually. I know they've been
Yeah.
I know they've been doing some weird stuff with their trucks. Like they have they use the cameras now in the trucks to make
Yep.
sure that you're not like vaping or smoking or
That
anything
you're
while
not
you're driving around.
vaping, that you're not like changing your music, that that you're not pissing in a bottle. But yeah, they penalize you if you use reverse. Like it's they're not taking it away from the truck, it's illegal, but yeah, they tell you that you cannot move in reverse.
Yeah, so we have it's again like another thing that's the benefit of the union is that UPS has like telemetry and like specific numbers that they want to hit, and their ideal numbers for the amount of backing that's done every week for each center is 0 people backing up. However, they can't actually police that at all.
Oh yeah, I mean you can obviously say it's like not recommended and like we don't want you to and we train you to do everything to not do it, but like they straight up were firing people for reversing.
Yeah, they like where Amazon can actually penalize their drivers for doing things that will distract them in the car. Our union has actually fought pretty hard to make it so that they can't actively monitor us with the cameras in the car. The camera is there to like watch us, and if you're doing something that's distracting or whatever, it'll literally ping and be like distracted, and then they'll get a little like red flag on their data sheet back at the center.
Yeah.
But they can't actively like look at you. Like they can't tune into the camera and see you. Yeah.
Yeah. And I also imagine if it's like if there's a crash, they have the data of what were you doing.
Yeah, they have those trucks are wired to know pretty much everything that you're doing at any point in time in the truck. For like safety purposes, but they cannot use that against you in like disciplinary action.
Cool. Well, it's been a fantastic conversation. I mean, I wanted to just highlight one good normal job that exists because I feel like, so many people get terrified of just working a regular ass job because so many of them are shit nowadays.
Yeah, I was really hoping you weren't gonna pick me like right after the NFL dude, because I was just gonna come on and be like, "Hey guys, I don't have an interesting job at all, and I'm just like a regular blue collar ass person."
Hearing that you do like menial work in a sense, right? Like hearing that you do like a regular ass shit that anybody could fucking do, and you get paid $32 an hour 3 years in, technically not even being like a full ass driver, is fucking awesome. Like it's so cool to hear. I think that's extremely interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's a menial job, but I mean we along with like semi and truck drivers are the ones that keep our entire country functioning. I mean, we're delivering everything every day all the time.
Mm-hmm. The road is your office.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on, man. I've been watching you for like I don't even know how long. I think I've been subbed for like 6 years now. And
I recognize the name. Nobody spells meatball
around
with 4 characters for an
M. it's LVL is the M.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've tried to get into like this stuff before, and I either just like was always busy or working when you had done this stuff, or I just like ended up not making it to your stream for whatever reason. So I was pretty happy that I was gonna be here to like be here for the whole stream. So
yeah. Hell yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate you. I will see you around, dude.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah, let me know when you get another raise and then you can brag about it.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you when I'm making the buku bucks.
Hell yeah. You just tell me in gifties. It's fine.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You'll know.
Just be like, I'm making 10 gift in an hour now, bro. Chill. Like,
I'll put it in speak so chat can understand. Don't worry.
yeah, of course. Of course. All right. Thanks, dude.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Peace. Dude. Oh, it's so fucking fun to do. You gotta do this on the weekend for us normal working people. I gotta do it on the weekend or I gotta do like a night stream, yeah. This was really fun. It's so like mentally rewarding, and I'm sorry to anybody that I can't get to. I am officially cutting it off. I'm gonna get to know other people for the day. Because I do have to do my fucking sponsor. We still have to do the fucking sponsor. We've been sitting here yapping for the entire fucking day, and I still have to do a 2-hour fucking sponsor that I just remembered about 5 fucking minutes ago. Because I got so distracted by you guys. It's literally because I've been so into it. Sponsored content overtime, man. So I'm gonna need the most active chat for the sponsor. You can spam emotes, you can spam butt cheeks. I don't care. I'll allow solo spam. I'm a little bit eepy, sleepy, weepy. I might need to go get a little bit of caffeine. I need an active fucking chat during the damn sponsor. You heard? You hear? What am I saying? Do you hear me? What the fuck am I saying? Let me grab... Take a 10-minute break? No. Unfortunately, with streaming, you can't. Like, legitimately, I can't. Because if I take a break, people leave, and then if people leave, sponsor get mad. Rightfully so.
Activate these nuts in your mouth. Got him.
Got him! But thank you all for doing this. I really appreciate it. I legitimately should have done my sponsor like 3 hours ago. Chat, today's stream is sponsored by Wartorn. We played this game yesterday. It's pretty sick. It's an RTS roguelike. An RTS motherfucking roguelike.
Time for sponsored content. Time for sponsored content. Time for sponsored content. Time for sponsored content.
Oh, man. It's an RTS roguelike. And I think I'm gonna start a new run today. All right, I'm gonna try to like lose really quickly so we can start from the beginning of a run. Is it true? Can we legally spam chat? I'm allowing it. I'm allowing it. You can legally spam chat. Yeah, I'm gonna try to let me die really quick. Let me go somewhere and die. Resources battle. Yeah, let's go to resources battle. I'm gonna slap through some things because I want to start a new run. I love Wartorn. Yo, one's in chat if you love Wartorn.
My skibbity landlord. Skibbity dad.
Hey, Kiko. Okay. Never heard of it? You're gonna understand really quick. Just let me get to the beginning of a run.
Skibbity sigma spam.
Quickly.
Alright, these are my main characters. If these guys just run in and die, they lose. We lose if these guys just die. Isn't it sellout week? No, last week was sponsored week. It is because I was yapping with my chat, man.
Oh, hey, Baldur's Gate 3.
Every step a discovery.
I was yapping with my damn chat, man. I'm sorry. Can you just click on the abandoned run? Oh. I thought that the abandoned run was like deleting my entire save file, I'll be honest. But if it's there, it's not going to be it. Okay.
And we're back here.
Okay. Okay, so this is like your main base. And basically this super god girl who's bad and everybody wants to have sex with. They gave us this hourglass. And the hourglass allows us to press spacebar and slow down time. But it also allows these two girls, the main characters, that if they die, they respawn back at the beginning and you start over. And when you restart back at the beginning and start over, you can like get upgrades for your next run. So it's got the roguelike aspect. But then it's, don't forget your pages this time. Already forgot, Thought Dog. Eat shit.
Look, Alani, the Rainmakers are here again, too. Good neighbors, remember what exactly?
Hey, chat, we will be doing chat interviews every weekend now. This is legally binding.
We're not doing chat interviews every fucking weekend.
Same fate as our home. No mercy.
So yeah, you get your different like little factions of dudes. And when we're outside of the RTS mode and we're in like the overworld mode, I can look at them, but they all have a unique ability. So when you shuffle through them with like 1, 2, 3, 4, you can see that I can use their ability. So like Rainmakers, if I press Q, I can launch a big pile of rain, of dangerous rain.
Let's go. We need to move. Onwards. Quickly. Understood. This way. As you desire. Cover us.
Slow down time. Activate Rainmaker's abilities.
Come, Yara. Nature will prevail.
Slice them up, girls.
Let's get them. Surely Regics will be awaiting us at the wreckage. We can hope. Let's
Would you say that there's a risk of rain? There's a 100% chance of rain, actually. When are you interviewing billionaires in chat for Pride Month? Oh, is that why you wanted to get in, sweetie? It's because you're my resident billionaire. Wait, hold on. I want to see. So you can see this clan, and there's 6 out of 6 of them. And they get like various different buffs, right? So this is precise, 10% increased critical hit chance. And you can use your food as you're traveling. Everybody needs a certain amount of food depending on how many groups and people you have. But you can also utilize your food to train them so that they gain more XP and level up and develop new abilities and shit. So it's more than just like, oh, everybody needs to eat game because game says food. Everybody need to food eat. So we're gonna level them up. Our wagons slogged through the dense woods for the main roads would still be more dangerous, as again, as we approached the same thicket of brambles, the family of the lightning mages appeared the same manner as they had previously. Though they had no memory of us, we welcomed them in the caravan. So now we have lightning dudes, and they're pickpockets? 5% chance to gain 1 gold upon dealing What? Wait, that's insane! Wartorn is available right now, and it's even at a discount. It is on sale right now, and you can grab it and do it and stuff. One in the chat if you love Wartorn. The game, the video game.
It's necessary. This way.
Wait, you guys just leave. I want these guys to be the only people that attack. Wait, get out of there! So you use the slowdown so that you can dodge things effectively. But it's not one of those games that you can just pause. Damn, they created a damn wall. What the hell?
Think fast.
And then as you can imagine, putting the 2 elements together helps you a lot. Alright, take my star girls. Oh, we attack these guys. Stop attacking the other guys. Together, y'all. Yesterday we had one of the voice actors too in the chat, which was really cool.
Over here.
Position.
Okay.
Knowledge reigns supreme.
Knowledge.
We need to move.
Moving
Advance
swiftly.
That's pretty cool. What up, Zaf?
Swiftly.
I was talking about you earlier today. Wait, we do have ads in 60 seconds, by the way. Okay, where do you? I think they're gonna stop there.
Take to rain on your parade. Hurrah! Hurrah! Let's go. Take that. Together, Nora. Let's get him.
All right, micro. Don't take too much damage.
Take that.
You were? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Ads during my sponsored? I mean, there may be another site that you could potentially watch on to avoid the ads, but I'm not allowed to talk about that. Wait, I wonder if we can see how many coins they, the lightning mages earned. I'd love to be able to see that. I really want to train them, actually. I kind of want to train them more than the rain guys, I'll be honest. Yeah, so this is like, seems like a constant, is that we get the rain guys, then we get the lightning guys, and then we get Trouble. And Trouble is a giant fucking ogre. But then after that, we've noticed that the game seems to be random after that. It just gives you like the same starting deck. All right, we're at the recognition stone. Yeah, Trouble's like he's our melee attacker guy. He's currently chaotic. After casting an ability, that ability's cooldown duration is randomized from plus 25% to minus 50%. He throws a big ass boulder. Yeah, they have different perks. They're slightly different. Yeah, they're slightly different. Yeah, he's moving in.
We need to move.
Adjusting position.
Where are we coming from, guys? I like that when you press spacebar, it zooms you out a little bit.
Knowledge reigns supreme.
Want to smash?
This way.
Watch this boulder toss real quick.
We fight.
Dude, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, man. I'm pressing 1 instead of fucking Q to use my abilities.
You can't escape.
Get out of there!
Quick, Yara. Follow me. Come, Yara. Let's go.
Did you see that dodge? Wait, straight up, did you witness that fucking dodge?
Quickly.
Feel the shot.
There's no time.
Also, there is a lot of friendly fire in this game, so you gotta watch what abilities you use where. There is a lot of friendly fire. I put the circus picture in general. Wait, real? Wait, is this you? Wait, that looks fake. Like, that doesn't even look real. That looks so cool.
You ask. Calculated hit.
Yara.
Hit him with the Giga attack.
Nature will prevail.
All right, my micro is terrible. These guys should not be in melee range.
Blow forward.
Take that, Julian.
Again, Yara.
Ah, splendid. You're here. Fear not, friends. I have arrived.
Shut up, Redrix. You're annoying and I don't like you. Sorry. He's a pompous douchebag that could be helping us out this entire time, but he doesn't in order to further the narrative. I don't like him. He wants us to, like, learn our own way or whatever. Hello, Mr. Refugee. You're saying he was mewing yesterday? Yeah, and anybody that mews is an idiot. See, he takes 30 food per day. Sorry, big guy. I don't got that kind of food. Alright, I need to play these fights a little better. Harmony's message! As we neared Herald Junction, we recognized the portion of the forest where we found the secret grotto. We get to heal people back to full? You can take it. You've obviously never Mew-maxed before. True.
Goods for sale.
Wait, we actually have money here. We could get water brawlers. What the fuck is an oppressor? Calculating. 20% cooldown reduction. They have an ability, shock into action. Deliver a shock to the target squad, enraging them for a short time. Students of the Collective. Tank melee. Damage taken by any unit in the squad is split evenly among all squad members. Ooh, interesting. Bolt mages, we have those. Water brawlers. So we can get a tank. We kind of already have tanks, but we could go with a tank. I kind of want to go with a tank over the normal big guy. Oh wait, this guy actually has a tar fissure. Do you see that? Wait, who should I take? Which of the tanks? There's a lot of tanks here. There's these guys. There's another orc guy. There's water brawlers. You want big clomper? Ooh, I'm itchy, dude. And then I'm gonna take a big sack of grain. More food. It means I can train more people. So I'm training these guys currently, but what if I also trained my new club clomper? Food event, trinket battle, hope event. I thought Bruisers in League were brawlers, and that's where my name came from. Hell yeah. Spotted by the enemy. Alani and I joined our rear guards this afternoon and discussed the fallen state of our Isles of Talur. Why is the world so overrun with allies of hate? We cannot venture 5 steps away from the caravan without some hateful speakers attacking us for our food or coin. Need to be vigilant if we're going to be returned to the caravan unscathed. I gotta have 2 of you come in, but like I should probably just have 1. So that they don't all get in the way. But like I could also just have 2 of you come in. Because the problem with these big guys is sometimes they get hit by the back line. Have them sidestep? Well, no, they get hit by my own guys. Like, my backline is shooting, and they get hit by my own fucking guys. Okay, we need you up front, because you're the tanks.
I'll get there.
Engineer position. Understood.
You. Toss a fucking boulder their way. Hit him with some fucking lightning. Rain on these motherfuckers' day. You go deal with these alone.
We need to move. Attacking. They will feel nature's wrath.
Okay, we fucked this group up over here. Wait, why are you taking so much damage? Wait, what the hell hit these guys?
A flash of genius.
Do you see how he gets in the way? Like, I gotta move him up to the side. Where are my enemies? There they are.
Nature will prevail. Ignorance ends now. They're disturbing the peace. Shocking, isn't it? Every step.
Get out of there, mages!
Attack.
It's a lot to manage, man. God, it's so much to manage. Yeah, the VA is sick. We had one of the voice actors in here yesterday. Elo, I know that you're joking, but you can't be saying these things about sponsors. Elo, I know specifically because you're joking. Stop. I know that you're joking, but if the sponsor's watching right now, they don't know that you're joking. Every stunned or knocked back unit gets coated in tar and takes a moderate amount of damage? Wait, we give this to our new clubber guy. Wait, think about it. We give this to our new clubber guy. This gamer looks incredible, Mr. Streamer. Shut the fuck up, Kylan. Okay? Shut up, Kylan. Who do you think you are? You should DM me on Discord, by the way. DM me on Discord so that we can set shit up. Now we just need to hit him with feathers for the combo. You wanting to turn him into chicken? Every unit gets a blaze and wet. Every ablaze unit gets wet and takes a moderate amount of damage. Become enshrouded when another friendly squad gets a kill. Interesting. Okay. How are my guys doing? They look like they're dying. But don't worry, they heal over time. Don't worry, chat. They heal. Morale's still good. We're fine. Feline friend. We discovered a burned out barn on our travels. Hopefully for something to salvage. Alani ventured inside the most. We found a small, distinct meow. It was heard somewhere high above us. In the rafters, we found the source of the sound. A black cat nursing a litter of 3 kittens. Curious, the friendly feline came forward, tail twitching. Meow, it said, loud and boisterous, as if it had been waiting for us. What do we suppose it wants? No, we're not eating the cat. We're taking the cat. Alani hesitated, but her eyes looked at the feline family longly. Is our caravan any place for a pet? Perhaps not. But do you think they stand a chance, any chance where they are? We got hope! That food is not food, okay? spell for a song. The camp was awoken this morning by the strum of a lyre and a glorious ethereal singing. We discovered a lone bard sitting at our campfire. Finally, you're awake, he said heartily, strumming his for emphasis. I travel the land searching for the beauty in song. There must be beauty in you. Share a song with me, Adara, and I will reward you greatly. If you got woken up by a bard sitting at a campfire, is your initial thought is that you should just start singing? Is that your initial thought? Because that's not my initial thought. Though I was nervous, I quickly prepared to sing a song. We are not sparrows, Alani rolled her eyes, that would not sing on command. He shook his head. A tragedy, you think so, Adara? The bard rose to his feet and raised his lyre. Then I will find another who values the beauty of music. Yeah, eat shit, bard. Don't care. Plus ratio. Don't care. You don't just show up to my campfire and demand that I sing or whatever.
Welcome.
Okay. I'm feeling poor again. I'll take 10 food, I guess. I need my lightning guys to do something. Can they level up yet? I'm going to take you off of the training because we're starting to get a little bit low on food. Got a lot of mouths to feed right now. We can go to a food event and a curio deedle. Oh, we need to give the trinket, by the way. We need to give the trinket to this guy. I forgot. So now whenever he does his big fissure, he's going to have his foolishness cap on. God, they really make him ugly, don't they? We get to send a party out to hunt. Who do you think would be best to hunt, chat? Probably Trouble, right? What's the depleted health bar? They can lose if they lose HP in fights. You can heal it during the battle, but then after the battle, it becomes like permanent. You just have to heal it outside the battle in different ways. He'll go find us some food. Wait, we could double hunt? There's no way that that's good, right? There's no way I should double hunt. It does mean that I have less food that I need to spend per day. I should probably take these guys off training too. I should give them a recruit. Okay, doing the double hunt. A house of pastry. Yesterday morning, I was awoken by Alani's rough hands, shaking my shoulders awake. You have to come with me. The fog was thick, but Alani knew where she was going. I found that when I was searching for elk, the fog eventually faded, revealing a small house. There was something odd about it. The house smelled heavenly, and the walls did not. Yes, an entire house made of sweets. Shall we go in? I think I went in this last time. And it gave me 125 food. Which means I can start training my guys again. Sorry, I have under my camera the days that the Rainmakers are out. Winter takes refuge. The morning we received a surprise visitor at our camp, a fervent warlord and his soldiers. Speak your business, Alani said firmly. He laughed. We only seek a bit of fun. How about a wager? A handful of bruised and battered refugees were pushed forward. I see these Zycius weaklings hiding among the forest. They are yours. If you best me in a game of dice. If you don't, I will kill them, or worse. Yeah, that sounds like a fun game. Perfect! He produced from his pockets a set of dice of bone fragments. High roll wins, and if I lose, he grinned, revealing a set of rotten yellowing teeth. Best you not find out. Alani and I exchanged a look, ready for our luck to fail. Yet when my turn came, the dice rolled in my favor. The warlord frowned. Pity take them. Should we meet again, I think things will turn out quite differently. Did we just get another fucking... Did we get another fucking basher? Wait, who did we get? No, wait, who did... We didn't get anybody. Or did we get... No, we got recruits. Oh, we got refugees. So we can add them to our... We get refugees and we can add them to our clans. Cool. Does that up our mouths to feed? Yeah, I think it does. This is the job fair. No, it is not the fucking job fair. God damn it. Okay. Wait, you have a second ability now? Oh. I didn't know that was like a usable. You had to like use that ability.
Knowledge reigns supreme.
Okay, let's go ahead and pop your R then. It's alt time. What the hell is going on?
We lost a squad.
Get out of the damn fire, man. Wait, we're getting mogged. Wait. Dude, I shouldn't have sent those people out to chat. Chat.
Lost a squad.
I shouldn't have sent them out to hunt, man. I should not have sent them out to hunt, dude.
Worry not, my friends. My hourglass shall always save you from failure. Without failure? No, excuse me.
Get me back in. Learn about the cosmic stranger's identity. Oh, did she tell us her name?
Yara, the avatar is time itself, and you possess its hourglass. Do you know what this means?
It means we're at the mercy of a most powerful entity at the highest levels of Zykius, an enemy mantra.
Well, yes, but at least it's not an avatar of Imperia, and surely time can't be evil.
Neither can it be good. I know only that when we are in its presence, I sense that I am nothing.
Huh. Strange. I feel validated by it, as if our once simple lives now hold greater purpose.
Inside of you, there are two wolves. One is a UPS driver. One is an Amazon driver.
I suppose both may be true. Ugh.
Okay. So we get the strands during the runs, and then we can use them to like up some of our stats. I want to increase my healing per day, and my ability damage multiplier. Thank you. Is there something to the left? Yeah, there's something else that I can do. Is it this? The pages? Yeah. In the spellbook, you can unlock and upgrade spells for Yara and Alani. Spells are additional abilities that the heroes can use. Oh, cool. I have 6 scrolls. Herbal medicine. Plant a healing herb that grows over time. Any squad that picks it up, healing each unit for the squad for a portion of its max health. The longer it grows, the more it heals.
Frost Prime is still lit.
Hydrojet. Blasting enemies with a surge of water, pushing them back and dealing moderate damage. Lightning rod. Summon a lightning rod that draws a random lightning strike to an area periodically for a short period of time. Meteor strike. A fiery meteor crashes into target location, dealing damage and knocking enemies back. Target practice. Summon a rolling ball of tar that leaves a tar trail behind it.
Applies tar in the area on impact when it collides with a unit or object. I can then upgrade it. All right, I want Hydrojet. I'm equipping Hydrojet. Oh, I can only have one. Chat, should I go Meteor Strike or Hydrojet? Meteor Strike? Okay, I'm upgrading it then. I'm upgrading it then. I think that was it, right? I don't think there's anything else I can do. Heirloom. Heirlooms provide powerful passive abilities. Oh. Monster's Milk. Reduce ability cooldowns across the company. Oh. I have Milk Jar. Wait, where's my ability? Wait, give me my damn meteor. Oh wait, I can practice using a bow, and practice using a dagger, and practice using a sword and shield. Wait, did I not? I thought I equipped this thing. You can't use it in camp? Wait, real? Okay, just making sure it's equipped though. You gotta go sword and shield for Joe Cat? What do you think I have? What do you think I have on me right now? Lightning versus water. Wet units hit lightning will create...
Oh, greetings. We welcome you, neighbors, yet urge you to return to protect your homes.
Our homes were spared. Ada! Greetings, neighbors. Your aid is deeply appreciated.
Don't tell them to leave. I want their help, bro.
This way. We need to move.
I just realized you could have used the escape option. Wait, there's an escape option?
Let's move.
Ultim! I want to see this.
On to the recognition stone. Redrix awaits us yet again. And our path.
Excuse me? You could have been do that. What my toilet sees every morning. Armadillo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You think you're fucking funny, bud? Stubborn. 50% chance to survive fatal damage and heal at 10% max. That's cool. Alright, get to munching. Yo, Spanky Ace, thank you for the brand new sub, man. Chat, you know what to do. Oh, these guys are calculating again? Okay, maybe we train them again. God, the Bolt Mage is just so much cooler. Armadillo is funny. Armadillo makes really good thumbnails. They're not mutually exclusive.
This way. Let's move.
Wait, I didn't take the Bolt Mages.
Onwards. Engage. I call on nature. We need to move. Quick yard. Embarking. Let's get him. Fight. This way. Fukari. Quick Yara. Let's go. Let's move. Attack. Ada. Hurrah. Let's get him.
Frost is really getting good at these first couple of missions. Eat my whole dick and balls and asshole.
Journeying. Follow me.
You ever heard of that? Ever heard of that saying? Somebody telling you to
Listen.
eat their whole dick and balls and asshole?
Attack. Storms incoming. You'll pay for that. For glory. Nature will prevail. As you desire.
Chad, look how strong I look. I look strong as fuck, dude. Shit. Ha. You look so buff and handsome. No. Here we go. Does that popcorn have protein in it? No, but I am feeling like eating a little bit of truffle pop. I'm actually quite hungry because I haven't eaten in a while. The more I try truffle, the more I like it. It's weird.
Quickly. Forward. This way. Come, Yara. Come, Yara. We need to move as well.
Get out of the fucking way.
Cover us. You can't escape this way. Let's shock your mind. Take that.
Yo, ult this bitch.
My sister.
Wait, I actually think I played that like quite literally phenomenally.
What's next, you ask? Cover us. This way swiftly.
Wait, dude, look at this. He just walks through the wall. He's like, I know I can do that.
Witness the power of enlightened magic. Storm, answer my call.
That's like really fun attention to detail, yeah.
Watch this.
Ah, splendid. You're here. Fear not, friends. I have arrived.
Missed out on the interviews. Had to go to work after the chess man. Anything interesting? No, not really. Pretty boring people.
Ah. You're a...
I might be getting invited to a NFL player's wedding that John Green is officiating. Married couple. Hi. It was pretty boring, though. Like, pretty fucking boring. I did not enjoy it. Help from Harmony. Wait, my characters are full health because I'm goated. Okay, we have coin again.
Welcome in.
I need a healer, man. Support ranged. Summons a temporary wall of tar that blocks projectiles and coats anything that passes through it with tar. That's actually really fucking good. Tanks are cool. Ooh, they get 20% cooldown reduction too. Gotta take those. Let me take more food for $22. Get me on. Curio dealer, hope event, squad battle, food event, caravan, supplies, fervent fight club. What if I went north? Just popping in to say you're still in voice chat. Yeah, it's my butthole. Nobody else can come here. Only I'm allowed to come here.
Have a great sponsor. This game seems cool and I just got here.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you, Wilson. We found a group of soot-covered Celestines arguing about an iron cauldron that's billowing with black smoke.
It simply needs a freshly slaughtered goat.
No. My calculations are correct. If we strands more in the order, the ratio is correct. So we offered them a goat. So we gave them a single strand. Chat, strand or goat? Strand or goat? Goat or strand? Toasted cinnamon, by the way. Ooh, I don't want to do a brand new bag right now. I don't want that much. I'll do Cocoa Pop then. They slaughtered our goat and began an incantation. A bolt as thick as the cauldron mounted in the sky. The thunder was deafening as we heard cheers of triumphs. You just played a pivotal role in rediscovering the ancient recipe for lightning braised meat berry surprise. What? What? I have a second thing of bolt mages?
Hey Frost, I work in an underground gold mine.
Okay.
If that doesn't make the tism go bazinga, then I'm not rigid steel.
Well said. We have a second thing of mages, but these guys are cowardly. I still have 8 of my fingers. Congratulations. Can you guys level up already? You know what? Damn it, I can't send them on a hunt. I'm gonna send them on a hunt. The Giving Tree. Today I stepped away for some hunting, but fairly exhausted and hungry. I discovered a large, beautiful oak in the middle of a clearing, fruit as big as my head. Disheartened, I elected to take a short rest. No sooner than I closed my eyes, the bloom of a voice. I aim to give those to those who need. If your wish is true, simply ask and I will give it to you. My people are hungry, I asked. May I have fruit? Easy motherfucking peasy, dude. Okay, we've got our healer ready now. Let's go, dude. Okay. Defeat all the enemies, so they can be coming from any and every direction. Which is gonna suck.
Moving. I'll get there.
Feel like majority of foes are gonna come from this way. Yo! Get the fuck out, man! Oh, I can call in reinforcements. That's crazy cool.
Journeying.
We're getting...
Rain down. Every step a discovery.
Okay.
We fight.
They've got the fucking high ground is the damn problem, man.
Can't take much more. Knowledge reigns. Think fast. Like ignorance ends now. Engaging by Sirius's hand.
Holy fucking ass and balls, man. I think I did well, though. I think I did pretty well, all things considered. You ready to put up another wall?
A flash of genius.
We need to move. Over here.
Take aggro, take aggro.
Take that.
Okay, how many people did I lose? 2 deaths on the bolt mages. 1 death on the rainmakers. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay, we can take that. Reduces cooldowns for our... Yo, cooldown reduction, please. Holy, give me some fucking cooldown reduction. Yes, motherfucking please. Okay, we have $115.
Welcome, welcome.
We could get menders. We could get fucking menders. We could get Crunch Farts, Angry Limb, Thrasher Rabble. We could get the Kaboom Crew.
This game reminds me of Command & Conquer, just like what we want you to do to us.
Okay. Hurls a grenade that deals massive damage and lights enemies on fire. Passion Belt. Squad is made of fire. Sets nearby units and objects ablaze. Wait, these guys have like crazy dodge chance. So a squad made of fire gets healed by fire. They're inspirational. Allied squads deal 5% increased damage. Oh shit, yeah, we're taking these guys. Take some more food. That's really good. Good call, chat. Squad battle, page event. Either way, we're getting to the mustering grove. I want a trinket battle, because I also want whatever Incra is. Okay, we set out the cowardly fuckers. Am I going to replenish those squads? Oh, true. True. Sweet. You're right. These guys are about ready to level up, which is good. They didn't even lose that much health. Just fucking got blasted. These guys lost a lot of health. Jesus. Yesterday, our wagon wheels cracked into the tube when we passed through a particularly rocky patch of uneven sharpstones. I grabbed my axe and ventured into a nearby thicket, hoping to find a branch that we could fashion into a replacement. I scanned the top branches carefully and didn't notice a large root until my foot hooked through it. With a yelp, I fell headfirst through the forest floor. When I got my bearings, I discovered I had somehow gone through a mystical illusion until a hidden small cave about 6 feet below the surface, a small tunnel a little deeper. Yeah, I'm going in. Plus 200 fucking food, man! Did I equip the trinket that I bought? I didn't buy the trinket. I didn't buy the trinket. I bought a new squad. Is this a roguelike? Yeah. Inkra's Charmony Choir. As you travel along the shoreline, we listen to the symphonic choir of Harmony Fish in hopes of finding Inkra again. Eventually, we heard the ethereal sound and looked for our flaming friend on the horizon. We saw nothing. Instead, she was already on the shore, peering into the rocks. She seemed unsurprised when we called out to her. And we asked her to join us. Trinkets will be of higher fucking rarity, baby. Let's fucking go. Plus 125 food from the hunt. Here they come. Chad, they're gonna come. Okay, do we take the new Menders with us? Or, I think we can take the Menders over this guy, honestly. I think the girls could be our front line, kind of. Maybe that's stupid. Maybe we only should take one support. Would you recommend that? Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Menders is they're fucking melee. But they do have a decent dodge chance. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, I have to fight from directions again. I'm so bad at this, man. I'm so bad at this. Okay, girls, you gotta come up here. This is where all the enemies are gonna come from, trust.
Follow me.
Yeah, they're not gonna be coming from down there. They might come from up there. Okay.
Forward.
And they immediately come from the place that I said they wouldn't come from. No, cancel your ability. Can I do that? Okay, I can do that. Okay, we see you. Anybody up here? Anybody moving down here? It's a bird. Okay, so we know some fuckers are coming this way. Let's get our supports ready to block them off. I'm leaving these girls up here because I think people are going to come up from up there. So you guys put up... No. You guys put up your damn wall of hell and stuff. Right there.
Attacking.
And then you do this.
Nature will blow forward. Adjusting position.
Dude, nobody's coming. Get over here!
Heal them. Acknowledge every step a discovery.
Let's move.
Dude, there's like 1,000 people coming from this one fucking direction. I was wrong. Chad, I've never been more wrong in my entire fucking life.
Take that. I'm badly hit. Attacking. Come, Yara.
The wagon's in danger.
Moving swiftly. Knowledge reigns supreme.
They're hitting the wagon, man! Heal the wagon! Oh, God. I'm not good at Chad. I'm bad at this game. Chad, we can just say it.
This way.
of ones.
Wait, they're actually just ignoring me and attacking the wagon. I think I might have been so bad that the game crashed. I'm gonna clip it and send it through Discord. Appreciate you, man. Wait, I can't even like close the game. Not only is Wartorn not responding, chat, but my Microsoft OneDrive is also. Am I playing on a 5000 series GPU? 4000. 4000. It is a 4080. Unfortunate. Shit happens. We got new games, early access and all that. Shit happens, man.
Frostula
Dude alert, thank you for the 10 months. With the dev team, so I was going to share the info internally. Oh, appreciate you, Penguin Rage. Much love. Hell of a game you got, man. What am I doing wrong? From your perspective, Penguin Rage, what am I doing wrong that I'm dying like a fucking miserable bitch? It is allowing me to continue though. Maybe I get to try that fight again. Gameplay mostly. I'm aware. I'm aware that I'm doing the gameplay incorrectly. Is this the fight that you always die? Yeah, I died here before, man. Oh, it's different too. It's not the exact same fight. Interesting. I love that. It's all just generated as you go.
Follow me. Let's go.
Okay, bait these guys back. Bait these guys back. Bait them back. Check this out. Time to ult.
They just got here.
Muck them up.
Moving swiftly.
Tar time, baby. Motherfucking tar time. You guys know what I'm saying? Chat, would you guys say it's motherfucking tar time? Yeah or nah? Everyone plays a bit. Wait, everyone plays with me, but I try and slow things down more. Just hourglass slow time, but utilizing your units based more on tank versus range, setting them up, etc. And obviously getting those upgrades between runs. Find family members. Heard. So you're saying sit in the slow time a little bit more.
Let's retaliate.
I mean, yeah, this fight is going far better.
Let's get him.
Wait, they got past the girls. What the hell?
Let's go. Into the fray.
Lightning should be up, right? Heal these girls.
That didn't hurt, coward. It fight ends now.
Okay.
Supreme. On our way. Every step of discovery.
Oh, fuck! Wall 'em.
Embarking. Storms incoming. This might shock you. This way. We've engaged with the enemy.
Blocking all their damn projectiles, idiots.
Let's go. We need to move.
Look at them running around here while the wall's up.
Surprise, bitch.
Cover us.
Okay, that wall is a little broken. I'm gonna say it. Nerf the wall. That wall is busted.
Cover us.
Legends reign supreme. On our moving swiftly. Every step a discovery. Journey lost. As you will to ask. Stay together. Embark swiftly.
What if I just go for the end? What if I just get him out?
Position. Got journey swiftly.
Go, 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 go!
Supreme. On our way. Acknowledged.
Popcorn celebration break. Dude, sour cream and dill. I just don't know what it is. This is the greatest thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. You guys just don't even know. Squad is made of fire. Sets nearby enemies and units ablaze. When damaged, there's a chance to gain bonus XP or increase the amount of healing Yara and Alani receive. Nah, I want this actually, I think. Because we don't really have like a mainline tank right now. But this is a 15% chance to gain it. Like, this is insane. But right now, what if we use Yara and Alani as our tanks and we just set them on fucking fire? What about for the girls? They don't really level up traditionally. Like you see, they don't have XP. My popcorn just got delivered to my house. I'll report back tomorrow in the Discord. They have Meteor Strike, though. Yes. No, I'm aware that they have Meteor Strike. I think I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to look for a tank. I'm going to do that. I think that's a smart thing. We should look for a good tank. I don't think that it's Trouble, because if you look at Trouble, he's not he's a melee fighter, he's not a melee tank. The morning dew had me shivering with cold as I trudged out to the makeshift pasture, hoping the brisk walls would warm me. I walked past one of the bulls. Yara, he said, nearly pulling my heart out of my chest. You can speak? There was some sort of magic in the fungus you gave us this morning. When I ate it, I was awakened. A soldier standing nearby shook his head in revulsion. This is unnatural. We should slaughter this animal. No, the bull huffled in fear. Please have mercy. Let me leave. I will take my mate and child. We will find a life away from here. We do not need the meat. We straight up do not need the meat. We do not need the meat. It is okay. We're chilling. Are we still training, you guys? Why are we not training you? Because you're ready. Wait. Dude, train these motherfuckers. They're gonna level up in like 2 seconds. Train them now. And now we get to fucking level up. Let's go. Okay. Shock mages. Either they stay ranged. Last time we turned them into the riders. Last time we turned him into Kennen from League of Legends, Lightning Dash with the Aura ability. And this shit was actually really good. But again, not a tank. Not a tank. Or we give them passive ability, Charge Skin, when struck by a melee attack, to knock back all surrounding enemies with a burst of lightning. So it protects them. They can be like a pseudo tank if we need it. They're like, if we get flanked, they can take the brunt. Ads in 60? Oh, 7 ad eaters. What do you think, chat? Riders? I want to keep them ranged, I think. Deep in the shadows. Watch you fuck that up. That's funny. Wait, can we... I think it stops training them automatically when they level up. Yeah, it does. Anybody else close to leveling? You guys are decently. All right, we'll give you that. A wager on drink. Alani takes it. Minus 60 coin. Fenny's pickpot menders. Wait, we got more menders? Sick. You think we can recruit level 2 units eventually? Wait, are these menders better? No, because I think these guys have inspirational. Yeah, they're way cooler. Wait, I am bankrupt. JBC, dude. Double trinkets? Yeah, I'm going double trinkets. It's a double trinket angle for sure. Maybe the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that a lot.
Let's try this again, shall we?
Yar.
Ahem.
Well, hello, dearie. It's been such a long time since I caught a stream. I sure hope nobody runs this innocent little old lady over with a Tesla while I'm crossing the road.
No, I don't think anybody would. Absolutely not. Along the road, our refugees routinely scavenge what they can with the wilderness beyond it. Today, a pair of Zickian refugees came from the search with a bushel full of mushrooms. Look, they cried, excited for showcasing their bounty. Alani and I stared at the swirled caps and tiny, spindly stems suspiciously. Are you sure those are safe to eat? I asked. What if they're poisonous? The 2 refugees looked at me before bursting into laughter. Don't fret. We are Zickius, they boasted. I'll take some mushrooms. A few minutes later, the entire camp was in areas of panic, clawing at their backs. I watched in horror as the wings sprouted from their backs and my own. An hour of panic and chaos later, the wings sunk back into our skin. Furious, I marched to the Zickian refugees. You said they weren't poisonous. They weren't. One of them said privately, but they were magic. Got him. A long, drenching rain made traveling through particularly miserable on the road today. Another traveler, lame with the twisted foot, was also hit with a bout of hard luck. As we came upon her, she was lamenting the loss of her things in a mudslide that slid over a particularly challenging cliff. Please help me, she begged. My whole life is down there. Everything I have in the world. I'm too injured to grab it myself, but will you help? We can take those treasures for ourselves and tell her we found nothing. I'm a little devious, man. I'm gonna admit it. I'm a little devious. Oops, wait. No, go here. Go here, go here. Do we give them the tar, you think? It does say nearby units, though, which leads me to believe that it can hurt my... It could hurt allies. What does tar do? Just basically, like, is a debuff that you can give that makes them more susceptible to other things. I think it, like, makes them take more damage, too. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. And slows them. Yeah, that's the key one. Slow. Okay, we're almost out of food. Not good. Not good. I'm not training anybody, right? No, because it's only 23 food a day. Okay. This is the farthest that I've ever made it. I've got my mainstay squad. We're doing good. Let's go. Sorry. You are perma-slowed, but you have a slow aura on them. Wait, do you think that they are? No, they're not slow.
Cover us. This way.
Okay, here we go.
We just got here.
Bing, bang, boom. Set up the wall.
Tar time.
Tar time. You guys go cast there. Also cast there.
Let's shock your mind. Remain your brain.
Wait, that got through? Wait, no, get out of here.
My desire. Take that. Let's move. We need to move. Take that.
Crying all this crying, dude. Please stop crying. It's kind of annoying. Lightning time.
Time for a lesson. Take that.
Give them a little bit of a heal, please.
Not on my watch. Wash them away. Not the best you've got. Take that.
Is there an easy way to rotate this? So I really want to, like... Wait, my guys literally have taken 0 damage. Am I goated with it or what?
We're not so well.
Scroll wheel? No, scroll wheel zooms in and out. Click and hold to rotate. It's larger tuna.
As necessary. Moving swiftly. Onwards. Let's try that spot. Take a stone position.
Moving.
Where are we getting hit from? The high ground. Tar boys. Oh, look at it. It's glorious. It's not going to do anything, is it? We need it, like, here to block these guys. Tar time.
Witness the power of enlightened magic.
Yo! Get out!
Junie. For justice.
Install.
Heal incoming. Engaging.
Moving.
Okay, we need to wait for our abilities. Wait for some cooldowns. Wait for some cooldowns. Lightning's about to be up. Do the lightning thing. Nice. Easy kill from here. Alright, I think I'm goated with it. I'll say it. Wrap it up. I just think I'm clean. I just think I'm kind of like frisky and clean with it, you know? There you go.
Calculated hit. Battle through this. Time to sizzle.
Hey, you guys back the fuck up, man. Get out of there.
They got hit with the new passive ability. Did you see that?
Excruciating.
Did you see that? The if they get hit, they just get fucking blown to bits.
Will prevail. Watch this. Attacking. Let's get him.
Healers do the heal thing.
We can mend that. On our way. I think over there is weapons.
That was actually sick to see in slow motion. Dude, I actually played that clean as fuck. Wait, I feel really strong. Killing an enemy instantly heals the attacking unit for a portion of its max health. When damaged, there's a chance the attacker is feared. Who would want this satisfaction goblet? What kind of game is this? It's an RTS roguelike. Or should we do just some preparations? They do have really long ability cooldowns. Okay. Well, again, we're a little bit low on food. Not exactly happy about that right now. We were fighting again already? Okay. Taking in my squad, man. This squad, it just does work. It just functions. It just knows what the hell it's doing. I'm gonna say it. This squad, I think, is not beatable. I do not think that this squad is beatable.
This way. Cover us.
Yeah, look, you can see they get covered in tar. Do you see that?
No time.
I'm gonna preemptively heal these motherfuckers, dude. Dude, the blocking the projectiles is so OP.
Acknowledge.
Wait, stop taking damage. Taking damage is cringe. Get out of there.
Forward. This way.
Alright, go.
Glory. Calculated hit. Nature will prevail. Shocking, isn't it?
Where are the healers? Get out, get out, get out. Dodge. Healers? Am I high? Where are the healers?
Attacking.
Oh, they're inside the other guys.
Moving.
We need my tar time. What time is it? It's tar time. I think these are melees. I think they honestly don't even matter.
Think fast. We've got this. Ignorance ends now. Best feel that. You only live once. Quickly. I call on nature. Let's get.
I'm calling on nature. Little chat, I'm telling on you, dude.
Not really my thing.
Ludwig is biting more of your shit. He has watermelon emojis in his title on Wednesday. Men, am I right? Men.
Understood. A discovery.
Ludwig, just say you're a fan.
Want to move. Do not need to ask. We'll get there.
All right, lock in, clock in time is the boss. You know what time it is, chat? That's right. Tar time.
Tar time.
Feel the shock. I think over there is better.
Okay, we're gonna have to do hella microing because I think these guys have a fire aura.
Quick, y'all. Take that. Follow me. We need to retreat. Attack.
You said retreat? Okay, I'm retreating. Oh, fuck. I think we're not in a good spot here.
Think fast.
Get our healers, or get our guys out of there.
Okay for that.
My healers. Okay, we lost a Rainmaker, but it's fine. A lot of hope there. Well, any of the squad's active abilities are on cooldown. Each unit's critical hit chance builds over time. The first attack after enemy cooldown ends is guaranteed critical hit. Just 300% damage? Each enemy kill boosts attack damage for the remainder of the battle. Or just 300% increased damage. Perma. Yeah, I'm gonna take a persistence gauntlet. Oh, it's when an attack is dodged. Oh, that's only when an attack is dodged. Okay, give me growth seed then. Give me growth seed. Give me growth seed, and we're gonna put it on our zappies, on our zappers. On our little fucking zappers. You know what I'm saying? We still haven't found a damn tank, damn it. Heck. Mercenary Tavern. I think that's where we need to go then. Anybody that we can level up? Friendly wet squads gain increased attack speed and more movement speed. Oh, shit. Tidal Wave we used last time, and it fucked our own allies up. I'm gonna take this. Nice. Give you recruit. Okay, let's get some food. We know who we're sending. The cowardly bolt mages. It's always them. I am a friendly wet squad. Say the magic word. In the midst of search for berries among the thickets today, Alani made a curious discovery. A stone tablet covered in thorns. Wait, a stone tablet half covered in thorns with muddy, obscured writing etched into it. Indecipherable. She brought it to me, and together we cleaned it. Finally, the words became clear. Gom Ra, Gom Sel, Gom Fur, Gom Wa. Choose justice, choose chaos, choose knowledge, choose one, choose wisely, and pay the cost. A spell? A curse? What would happen if we uttered the words out loud, and yet we were compelled? Convinced it was nothing, Alani eagerly shouted before I could stop her. I choose chaos. I choose chaos? Minus 15 food. Alani stumbled. 3 of our chickens' necks had snapped without warning. Wait 1 second, I need to check something. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sorry. August sent me a text and told me to check my DMs. What is my longest run? This run. The Giving Tree. Yeah, we need... Wait, we could take skills or 2 poor and probably get a big upgrade here. Increase Yarn Alani's damage when using active abilities. Even though I want food, I think that let's get a little fucking greedy, yeah? Okay, we got our squad. Let's turn and burn. No, this is the fucking map that I always die on, man. Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, wait until they move. Don't do anything until they do something. There they are.
Attack.
Wartorn.
A flash of genius.
We need to move. Don't let them get the wagon.
Oh yeah, I forgot they want to go for the wagon.
Let's move. Quickly.
Push them away. Scratch.
They ignore us a lot of the time and they go for the fucking wagon.
Over here.
Calculated hit. Adjusting position.
We're under attack.
Yeah, I'm aware that we're fucking under attack, Bozo.
Watch this.
Why are you going into melee range of those guys? You're ranged.
Adjusting pure precision.
Oh, we baited them though.
If I must.
You see that how I baited them?
Hey, the wagon's
Okay, I'm
in
checking to see if
danger.
there's a guy behind
Got
us.
to move. Acknowledged. Moving.
Let's move them out of the way.
Take that.
Go ahead and rain on you.
Circus's hand. Moving swiftly. Hit him hard, or as hard as calculated hit.
Can't kill my desire.
On our way.
Back it up. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Start coming over here now. Get your asses out of there. You're not melee. Give these girls some heals, please. Huge. Attack. Big lightning bolt.
Sizzle.
Zero death angle. My god. My god. It's so stressful. Crit chance up. I think I take coin. Because I'm about to go to a shop. Then I'm gonna get recruits. New recruits.
Goods for sale.
Okay, we said that we wanted a frontline tank. We still have yet to get a fucking tank. We could get a club clomper. We could get students of the collective though. Because what's our trinket? The trinket that we have, when damaged, there's a chance to gain bonus XP. We could get water brawlers. Lady with 4 eyes is hot. Could game the water brawlers or the students of the collective. Let's go students of the collective. These guys are strong. 30% increased melee damage. 20% increased max health on a tank actually seems insane. Let's do that. And let's take food. Nice. Nice. Very good. It looks like we only have one direction that we can go. No more forks in the road. Only spoons. Okay, we got food. Go back out on your hunts, idiots. Anybody we can level up? No, not yet. How close is everybody? Decent, decent. Oh, close. Maybe we push the defenders. Are you naked? Yeah, we wanted to give you this. Oh yeah, then we're gonna set you to train so that hopefully you can level up. What happens if the card gets damaged past a mark? I don't know. Food? Spotted by the enemy? Okay, who are we trading out for the water brawlers, chat? It actually might be the fucking Rainmakers. You guys ever think it's trading out the Rainmakers for the water brawlers? Not the Rainmakers? Okay. Do you think it's maybe the Icar defenders? No. Could be the fucking Menders. Honestly, we might not need the Menders. Nah, the Menders are goats, man. Level 2 versus level 1? Oh, true. Okay, larger tuna that go to this game. What would you recommend swapping out? Rain. That's what I said. So you can level the brawlers. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. Alright, that means they gotta lead.
On the move.
And they provide themselves a big shield.
This way.
They're gonna be moving slow because they're gonna be my boys, but okay, shield yourselves.
Armor up.
Alt time. Tar time. Tar time. Holy fuck, they just got annihilated. But they had the shield, so they didn't take any damage. Isn't that insane?
Think fast.
Oh, we got aerial projectiles coming down from the northwest. Care, care, care. You ready with the heals?
Let's move.
Move on in.
Ignorance ends now.
Take that.
Take it, dude.
Could use a hand with these guys.
Heal him. Slice him. Time for a little bolt.
Heading out.
Okay, I want you guys to be taking the focus damage, so you go back, so these guys get focused. Because I want them to take damage. I want them to get hit, so that they gain XP, right?
Healing incoming.
I'm dying here. Heading out.
All right, head up here. Yeah, you take that damage, little bitch.
Knowledge reigns supreme. Shocking, isn't it?
We're taking
This way.
I know what to
On
do.
the move. We'll get there. Stay together.
Water protect us. They will not let it go.
Nice. And skadoosh. Oh shit, you guys are getting fired on. My bad, sorry, I didn't see that. Okay, good. All right, let's all regroup down here.
They tagged me.
Soon you'll be on the mend.
Okay. Hey Frost, caught you live. Sorry for the non-word question. Do you know if there's anything special you have to do to get Slay the Streamer working? Make sure that you set up the Twitch Slay the Spire stuff.
My eyes swelling
Like
shut.
the config notepad. You know what I'm saying?
Let's try that spot.
If you haven't done
I
like the
must.
Twitch connecting to Slay the Spire, then it won't work. But if you have done that, then lol, bozo, get on, get better.
Going.
Don't know what to tell you.
Got it.
Just be better.
Let's go.
Be like me.
Cover us.
Let's go. Heading out.
So one of
Let's
the bald
go.
guys is done for? No, there was only 4 bald guys.
On
There
our
were 4
way.
bald guys from the start.
On our way. Every step a discovery. We'll get there.
Let's move.
What is it to ask? Let's try that moving
We're
swiftly.
taking a beating.
On our way.
What do you mean you're taking a beating? You're literally not getting attacked right now. Hit him with the all girls.
Quick, Yara.
Got it.
Wait, is this considered a projectile, you think? It fucking is. Holy shit, man. Too goated.
They tagged me.
Oh, and he did it again.
Water block this. Hit him hard.
Easy peasy. Yo, Jenny B, large fan. Okay, alright. No self-promotion here, guys. Choose one! What if I don't care? Because I kind of got my goat squad. You know, like... Like, what if I just don't need some stupid-ass squad? You can skip? I'm skipping. Because then it makes less mouths to feed, right? Have you guys leveled up yet? Okay, you're very close. Nice. What about you? Holy shit. This was one combat. What? That much XP in one combat. That's insane. Looks like he's T-posing. Oh wait, this guy said that next time we meet, he said that next time we meet, your fate will not be the same. So I'm not gonna wager my life. Wait, why would they give minus hope that I'm not willing to wager my guys' lives? Upgrade available. What do we got? Allies take reduced damage while tarred. Wait, and my front line auto tars each other. Wait. Or allies deal increased damage. No. Enemies leave a trail of tar. Well, no. Yeah, I think. Wait. Each unit leaves a trail of tar while moving and is immune to being slowed by tar. That's just from them. Yeah, no, this is so good. This is so good. Because my front line has the tar passive that was slowing down, or that slows down my bald dudes. Hit the General store. Can take a basket of bread. Yo, gang, let's get this bread. Okay, we should stop. Because they leveled up, they now stop training, which is good. Honestly, probably can stop training on you because you're just going to level up whenever we do anything else. Let's go. Extended hunt. You know who we're sending? Wait. These guys have lost recruits while going out on hunts. Okay, we'll send you out there. They're literally dying to fucking dogs. Extended hunt is back.
Wait, they actually are fucking dying. Okay, you can take some more recruits then, bud. It's fine. Stop complaining. Like, we're all going through our own stuff. Where do you think you're getting the food? Oh.
After a long day, we settled into a camp. A group of elves came to us looking oddly itchy.
Can we help you? Alani said. One of them, a fair-skinned female, nodded eagerly. We were tired of the bloodshed. We wanted to find safety and fight no more. And now we're paying for our cowardice, another said, their voice tainted with regret. A Celeste witch offered us protection from afar if we sought our spells for her, and cursed us with thirst for knowledge. We are doomed to wander until our thirst is abated. Do you have anybody? Do you have any? If there's no hope to breaking the curse, if there's no way to break this curse, Alani asked, maybe we can help?
How's everything your side, Ben? Great, Silent Rogue.
-1 of my students of the collective. Oh, wait, no, +1 students of the collective. Hey, why do I just keep getting damn recruits, man? Can I, like, let them go? Can I abandon these motherfuckers? Get out. I don't care. You motherfuckers taking up food. Don't care. Hey, Trouble, eat my ass. Oh. So apparently if you kick a bunch of people out, then your squad gets really mad at you. I think we just lost another squad. I got a satisfaction gauntlet. Killing an enemy instantly heals the attacking unit. No, don't worry, guys. We're like a family or whatever. -1 refugees.
Okay, here we go. Should have let them get lost going on a hunt for you. Yeah, true. But then I wouldn't have gotten food. Okay, no, but my goats are still here. The goats reign supreme. And that's all that fucking matters. Is that at the end of the day, I have my goats. My goats will never leave me. Start time.
On it.
Anybody else coming from any other direction? Yeah. Oh, we got water dudes.
Over here. Light them up.
We're taking damage.
Where are you taking damage, bud? Maybe move out of the fucking damage. I don't know. I don't fucking tell you, bud.
Okay, you guys definitely need to get your asses over here.
Into the first. Kill my desire.
Okay, we're getting surrounded.
Hang in there.
We're fine. No need to panic. Just because we're getting surrounded doesn't mean you need to panic, chat. It is, in fact, tar time.
Who hit my sister? Oh, no.
Okay, they are attacking the thing right here, so they're not even focused on us.
Water block, then hit him hard.
These guys shouldn't deal a lot of damage because they're water guys. So we should be fine to let our healers tank them.
The wagon's in danger.
Shut up, Alani. I don't care. How about you wag these nuts?
Every step a discovery. Heal in Don't let them get the wagon.
Oh wait, they're just freely hitting the wagon.
This might shock. Yeah. Don't let them get the wagon.
Wait, what if I just like sit him here and they just take a bunch of damage, but they don't take damage? Wait, like what if I do that? Like what if I just pull all of you guys over here?
Time to sizzle.
And then I bring my healers over here.
This should do the trick. I think over there is better. On the move. Getting beat over here. Let's try that.
Where are the enemies?
On our way. Not on my watch.
Enemies? Oh, I think there's a golem that's stuck over here. I think there's a guy that's stuck. Yeah.
That'll soften the blow.
You guys come over here.
Follow me. Cover us.
We'll get there. On our way.
Quick, Laura.
I want them to take damage, so I want them to like keep fighting, I guess.
Over here.
If you say so.
For justice.
Yeah, these guys have already leveled up. Okay, our wagon is at half HP. Gain a portion of the experience earned by allied squads. Yeah, that's fucking broken. That's fucking busted. That's fucking busted to give out to somebody. Alright, what do you do on level up? Siphon. Gain damage reflection, lifesteal on basic attacks, and greatly increase attacks for a time. Or water veil. Gain increased dodge chance while wet. No, we don't want that because we want them to get hit. Alright, chat. Our hope is still in the fucking gutter. My entire fucking squad want to die. They are not happy, and I can't do fucking shit about it. I got no goddamn money. I've got no money, no bitches. Okay, but we got a hope event coming up. Hit him with some hope. The journey was a long day. My body ached, my heart throbbed, hunger and dehydration. The war or the walking, the caravan was quiet, huffling with exertion on our way up the hill. The sun began to set, turning the dark, drab colors of wilderness into hues of purple. Perfect time for a picnic. Nice! We're fucking hopeful again. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to recruit for you guys, because I'm running low on healers. Glutch's Gateway. As we crossed the wide mouth of the Bile River, we gazed in awe at the razor-sharp stone spires that give the Bay of Blades its name. After crossing the bridge, we entered the bustling city of Gulch Gateway, the center of commerce on the eastern ridge of the Lower Mountains and the crossroads that would lead us to Tabenrazi. My excitement at nearly reaching our destination was growing. I couldn't believe that I would soon be this majestic presence of Lady Justice herself. Men of the Wounded Squad. All those refugees, we should see if they will join us. To the Merchants District. No. Heal, please. Heal, please. Ruh-roh, this is looking like I'm reaching some final boss level shit. The Hall of Justice at Tabenrazi.
The forested Hall of Justice was hard to miss, with its towering entrance and the seal of Adara emblazoned over the massive doors. After awaiting our turn, we entered the courtroom to ask Lady Justice for a decree of justice against those who destroyed our home. Have you not found justice to be insufficient in these troubled times? She said, I have found that more severe measures are necessary, so I am now called Lady Vengeance. Alani glanced at me and whispered, even better. If you wish to obtain a decree of vengeance, she continued, step forward to make your plea. I have to fight her? All right, let's nut up. Fucking cinematic ass?
Your Honor, it is our privilege to be in the presence of an avatar of our own mantra. We cannot thank you enough. Ada, Ara, glory through justice.
Ada, Ara. Slowly and clearly state your names, the reason for your request, and upon whom vengeance is sought.
My name is Alani, Your Honor, and this is my sister Yara. We seek a decree of vengeance against the Imperia forces who laid siege to our home, including our villa and all our crops without provocation.
Elani and Yara. From what Adaran family?
Sif, Your Honor. We're the daughters of Wit and Wama Sif, of Air west of the mountain. Yet this unfair siege has made us refugees. Your decree will give us the weight of law to reclaim our villa and bring justice to those responsible.
The daughters of disgraced former commanders seek a decree against Imperia. The irony. Their unfair siege, as you call it, was itself a decree of vengeance, ordered by me in response to your father's acts of treason.
Treason? Oh, our father would never. As Adara, Your Honor, you are obligated to fairness. So upon what evidence did you order the destruction of our home?
Oh, the body of evidence against your father was quite overwhelming, I assure you. Now, the more pressing concern at the moment is the state of your own allegiance. I will need you to disavow your father's actions and renounce the Sif name. Shall I gather the paperwork, or do you wish to present yourself to be shackled for treason as well?
Neither, Your Honor. Yara, prepare yourself.
Deputies, I shall detain these two while you dispose of their companions. Decree denied.
Honestly, dude, the fucking dagger with the scales on it, that's cool as shit. That's a cool-ass dagger, man. Very, probably not the best use. Probably can't use that very well, but...
I can't move!
Her scales are too powerful.
There is no honor or justice in this court. Ada! Ara!
I am Ra. Those who deserve me never think it is so.
Think fast.
I think over there is better.
Dude, I think this is like, how am I'm not supposed to win this, right?
I must. On our step, discovery.
What is their second ability again? I don't even fucking remember, dude.
We've engaged with the enemy.
Take that.
Eat skull.
Stay together.
Heal yourselves.
A flash of genius.
Light steal, true.
This disorderly conduct shall cease. Stay there, traitors, while I dispatch your companions.
Finally, we can move.
Alani, we must protect the others. Ada, Ara.
Enough of these.
We need to move.
Could use a hand with these guys. Wonder what it sounds like when I break their face.
Attack! Follow me.
Courage will fail you when we are face to face.
They don't care. Okay, let's move everybody in.
Knowledge reigns.
Oh, shit. Guess what time it is, chat?
On our way.
Attack!
Good plan.
Kill them.
Let's get them.
Hey, get your asses in here, dudes. What are you doing?
Hit them hard, or as hard as we can, at least. stay together, your punishment will exceed bigger.
Why can't you move?
Swiftly. Let's shock your mind.
Want me to take him
Deal
out?
5,000 damage while flanking. You go over here. You go over here. You go over here. You try to dodge too.
Look at how sick that looks, though. Just like, look at how sick it looks. Are you looking how sick it looks?
Knowledge reigns supreme.
Let's go.
Son of a human, that hurts.
What do you think?
I got this. Shocking, isn't it?
Let's split.
They won't know what hit them.
Justice.
Let's find out
Wasn't prepared for that one.
Over here. We need to move. Let's
Get your asses in there. We can still win
It's
this.
the power of knowledge never dies. Enough of these traitors!
I think I might have lost my water, boys.
Yes, Yara. We did it. Vengeance is ours.
Are you sure she's dead? She simply vanished.
Well, she's gone, and only this strange crystal remains. It seems similar to the crystals in your hourglass. And look, there's her official seal of justice. Let's use it to stamp the decree we came all this way for.
No, it is too late, for she already denied our decree. But we will keep the seal, for she has forsaken her true identity. Let us keep it safe until true justice returns to our isles.
Well, if we cannot return home without our decree, then we must make our home on the road.
Our true home shall now be wherever our family can be together, so let us continue east. Perhaps we can find our parents before they are falsely executed for treason.
According to the last raven we received from Wayanda, they were headed to defend the port city of Bemont.
We shall need a worthy plan. Bemont is now either in the hands of the hordes that overthrew the northern isle of Vestalar, or it's still in the hands of Law, who considers us a family of traitors.
Oh, you'll have plenty of time for planning. The port is at least as far from here as we've come already from home, and much farther if the main roads became too dangerous.
God damn! Wait, I lost. Wait, no, they're right here. Every stunned or knocked back enemy gets coated in tar and takes a moderate amount of damage. Every wet unit is struck by lightning. Chat! That is the end of Wartorn for today. If you want to check it out yourself, you can click the link. Go grab it while you can. It's in early access right now, and it is currently on fucking sale. It's on motherfucking sale, dude. Yeah, thank you for them for sponsoring the show today. I really appreciate that. Apologies for getting to it a little bit late. I got wrapped up in my viewers telling me their life stories, and it was really interesting, and I liked it, and it was lapsed on my brain, and I apologize for that. That's on me. But I appreciate you guys coming out in droves and supporting the sponsors. As always, it means a lot to me that you guys do that. So yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is once again an early morning stream, by the way. Tomorrow's early morning, and we're playing... See, I want to do Monster Train, but now I also really want to do Slay the Spire because I want to do the challenge. Okay, maybe we'll do the challenge run, and then we'll do Monster Train, and then we'll... Okay, I'll figure it out. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I appreciate you. I love you. Take care of yourselves. Give yourselves a big kiss. Mwah. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Peace, chat. Have a good night. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, everybody chat. See you, dudes.